Good shit. Elric with the 145 stream streak. Lunacy with the 85 stream streak. Ravaged with the 130 stream streak. And the 10-month resub. Look at those lining up. Thank you so much for the 10 months, Ravaged. Alexis with the 110 stream streak. Zach with the 145 stream streak. Marbles with the 7-month resub. Hello, Gunslinger. I'm good. How are you? Hi, everyone. Marbles, thank you so much for resubbing. And Ravaged, I appreciate you. Whoa, 2 more. Animal with the 8-month resub. Thank you so much, Animal. Ghost Reapers with the 10-month resub. You're getting up there, y'all. I've known you bitches for a long time. Hung, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Buddha with the 7 streak. Squirrels with the 25 streak. I like how Squirrels started a movement yesterday. Was it Squirrels who said, like, just shake a bunch of ass in chat? So now when I looked over at chat when I started to stream, it's just a whole lot of this. It was just this everywhere. I think Squirrels started a movement. Thank you so much again, Ghost Reapers, Incurable Animal, Ravaged, and Marbles. Can't take the credit. That was Rob. Oh, it was Rob. Rob started a movement. And you co-signed. Okay. Hope everyone has a great rest of the day today. Wish I could watch the Raid Sherpa, but I'll watch the VOD. See y'all later. Hey, great. Thank you for stopping by to say hi. You are so nice. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Justin with the 3 streak. Hello. You're back again 2 days in a row. Nice, Jinxia. Glad to have you here. Hi, everyone. Oh my God, so much gator ass shaking. Here's the plan for today. Here's the plan. Step 1. Finish Witch Queen campaign. I'm going to need y'all's help after roll call. I need y'all's help in me figuring out where I am in the Witch Queen campaign. I have my VOD pulled up. So I know where we left off in terms of the last thing I listened to. I don't know what the name of the mission is. So in order for me to finish it with, because Alexander's on vacation now, so we got to find whoever else wants to run Witch Queen with me. Any takers, I don't care. But I got to finish the other missions. And then for the cutscenes, because I'm not going to be able to see the cutscenes without a new character, I have them pulled up on the side. So I've been playing alongside and should be on the same, around the same spot. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Okay, thank you, Squirrels. A meteor hit somewhere? You have it going on your Warlock? But it would start from the beginning, I think, Rob. Like, you can't fast forward in your... I think I'm more than halfway through it. I think. I'm not sure, though. Lossie, hello. You, Gunslinger? Sure, sure. I've got the spot pulled up in my VOD, and I believe I'm about halfway through the campaign. Could be wrong, though. You're at step 9 or 10? Okay, okay. Wait, you've never done Witch Queen at all, or just not on your Warlock? I know you've done Witch Queen. Never mind. That was a stupid question. I would hope so, at least. Y'all, thank you for being here. Happy Saturday. It's going to be kind of a long stream for a Saturday, I think. Especially if I do the Sherpa live later. Because I signed up for... someone made a listing in the Discord for a Desert Perpetual Sherpa. And I signed up for it. So I think Zoo and I are going to teach that one later at 8 p.m. my time. Which is 6 hours away. So the plan is... finish Witch Queen, watch all the cutscenes and stuff. Then we have to go through the seasons for Witch Queen. So whatever the fuck launched with Witch Queen, I forget what the season is. And then Haunted, and then Plunder, and then Seraph. And then we'll probably hop into the Raid stream later. So, or the Sherpa, Raid Sherpa later. DP, yeah, we've been running it every single day on stream. Hello, Mr. DD2. Hi, hi. Okay, thank you for the stream streaks, the resubs. Let me get going on roll call. Big C was the first person here. Actually, Big C, Ghost Reapers, and Chaos Destroyers were early birds. Those are our early birds today. And then Wolf Nova, Goofy Goober, Wolfing, Breakin' Trends, Ardobs, Dorvanth. It's like she knew I just signed into D2. What the fuck? It's like I posted my stream schedule and I went live at that time. Isn't that crazy? It's almost like you could have logged into D2 at the same time that my stream schedule said. Ain't that something? I'm just kidding. Dorvanth, hi. Majin, thank you for lurking. Goofy Goober, hi again. Glad you're here. Fat Rican. Calder, wondering if you ever found the name of the language app? I gotta ask Ian what it is. He's in the Discord. You can tag him. Don't fear tagging Ian. But I didn't remember. I don't remember stuff that I like vaguely mention on stream. I either need to DM it to myself or someone needs to DM to me. Because if I'm streaming for 8+ hours a day and someone randomly says something like, oh, can I get the name of this? Or can you like get me the answer to this thing? I say yes and I mean it. Like I will have the answer, but I just forget if it's just a comment. So DM me, tag Ian, whatever you need to do. Herka, hello. Because yet again, like I'm saying this at the beginning of a 10-hour stream. So 10 hours from now, I'm absolutely not going to remember what I said during roll call. Gunslinger, I hope you're doing well. Herka, hello, hello. Welcome back again. Brands Diggity, Marbles, user ID, what's up? The music hits right out the gate. I've been playing Destiny music. Frezzy, my twin. Frezzy, thank you for the 10-month resub. Hello. Isn't it crazy that, I don't know if you read the article. With the exotic catalyst, but none of Tig's ideas got adopted, Frezzy. None of them. None of Tig's ideas were in that article. And I think that they're missing some great gameplay opportunities by not implementing more of what Tig said. Yeah. Some of Llamas, though, were like pretty damn close. We're listening. Yeah, sure. If you don't know what we're talking about, y'all, I'm not being serious. The catalysts are great. Tig just had some interesting, diabolical ideas for catalysts for weapons. And of course, none of them are in the game. Tig's like the person that tweeted at DMG yesterday. And if you didn't see it, like it is real. Someone tweeted at DMG yesterday. Pantheon, weapons, blah, blah, blah. Are we adding sex to D2 or not? And DMG responded to it. And that's so Tig. I called that all the remaining ones would get them. You did, actually. You did call that. It's almost like you're a knower. That was Tig? No, that wasn't Tig. I'm just saying that's the most Tig shit I've ever seen. Oh, thank you, Sir Longleg. Thank you. Good morning, P. Signing into a wall of gator ass. There's so much gator ass in the chat when I start stream. So much. Any preference on steps or characters? For Witch Queen, I'm gonna leave off right. Like, I'm going to play from where I stopped last time, so. After roll call, I'll figure out where that is. Rican, hi. Happy you mentioned your LFG in your Discord. Going to get more raids and dungeons in. Nice. I'm glad you're part of it. I'm glad you're there. Phantom, Solitary Rogue, what's up? Zipper, we got a surprise stream today? No. I streamed last Saturday. And it's on my stream schedule in the Discord. Unless I'm stupid and I didn't put it part of my stream schedule in the Discord. Nope, it's there. It's there. Hedgehog, hello. Alexis, Nighthawk, GU, Jinxia, Tat, Marbles, J Slate, Pirate, Darkstar, hello. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Blackhammer, Mr. Buddha, A Gray, Miss Crid, Sickdistic, Zach, Flesh Weasel, Ravaged, Sleeping Gamer. Hi. Happy Saturday, y'all. Thank you again for the 10 months, Ravaged. I like the stream streak and the resub. Lunacy, Halfway Coder. Limmy, hello. Sorry for hitting in the feels with the music. Grades account, thanks for following. Welcome. Also, hi, Isaac. Hold up. I saw your messages, but I'm scrolled up doing roll call right now, so I'm not like on your messages, Isaac, but pause. Hold thoughts. I'm going to get to them soon, I think. Elric, what's up? Bryn, Nova, Element Eric, Kobe. Hello. J Prodigy. What's up? Robert. Chief. Hi. Hi. So much gator shaking ass in the chat. So much. Just shaking ass gator everywhere. A meteor exploded in Massachusetts? Are we being for real right now? Crid, hello. Camille, Ashlyn. Hi, everyone. Danpan. Dark Loss. Idio Meme, what's up? Hope you're doing well today. Moose. Phenomenal. Mojo Fluffy. Isaac. People eye roll. Isaac's a ball. I forgot. Isaac's like a ball knower. Like Isaac knows the lore. Okay. This, I don't even know if this is actually part. Is this part of my 7TV emotes? Because if it's not, it's an issue. Let me see. It is. This is my favorite 7TV emote of all time. And at some point, like when I was gaming with Isaac, we were like us and our raid team were raiding every single night. This emote was literally all I used. Like, I rolled my eyes at vents every 2 to 3.5 seconds. That was my most used emote on Discord, probably of all time. I love that eye roll emoji. Love it. Or emote, sorry. I'm going to get called a boomer for calling it emoji. Frezzy, what's up? Solid Gone, Calder, Sloth, Blackheart, Sir Longleg, thank you again. Paranoidian, good morning. You got 3 compiler kills last night back to back, Isaac? Hell yeah. Arson's Corner, what's up? At least we all have Terrible because we wouldn't spend our spoils on something else, am I right? Kobe, I actually just got Terrible for the first time last night, so. Vampire, Danny Boy, thanks for lurking. BDSM subclass is going to be the red subclass. It all makes sense. For sure. First subclass in D3, red subclass. But it's going to be like Tig's version of a red subclass. Yeah. Tychronic, thank you for the 135 streak. Gray, welcome in again. Zumpako, what's up? Welcome into the cleanse. I got you. Vinsanity, hi. Looking forward to some of the Black Armory weapons returning? Yeah. Tier 5 Kindled Orchid is going to be ours. Gunny G, what's up? Loki? Limitless Dame. King Beck. Viper Mark. Dominus Primus. Wanted to give Zilla a shout out for a great Sherpa Desert Perpetual. Had lots of fun. He's a very patient guide. Much respect. Zilla is a walking W. Great DP Sherpa. Zilla, I don't even want to know how many Desert Perpetual Sherpas that guy's at, but it's a lot. The number is up there. I'm glad you got in your first run, Dominus. Mike Hobbs, welcome to the chat. It's clearly an emoticon. Is that what people are calling it, Blackheart? Cychronic, what's up? Thank you for the 135 streak again. Black Armory guns? Yeah. Yep. You can now go back to hoarding your spoils? And I will. I will. I love that emoji con. Yeah, y'all want to know my favorite emoticon? Hit me up in, what was it? AOL? Nope, not AOL. What was that? I never used it. My older cousins did. Where you would, like, message people. What was that? Yeah, AIM. Yep. I just said AOL, which is completely, like, just it's a fucking email. Sure. Yeah, AIM. That one. My favorite emoticon. I'm just going to keep putting that one. Holy throwback. As sad as I am for that final update, I'm way too excited for it. So much to see and so much to do. I couldn't agree more. Yeah. Hoping to join Desert Perpetual Sherpa tomorrow while your fiance's at work? Hell yeah, Eric. Yeah, hop in there. MySpace? No, I never had a MySpace. The first social media platform that I had was Facebook. And I hid it from my parents. Like, it was a fake account. Oh my god. Lore drop. I thought I was a genius as a child, right? My parents never allowed me to have social media when I was like super, super young, as they shouldn't have, right? So when I turned 13 or something like that, 13, 14. Nope, it was earlier than that. I wouldn't have been that stupid. I had to be like 10 years old. I'm trying to think. When was Carrie Underwood in her prime? Like, I never listened to country music, but don't ask me how this all connects. Just let me know the answer. Carrie Underwood. When was peak Carrie Underwood? What was that, like 2008? 2009? I don't know. 2009. Okay. So I was 10. It's all adding up. So I thought I was a genius. I was 10 years old. I wanted to have a Facebook. Some people in my school were getting Facebook accounts. And I thought, well, if I want my parents to not know that I'm making a Facebook, I have to make my own email address, and I have to make a name that's fake, and only my friends know about it, and the profile picture's fake and everything. So I made an email address that was my first name and my mother's maiden name at yahoo.com. Okay. Which, if my parents ever like saw that logged into a PC, which they absolutely did, they were like, are you stupid? This is so obviously you. And then, so that was my idea of having a sneaky email address. I don't know what 10-year-old was thinking. Nobody will know exactly, of course. And then I made a Facebook account using that email address. And my name was Olivia Smith because I thought that was going to be a sneaky name. Smith, the most uncommon last name in the world. Of course, definitely wouldn't just be like it's just the fakest sounding version of my name ever. Like the only other last name in the world I could think of was Smith. So then I kept my first name, and then my profile picture on Facebook, no, it was SMITH. And then my profile picture was a picture of Carrie Underwood, but like not me trying to be her. Like it was clearly like a picture of her on stage. Like it was a picture of Carrie Underwood. Did I listen to Carrie Underwood? No. Have I ever been a fan of Carrie Underwood? Like, no, not particularly. No. And that was my coming out story. No, I'm serious. That was just like the weirdest. It doesn't even feel real. So I made this Facebook account, Carrie Underwood picture on stage, okay? Because I was thinking, you know what? My parents wouldn't think that that's me because I don't listen to Carrie Underwood. And she was maybe just the first person I thought of. So then I did that with Olivia Smith on Facebook with my mom's maiden name as the email address. And then I kept it logged in on the family computer. And they quickly found out. And they're like, good try, I guess. Like, you kind of put some thought into trying to be sneaky, but you're also really dumb. So it lasted all of about 24 hours before they found out. So I never really had like a Facebook until it was way past its prime. Like I made a Facebook just to, when I moved away from New Orleans, to see what my family was posting. Cause you know, those bitches are all over Facebook. So I made one to like keep up with them, but I don't know if I've ever made a Facebook post on my own, which in hindsight, my parents kept me from the embarrassment of like, all of my friends were posting like this for a to be honest, or, you know, like this. And I'll say one word that makes me think of you, stuff like that. I missed all of that era of Facebook because my parents never let me have social media. So, and then I got a little bit older, I got smarter, and I made an Instagram, which was, I didn't even try to hide it, but my parents weren't on Instagram, so they would have never found it. You did the same shit with Instagram, but never got caught? I never got caught on Instagram either. Yeah. Because my parents wouldn't have known how to work Instagram. They didn't have it downloaded on their phone. So I should have just picked a social media platform that they weren't on. And then, because you know how Facebook goes, people you may know. Well, because we were probably using Facebook accounts on the same IP address, and, you know, like, I clearly know them. Facebook put, like, people you may know, Olivia Smith, on my dad's Facebook, like, the day that I made the fake Facebook account. I didn't have any friends on it yet. So, fuck Facebook for that. Bunch of snitches. It felt illegal, though. I remember showing my siblings like it was drugs. Hallelujah. Thanks for following. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Dethrone, what's up? Oh, my goodness. Zuck's a rat? He is! Let me live. Let me and my Carrie Underwood profile picture live in peace. I was just trying to get the tea. What was happening at school? Jinx, Lucky, hello. Nox, what's up? Red Room, hi. My parents found out I was gay because I left my Facebook open on the family computer in high school. Good evening, cheeks. Yeah, welcome back. It's been a while. I hope you've been doing okay. Facebook released when I was in college and you needed an email address to use it. A college email address? Yeah, not me. I was very young. But, I mean, I was born in 1999, so you put those, you put that timeline together. Dethrone, I hope you've been doing well. It's also been a while. Old Fart Gamer, what's up? You remember the days when you could poke people on Facebook? Yeah. I think I missed those days. Like, I wasn't there for any of that. But I do know what it is. Aaron, hello. Shaman, what's up? DGK, hi. I'm doing Desert Perpetual later. Change the Discord photo to Carrie Underwood for the day. I would need to find, like, I would, if I saw it, if I saw the picture I chose for Facebook back then, I would have. I would know it if I saw it. I gotta try to find it. It's good shit. Like, Carrie Underwood was the first person I thought of because, I don't know, I was a Louisiana girly, and she was really big at the time. So I was probably thinking, well, I can't put a picture of myself, so what do I do? And then 10-year-old me was like, Carrie Underwood, yeah, that makes sense. Who would know? No one will ever know. It's you. King of Cabbage, what's up? 13-year-old me was poking all the shorties on Facebook. Oh my goodness. Cross was born in 1975. No, Cross is 1992. 1992. Wait, what? I'm older than you? Time isn't real? I am 27. I'm 27. Did you think I was older? You thought I was older than 27? Cypher, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate you. Hello, hello. At least I'm younger than Cross. Did I miss your B-Day? Yeah, it was April 28th. April 28th. I'm older than both of you. Most people here are, actually. Yeah, the demographic of my stream and his stream. It's like older than both of us. Like 35 to 55 is the... I know that's a wide range, but like most people would guess that the Twitter or the Twitch demographic on Destiny is really young because there, you know, of course there are people that are 20, 21, whatever. But it shows you that like people will be the people who say, oh, Bungie is not approving a D3 because they want their next game to, or Sony wants their next game to hit a young audience, but Destiny could appeal to a young audience. And then the average age of someone in the Destiny Twitch directory is like 45, like actually. So it's just funny. It's good shit. I love it. But I know, like, I'm younger than most of you. Generational game? Yeah. You're old as fuck. That's not true. That's not true. I've talked about it many times before. I don't do the whole, like, old-young situation. Age is age. Like, it just doesn't... I don't think about it. I don't... If someone's 20, I'm not like, oh my gosh, I'm ancient compared to you. If someone's 55, I'm not like, oh my god, you're so old. Like, I just don't think about age like that. 7, yo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. What the hell is even that shader? I love it. Wait, what shader? 10 out of 10 drip. What shader, squirrels? Funny you're near my age? Hell yeah. Lab, what's up? Guardians are an aging demographic? Yeah. Most games maintained by 80s kids? You were around during the 1900s? Okay, well, I was also born in the 1900s if you want to phrase it like that. 27s? I'm the only one here? Oh my goodness. Welcome to the chat. 7. Wait, squirrels, I need a drip check. I'll check your drip too, Rob. Ain't no way Cross is that young. He been a salty old man for 10 years. He's 30... Sorry, he's 7 years older than me. He's 33. Nope, he's 34. He's something. He's something around there. I don't know. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I actually completely lost sight of whether he's 33 or 34 now. I don't know. Because I can't remember if he's born in 1992 or 1991. I don't know. I'm blanking. Did they have cars in the 1990s? Shut the fuck up, Frezzy. Aishma, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Body's age, mind stays 21. I don't know if my mind stays 21. I don't know if I would want my mind to feel like it was still 21. 21-year-old me had a lot of things to figure out. DS, welcome to the chat. Hello, Col Nino. I thought Cross was in his 40s because he got like 8 kids. Y'all, he has 3 kids, one of which is a newborn. Why do y'all think Cross has 8 kids? He has 6 dogs and 3 children. Maybe you're mistaking his children for dogs because he does have a whole zoo of those. How were the dinosaurs? Shut the fuck up, Kingback. Lone Wolf, what's up? Solid Gone, hello. You're 50 in August? Happy early 50th. You always forget how old you are? Yeah. But now you're forever 19, and when you hit 30, it's forever 29. Nah, I mean, I don't care about hitting 30. Like, I've got friends that are so weird about that. They're like, 30? I'm so old. Oh my goodness. Like, 30. Nothing's ever going to be the same. I'm like, you mean it's going to be better? Like, 30. That's nothing. 30 is so young. Am I tripping or are all the 7 TV emotes gone? Type 1, Frezzy, and you'll see right here if it's gone. I remember when Reagan got elected. I don't. That's for sure. What's up, Biscuit? Idio Meme, hi. I have eras. I'm glad to be spending my D2 era with these communities. Idio Meme, thank you so much for being here. Lone Wolf, thank you for the 5 streak. I feel older because my daughter turns 8 this year. Cross's oldest son is 8? 9? Am I fucking stupid? Like, why am I blanking on his age? Liam's age? 9 question mark. I don't remember though. Something like that. It's just you? Look at it. It's there. Wait till you get to 30. I'm 20. It's not even that fucking far away. The midlife crisis will hit for sure. Everyone's always trying to figure everything out. That's part of growing up. Like, we're all going to be growing up forever. You're growing up until the day you die. You're growing. You're aging. So you figure shit out. I don't really find it like, I don't think of age as a negative thing at all. I don't like try to stop looking like I'm aging. I don't care about, I love celebrating birthdays. It'll be cool to celebrate future ones. I don't know. I have zero like superstitions or anything about age, or like, oh, this is the good year, like this is gonna be the best year. I have friends that are like, they vibe based off the actual like age. They're like, ooh, 27, that does not sound like a good number. I think 27 is not going to be my year, but 28 is a good number. So 28 for sure is going to be a good year for me. And then 29, probably like a pretty good year too. And then 30, I don't like the number 30. That's probably going to be like a pretty rough year for me. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Aging is definitely a privilege some sadly don't get. Exactly, Holly. That's how I think about it. Like, I'm fortunate to age. To see more birthdays. Live so old, the dementia kicking in. Y'all are so stupid. Y'all so dumb. No shout out for the Back to the Future reference. You act as if I've ever seen Back to the Future. Like, seriously, look me in the eye and tell me that you think that me, who doesn't watch movies or TV shows, thinks that I'm gonna have understanding of a Back to the Future reference. Like, truly. I don't even know what that is. How's everyone's day going? Stripping is going well. How's yours? Bungie's giving me the best birthday gift ever, and it's a month early too. Can't complain one bit. Hell yeah. She don't understand nothing? No, I'm from Louisiana. I don't understand anything. You gotta excuse me. You gotta excuse me. I'm a little bit dumb. You don't watch TV shows? No. I don't watch TV shows or movies. It's neither. I've always been that way too. Like, as a kid, I didn't watch movies well, I watched some movies as a kid, but not really. And I've never really been a TV show watcher. I've seen some here or there. Like the TV show Scandal. I've seen Scandal at minimum 4 times through. I could quote that TV show. But like pretty much anything else that's come out in my entire lifetime, no. No recollection. And then if you ask me about movies, okay, so the community, we had a sub goal for me to watch all of the Star Wars movies before Renegades came out because I had never seen a Star Wars movie. To this day, I've never seen a Marvel movie or any sort of like hero movie. I've never seen clearly like stuff like Back to the Future, which maybe perhaps question mark is a movie. I don't know. Even Mean Girls. I didn't see Mean Girls until the musical version came out like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. And my friends wanted to see it, so I needed to watch the original one first. I just didn't grow up watching a lot of movies. But what I did see growing up because of my parents, every Adam Sandler movie known to man, I could quote them. Waterboy, Billy Madison, 50 First Dates. Those are classics, right? I don't need to see any other movies. That's good. I've got them covered. And then what else have I seen? I've seen Step Brothers. Talladega Nights, Will Ferrell movies also are in there for me. I've seen those. Wolf of Wall Street, seen that probably 10 times. What else have I seen? Y'all are gonna like unfollow me. Please don't unsubscribe, please. This is just what my parents watched with me. My Cousin Vinny. I don't know if you've ever seen it. I don't know if that's a popular movie. I don't know if it's a popular movie or just my mom's favorite movie. My Cousin Vinny, I could quote that movie. I could quote like line for line. My mom just would always have that shit on. My Cousin Vinny, Forrest Gump, stuff like that. I would lean like funnier movies or movies that featured like bigger names that are known, like Adam Sandler, Will Ferrell, whatever. I've seen those kinds of movies for sure. That's your mom's favorite movie too? My Cousin Vinny, I don't know if that's a movie that people watch, but it was a literal fucking staple in my household. So, it's a great movie. Never thought I'd hear Adam Sandler movies described as classics. Fuck my life. Solid gone. I was being sarcastic. I was being sarcastic because those are the only movies that I have seen. Movies like that. Like, if you ask me what a classic movie is, I'm like, 50 First Dates? That's a banger. That was a good movie. But no, I don't. Billy Madison would be, like, that is the stupidest version. If I had to be asked, like, what is the stupidest fucking movie you could ever answer for, like, the question, what is a classic movie? Billy Madison. You ever seen Billy Madison? That movie is so fucking unserious. But I watched that movie with my dad when I was, I don't know, like 7 years old, probably, maybe younger. And then when we would go on vacations, my parents got this like, when you would put the DVD player on the back of the driver's seat or passenger seat of a car, and you just like play DVDs. I would request Billy Madison as like my road trip movie. My parents can't have a Facebook, can watch Adam Sandler movies. My parents' logic for what I was allowed to do made absolutely no fucking sense. But here I am. You ain't cool unless you pee your pants? Exactly, Jaden. See, that's a reference that I get. That's a reference I get. Stop looking at me, Schwan. Godfather series? I've never seen it. Only cool kids pee their pants. Exactly! 8 Crazy Nights? I've never seen it. Just wanted to say hi. Hope you have an amazing stream and take care. Oh, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day. The Brooklynese was thick. That was a Louisiana-ass accent. Which there's like... they're almost identical. Brooklyn accents and New Orleans accents in some sense. But he was supposed to be sounding like he was from Louisiana, from the South. Billy Madison's more than 30 years old? Yeah. You sounded like that, Rob. Blues Brothers for you? Never seen it. Happy Gilmore? I have seen. My Cousin Vinny? Great flick. Hello, 9. My mom looks and sounds just like her. It's ridiculous. Oh. Your mom is not safe. Ace Ventura? I've not seen it. One of your favorite movie quotes is, "And you can count on me waiting for you in the parking lot." Nanotox, hello, hello. I've never watched Wolf of Wall Street. Is it good? No. No, it's absolutely not good. It's not good. It's sort of just like a... There's sort of like Jordan Belfort, his character. You could tell that he thinks like very highly of himself, and that movie was made in a way to boost his image, even though like he's objectively not a good person outside of the movie or in the movie. I read his entire... Like, I've read so many books on Jordan Belfort. The way that the movie depicts him is not exactly the way that things went down, obviously. But I do think that the movie, for some reason when I was a child... By the way, correct me if I'm wrong here, but one of my most vivid Christmas memories as a kid... I'm pretty sure Wolf of Wall Street came out on Christmas Day. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it didn't, and I just saw it on Christmas Day. Maybe it came out before Christmas, but... Christmas Day 2013 or something like that, 2012, whenever it came out, that's like my Christmas Day was you know, went to see Wolf of Wall Street on Christmas morning and then went to my family's house. That is the kind of shit that my parents would be like, yeah, no, that's chill, like that's totally chill, like you could do that, but you just can't have a Facebook. Forever Guardian 87. I like the number 87. Thanks for following. Welcome. Are spoils on a weekly lockout? Spoils are farmable in the most recent raid until June 9th, and then spoils are farmable in the featured raids and dungeons every week. Christmas Day 2013? Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, it was a vivid memory. It was a Christmas movie. Psh, I did a back-to-back that day. You know, that's even crazier. I did a back-to-back. I saw Wolf of Wall Street, and then the second that Wolf of Wall Street ended, I went to the movie theater next to it and saw the Bieber movie. I think the Justin Bieber movie came out the same day, and that shows you what age I was then and what kind of things I was interested in seeing. Wolf of Wall Street to Justin Bieber movie got to be a unique experience. You grew up in Louisiana. Your dad wouldn't let you watch Harry Potter, but he let you watch Judge Judy. Pando, I could have guessed from your username, but yeah, that is some Louisiana shit. Yeah. Judge Judy, but no Harry Potter. I did see Harry Potter movies growing up. I went to like the midnight releases of them. Like Harry Potter, Twilight, those kinds of movies. Yeah, I was there. I've seen those. What's up, Kinetic Shard? Blades of Glory? I've never seen that. As someone who majored in film, your watch history saddens me. Darunes, I'm the furthest thing from someone who understands film. I don't watch movies, like, at all. I do not watch movies. The last movie I saw was Project Hail Mary. I went and saw Project Hail Mary when it came out in theaters. Good movie. It's only because I read the book. So I read a lot of books. I like a lot of books. But so I went to see Project Hail Mary because there's a movie version of the book. So I did see that recently. What else did I see? Oh, I saw Devil Wears Prada 2. So like I feel like I watch more movies now than I did growing up or like in my early adult life. You're reading Project Hail Mary now? It's good shit. What's your preferred book genre? Non-fiction. Non-fiction. I like to learn. Miss Congeniality is a banger. Never seen it. Still haven't even seen that one. Honestly, can't remember the last one I saw. Project Hail Mary, if y'all have not read Project Hail Mary, I would read the book. If you don't like reading books, sure, skip it. Go see the movie, but both of them are very good. Mom hated everything about magic and witches. Did not celebrate Halloween until college. Oh, I know what kind of family you come from. Plenty of those where I'm from. Cheeks. Were you a team Jacob or Edward? Jacob. Just saw an old woman in the train with a shirt that said, "I'm Team Edward because Jacob doesn't sparkle." In 2026? That's good shit. Sounds like we need more movie nights. You were roughly 13 watching Wolf of Wall Street. I was 14 watching Wolf of Wall Street, but I was doing... I went to my first Lil Wayne concert when I was 10. The Wolf of Wall Street was not introducing me to any sort of concepts that I didn't firmly understand by that point. Like, none, I promise. That's the thing. Like, my parents were very much, you can't have Facebook, but I'm from Louisiana. I'm from, New Orleans. Let me go one step further. By the way, Panda, where are you from? I'm from New Orleans. I grew up listening to Juvenile and 504 Boys and Mystical, and I'm not, like, the concepts introduced to maybe a sheltered 14-year-old in Wolf of Wall Street were not new concepts to me. Wait, what did you say? Oops. I belted Boosie lyrics at way too young of an age. Same, Pando. You get it. That's a Louisiana... That you just have to do that when you're growing up in Louisiana. It's not an option. It's not an option. My little sister... My sister was 3 years younger. My sister's 3 years younger than me. And I had her, like, word for word Juvenile by the time she was, like, 7. And to this day, like, we bond over rap music together because that's always been our thing. But that's just a Louisiana kid thing. You're from Opelousas? If that tells you anything about my childhood, it tells me a lot. Yeah, it tells me a lot about your childhood. Back That Ass Up. You couldn't even say ass. Back That Ass Up plays in my dreams. I could literally prove it to you right now. When I was getting ready for stream, like just working, these are the songs I played. Let me go into my... I only played a couple. It didn't take me that long. Back That Ass Up was on cue. Shoes by Lil Wayne. And then Hakuna Matata by Gunna. Those are the 3 songs I listened to when stream was starting. So yeah, it was a good mix this morning. It's nothing. I was banging Biggie when he was alive at 10. No, I know. What I'm saying is people are like, oh my God, you saw Wolf of Wall Street at 14. I'm like, that's not really that crazy it just depends on what kind of music you were listening to when you grew up. Like if anyone was a rap fan at all growing up or as a kid, then some drug exposure in Wolf of Wall Street isn't really going to change the course of your development. The pervasive language makes sense now. Yeah, my mom sounds worse than me for sure. Jaded, welcome to the chat. Hi, Kill. Oh my gosh, hi, bestie. I did have a good day yesterday. I hope you did too. This explains a lot about the freaked out Destiny lore week you've been in charge of. Okay, in charge of is weird to say. Tig has led the freaked out campaign, I would say. I have respect for it, but I couldn't make up what Tig is able to do, like, off the dome. Like, Tig, with little to no setup, can say genuinely the most freaked out statement you have ever heard in your entire life. And then it sort of just becomes normal because you get to know Tig. And you're like, oh yeah, that's Tig. Like, that's how Tig talks. But that's not me. At least I don't think I'm the leader of that cause. You and your sister watched Tommy Boy every week when you were kids? Jordan Belfort was a fraud? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. You watched Jerry Springer episodes instead of afternoon cartoons when you were a kid? Saxon, by the way, you gotta let me know how Project Hail Mary is. I need to make a book channel in the Discord. Blackheart, hi. Jedi Dot, what's up? Solid Gone Pleb, hello. Tig's built different, we're all here for it. Yeah, real. Evil Disco, thank you for the 105 stream streak. Alright, also hi Oops, I didn't say hi to you directly. I need to figure out, or I need y'all to help me figure out where the fuck I left off in the Witch Queen campaign. Also, wait, Oops! Oops with the Bayou Liv Crosby. Thank you for the 10 streak, Oops. Best Sandra Bullock movie? Oh, okay. So I've seen a lot of Sandra Bullock movies. I know you're saying Miss Congeniality. I've never seen that one. But I've seen The Blind Side, obviously, like 1,500 times because... heartfelt football story, right? But then you read the book, you learn more about Michael Orr, and you're like, I don't really fuck with that movie or how they portrayed him. So, but I did see that movie a lot. And then what's the one where she's is it The Proposal? Is that the name of it? The Proposal, also banger. The missus is still shocked at my parents having me watching Scarface as an infant. Zero Rider! Zero Rider, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Probably getting into Dungeon Crawler series next. I've never read it. I don't read a lot of fiction books, but I like talking about books. My sister and I watched Liar Liar, Big Daddy every day when we were kids. Wolf was also full of softcore porn for a 14-year-old girl. Maybe I'm too traditional. Yeah. I'm not saying you're too traditional, right? I had plenty of friends that wouldn't have been allowed to see that movie. But I like, based on the way that I was raised, nothing, again, Wolf of Wall Street was not that. I saw Wolf of Wall Street with my father, like, and my little sister, who was 11. So, even worse for her. But if you don't know that people be fucking when you're 14, like, I did at least. I mean, I'm listening to rap music that describes it in detail when I'm like 7. So it's not news to someone who's like listening to rap music, that's for sure. Okay. Also in Louisiana, like, I don't know where you're from, but in Louisiana, if you don't start having kids when you're 18, like, you meet someone in high school, you get married to them, you know, you get married at the church when you're 18 in 3 days, and then you start having kids. That's the cycle in Louisiana. So 14, you're getting up there, right? You're nearing the mother stage. And that's, I mean, no disrespect to anyone who's like that. Like, my mom had me when she was really young. My mom's mom had her when she was really young. My mom's mom had her when she was even younger. Like, that is just, it's so common in Louisiana. Zero Rider, thank you again for the gifted sub. Have you seen The Matrix? No. What's up, MJ? Gravity was pretty good. Hi, Big C. You're also an unusually well-adjusted adult. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I'm 27. I'm a grown woman. And every other 27-year-old I know is also well-adjusted. I'm geriatric. Oh, geriatric even is 14. My mother-in-law just got back from Louisiana and she can't wait to go back. It's a great place. It's a great place that I love very much. Don't know if I've ever said that one before, but I love Louisiana. Hello, Wishlist Destroyer. It's a compliment? Thanks. Thank you very much for calling me well-adjusted. Appreciate you. Hello, Anonymous G. Alabama style. We don't mention that state here. Crawdad, what's up? Hello, hello. Ziphius, hi. Dark Pokemon Trainer, what's up? What the fuck, 27? Can I ask you a question, Dark Pokemon Trainer? How old did you think I was? You're saying, what the fuck, 27? What age? I thought mid-30s. Good, good. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Wishlist, I hope you've been doing well. Oh my goodness. Good shit. That's the second person that said I thought you were in your 30s today. JK. Oh, banning him? Yes. No, I'm not banning him. That's the group you keep? You'll be surprised how many adults struggle to exist around adult topics. I don't think so, Shaman. No, I don't think
Perhaps
so.
A barter is warranted.
I mean, like, maybe. I'd say that's the minority, though. Why am I in the tower? I don't think I need anything from the tower.
I am at your service.
Yeah, I don't think I think I was just came here by out of habit. Oh, does Zavala have any good Riptide rolls? I think I already have a good Riptide. He has under pressure closing time with overflow. I think I already have that roll though. I'm pretty sure I have a god roll. He has 2 under pressure closing times. I understand, Wishlist. I understand. I appreciate you being here. We're going to celebrate the hell out of the game. Oxyon, what's up? Wait, did Smokahontas end up getting the Sherpa last night? Oh, we weren't Sherpaing last night. No. Inviting them to the Discord to get Sherpas. They're on the Discord. You're finishing up Light Blade Strike? Yeah, man, no worries. I don't even know where I ended off. PvP role? Yeah. You got this gut feeling that Bungie will announce D3? If you read between the lines of all the VAs, it has to happen. Believe? No. No, zigzags. There's no D3. And setting yourself up for disappointment to where people could get like frustrated at Bungie because they were like, what the fuck, Bungie? Like, it was right there between the lines. That's not really a good place to put the community in, because the community will then bitch about something that was never going to happen and was never greenlit at all. And if we're actually talking about the voice actors, people went on their cameos, because a lot of voice actors, you can buy like cameo videos from them, so you pay them by the minute or you pay them by the clip to make a video for you, and you can tell them what to say or like what to talk about. People went on the voice actors' cameos, some of them at least, and paid for cameos for the actors to talk about like how they felt about D2 ending, which doesn't make the videos any less special, but it's not like these voice actors have been working with Bungie behind the scenes to cook up some D3 hints. And no. Schreier shut that idea down? I mean, Bungie did. Bungie did. Like, whether or not people choose to believe the words on a page, totally different. Destiny 2 is getting its final live content update on June 9th, 2026. And, you know, we're going to see what projects we incubate next, and we're starting our new chapter as a studio. That's all they said. And so they never gave any indication that they have another project that they're working on, that D3 is in the works. Honestly, from a marketing perspective, if you announce D3 now, but then it wouldn't launch for 5 to 10 years, not that there's a D3 in development, but you actually like lose some of that. I think you lose some of the hype that you'd get. It's kind of like GTA 6. People think that game is reflective of all games that would just announce that they're, you know, gonna drop at a future date without any timeline. GTA 6 is in a boat of its own. Any other game that does that, like if Division 3 announced, we're coming, but like no rush for us, and then 10 years down the road, Division 3 tries to start like pushing this marketing cycle, it doesn't quite hit the same way that those like 1 in a million games do. So people will come back, but for Bungie's sake, it's probably better for them to wait until D3 is actually in the works to tease D3 being in the works. You know what I'm saying? Wait, you can't even... They said use your Trials Ingrams. I guess I don't have any Ingrams with him this season?
Listen to your ghost.
Did I not play Trials at all this season?
This life can...
Elder Scrolls 6, been almost a decade since they announced it was going to start being developed at some point. Yeah, and like who's itching for Elder Scrolls 6? You know, definitely not millions of people just itching for it to drop. You sort of like hurt yourself if you announce it too early. Why, Lone Wolf? Samson, hello. Thank you for the 140 streak. GTA 6 is its own brand? Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can't, like, follow the GTA 6 course. Lightblade's been taken care of. Master Bro. Lossy. Thank you for having some sense. Well, I don't... Look, I'm not trying to say that most of the community is nonsensical. I'm just trying to temper people's expectations, right? I don't want people, like, genuinely... I get you, like, coping, you know... The stage of grief, you know, maybe you're really hoping for a D3, but not everyone's at my streams all the time. Not everyone's been here for all the conversations about it. So I just like to temper expectations and be like, if you genuinely believe that a D3 is in the works, that they're hiding it, or that they're waiting to like drop some hint that, you know, they'll start working on a D3 at some point and it'll be out in 10 years. They're not doing that. That's just not what's happening. You deleted your God roll Adept Fatebringer thinking, oh, I'll get a tier 5 in the future. Yep. There have been some raid weapons that I wish I could have back right now, but that's okay. We'll regrind for them. Loco! Loco, thank you so much for the 10-month resub at tier 2. 2 more months of the year? 2 more months of the year. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Big tier 2. Buddha, hi. People who don't even game know about GTA? Yeah, absolutely. Outlaw Macaw, what's up? You ready for the June 9th weather? Weather? Do you mean update? The same. I'll use mine in your honor. Oh, fuck. Which raid are you sherping later? Desert Perpetual. Yep. You have 0 Deepstone clears, there have been 2 Deepstone Crypt Sherpas in the Discord in the last 3 days. So, you should definitely get one in. Definitely join one. Also, people don't believe me when I try saying I am pulling from the Discord. But I'm not making up a raid Sherpa. Like, if someone chooses to join the community and be a part of the community, those are the people I'm pulling. It's always there. Like, I talk about it every stream. Look at all these people gaming. Someone's Deepstone Crypt Sherpa. Tangy. Deepstone Crypt Sherpa going on literally right now. So, I didn't know that, but if you go to the Create LFG event channel, there's all kinds of Sherpa listings, and I joined. Where's it at? Created by Maple5102. I would like to relearn the raid and also relearn the main mechanics starting in 5 hours. So I joined it. I just joined it in the Discord. So it'll be Maple Zoo, me, Tsunamic Penguin, Hannah, and Sazerac. And then some alternates in case anyone can't show up. But yeah, truly, like, when I say I'm pulling people from the Discord or making events in the Discord, I mean it. Like, it's the easiest way to coordinate. You don't have to worry about, oh, are you available at 8:15 and this person's available at 8:30 and we're all gonna have to wait for everyone to get off of work or whatever. No, it's just easy. It's easy to be like, here's the event. It shows up in everyone's individual local time zone, and they can join it if they're available. They can wait for another one or make their own listing if they're not available. Easy peasy. That is why the Discord is there. But I would love to do a Deepstone Crypt raid with you. If you make a listing in the Discord and I'm free, I'll join it. And if not, I'm sure other people will join it. Oh, thank you for the Discord plug, Dark Lost. Curious if you think people will be running Vault of Glass? Yep. Every single raid. Yeah. Every raid. It's easy, Faith. Like, literally any raid you want. Any dungeon, any raid, any campaign, any mission. Like, there are still plenty of people in the Discord who need to get Vexsmith class. Plenty. King's Fall run. King's Fall Sherpa. Another Desert Perpetual quest run. So this is not necessarily a Sherpa, but for those who have done Desert Perpetual previously that still need to get the quest steps done for the free shader. So this is just, Zilla just made it to, like, if you need to get your Desert Perpetual quest run in, go do the quest steps. Wrath of the Machine tonight. Still got 2 spots open if you're on PlayStation. Wrath of the Machine, D1. Equilibrium Dungeon. Big C is willing to teach people, so spots are still open. This just got made, I think. So if you're looking for an Equilibrium run, you can join Big C. Desert Perpetual in 5 hours, and then another Equilibrium run in 3 hours where Big C is teaching Chief and Art Raiders. So yeah, you can just make your own event there. You can ask people to run with you. Where's it at? Here. Where people are always, like, just on the fly asking if anyone's available. Like, look at this. 3:44 a.m. This is probably someone in the UK. Doing a Crota Sherpa. There are 3 spots available if anyone wants in. Know what to do or not, DM me. So, and then this person said, I've never done King's Fall. I want to learn how to do it. Jen immediately responded, just create an LFG for a learning run. Making a post for a day or more out is probably best so people have time to see it. Yeah, like, if you make a post for last minute, if it's like 2 hours away, people probably aren't going to see it. So try to give people like 24-ish hours advance notice, but good shit. Might have to see what the Discord is like because need that catalyst. You're hyped for season 2 marathon, so you can good for a few weeks. Hell yeah, ZZ. You haven't heard one thing from Cheese forever? What do you mean, Zigzags? Were you supposed to hear from him? Loco, thank you again for the resub. Pirate, thank you for the 160 streak. W Big C indeed, yeah. He's a content creator? I know who he is. What does that have to do with anything? He's unfortunately been talking. Sorry. I'll show you. Hold up. Hold up. A_DMG04. What's Cheese Forever's username? I'm trying to find the exact tweet. Let's see. I can't find it because I blocked him. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, cheese forever. Anyway, this is in response to someone says, thank you for still being here for the community, considering how frustrated everyone is by the news. I look forward to 6-9 and the info leading up to it. Destiny 2 team says, we appreciate you, all of you. Many of us on the team will be on the tower on June 9th to visit Monument of Triumph with you. While we're confident the servers won't crash, we've seen some posts floating around. Our operations center is prepared for the challenge, aka people are going to be there that day working on it if something does happen, just like any other launch. Cheese forever. While everyone's, celebrating the game, this was after an article dropped with all kinds of good news. Cheese Forever says, we had one smooth launch ever, and they say the servers are ready. Expecting one moment, please. Error code in orbit. Maybe game crash in one of the new activities. Inability to launch the game when having certain gear equipped. Soft lock bug in a quest or mission. Extended maintenance. Also says, in the future, I'll be talking to myself, probably, or maybe a friend, and be like, hey, remember that one time when they said the servers are ready, and then it was a terrible, unplayable mess? Good times. To which the D2 team just responds, aiming for a smooth launch, truly want to treat everyone hopping into a good time because, like, God bless the people that have to deal with brats like this. But yeah, unfortunately, Cheese Forever is talking. So if you're worried about him, he's there. Go check on him. Tell him to come back with a better attitude for me. Wait, W69? Oh my God. Oh my God. Last final Destiny 2 updates dropping on 6/9. That means Destiny 3. Destiny 3, 6/9, it all makes sense. It's all coming together. Holy shit. People are showing their true colors these days? Yeah. I don't know if bro's trying to rage bait or be funny. He's being dead fucking serious, like bitching about the servers before the update even launches. Like, even if I was sitting in a queue on June 9th because so many people were logging back into the game that, like, there was a queue, I'm not complaining on June 9th. Like, what is the fucking point in bitching? I'm gonna be like, oh, cool, one final queue. Like, one final Destiny queue. Not that I think that's gonna happen, but 9 minus 6 equals 3. Y'all, Destiny 2, Monument of Triumph, launching on 6/9. 9 minus 6 equals 3. Destiny 3. Who says no? Common divisor of 6 and 9 is 3? Yes, correct. Yes. Thanks for solving that. No problem, Matthew. No problem. Quick math? Yeah. Hello, Silver Shocker. Hi, PR Vampire. Oh my goodness. Let's Da Vinci code the shit. Yes. This is the type of cope I watch for. I never cope. Y'all know I'm just bullshitting. The conspiracies are conspiring. This time, I'm well prepared for error code Weasel. I won't be mad about it. I'll be smiling through it. Honestly, same, yeah. Just straight vibing. What's up? I hope you're doing well, too. I hope you're doing well, too. Nickness, thank you for the 110 streak. Whiskey Baron, hi. Liv, pull up Donk's channel. He has a great cope video. Do I want to see a cope video, though? I don't know who that is, by the way. Like, no hate to that person. What do you mean by a cope video? Hello, Shady Marine. I'm going through your going through your VODs. I can't believe you think Aldrin wants to fuck his sister. There's nothing in the lore like that. Mar doesn't know every awoken thoughts. It's more details. That's not at all what their connection is. Just thought I'd clarify. I love all your content and smash Old Drifter. I love you too, Shady Marine, and thank you so much for going back and watching my VODs. Can I maybe pick your brain for a second here? I want you to watch something with me, and you just let me know if the lore indicates that Aldrin has zero desire to fuck his sister. Right? Okay. Here we go. Just riddle me this for a second. Just riddle me it. Where's it at? Okay, here we go. Here we are. All right, watch with me for a sec. Just stick with me. Okay. Ignore the fact that their frames are dropping like a lot. I can't help that.
Oh, Aldrin, you have sacrificed like no other. You looked into an abyss, bowed to false kings, and suffered uncountable betrayals. You were humiliated, imprisoned, manipulated, taken, and still you gave up everything because you love. Please, brother, will you walk through hell for me one last time?
Yes.
Good.
If you're following with me for a second, this is not how siblings talk to each other. You don't catch me talking to my brothers like this, that's for sure. I'm not talking to my brother like this, and I understand this is not Mara, this is Riven, blah, 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 blah. He thinks he wants his sister to talk to him like this. Okay? Like he does want that. That is why that this tone of voice works in convincing him. If I talk to my brother like that, one, I would fucking throw up and jump off a bridge before I did that. But two, my brother would look at me like I was literally possessed by some fucking demon force and that I needed an exorcism. He enjoyed it, not only enjoys it, but he is convinced. So if you're following with me, we'll just finish this out real quick.
Then let us finish this. Even paradise is a prison when you can't leave. Free us. You've no idea how fortunate you are to be my chosen.
Y'all sister ever talk to you like that?
You hold the flesh of a god in your hands. You are mere steps away from our salvation. Only light and dark together can unlock my way back into your world. That's it. Keep going. Free me!
Right, keep going. Keep going. Freak Sagan is all I'm saying. So look, I get you. Like, I appreciate you going through the VODs, truly. Like, big love to you, Shady Mareed. I get you. Like, it's not explicitly written in the lore that Aldrin has any of those feelings. However, hello Zip. However, I would beg to differ that we can state objectively that Aldrin had zero desire for his sister, because again, I would need to be possessed by something, a force so strong that I am not myself anymore to ever even remotely think about talking to one of my siblings that way. I ain't whispering in any of my siblings' ears behind their back like that, and none of them. That's not happening, because they are my siblings, right? So no, Riven, of course, Riven's tone leans that way, right? But she's also just incredibly, she's good. She's kind of like Savathun. She's very good at getting what she wants. She's very convincing. She gets people, like, you know, wrapped around her finger, right? She gets what she wants. She's powerful, and she's maybe got more of what people would say, oh, Riven just has a seductive voice in general. That's kind of just how she talks. That Aldrin Sov does not see Riven. He sees Mara. So it doesn't matter if that's how Riven talks, because Aldrin Sov thinks he's talking to his sister, who he is not talking to, but he thinks he's talking to his sister. So if he thinks he's talking to his sister, but really it's just Riven doing typical Riven things, what does that mean that Aldrin Sov thinks about his sister? I'm getting by from the fucking phone. If it's the last thing I do during this update, I'm getting by from the phone and I'm asking him the real questions. Do siblings be fucking in this game? And who else is fucking? if we're talking like, you know, what's written between the lines and lore, who else is fucking? Sweet Home Awoken? Exactly. Nacho, what's up? Have you seen the D2 player counts lately? Yeah, Yabi. I've been DM'd a million screenshots. I don't player count watch, but I think Riven feels that way towards Aldrin because he first found Riven for Mara. Regardless, let's remove Riven from this equation because he does not know that he's interacting with Riven. Riven can want to fuck Aldrin Sov. That's fine with me because Riven's not his sister, right? So if we're arguing, but live, Riven is into Aldrin Sov. Riven thinks that way about Aldrin Sov. Okay, let a girl live. Like, what's wrong with that? Riven can want whoever she wants. He does not think that that is Riven. He thinks he is talking to his sister. We're missing the plot of the ancient text here. So, that's how he... Like, the convincing is working on him because he thinks he's talking to his sister, and that's how he likes his sister to talk to him. And if you are sitting there being like, I don't see anything wrong with that. That's how sisters talk to brothers. I implore you to book a family therapy group therapy session immediately. Google it. Write that down, okay? Anyway,
There is hope
so
for
the Awoken are like
humanity.
Arkansas. Yes. Alabama, Arkansas. Right. And maybe that's their culture. Maybe it's weird to us, but that's how Awoken siblings talk to each other. I don't know. I'd have to ask Bife. But all I'm saying is, where we're from, all of us, we typically don't talk to our siblings like that. So, I feel vindicated. I'm not the only one that thought the vibe was weird. How am I watching Cade die and watching some of like the most beautiful cutscenes, and then I get hit with that? How were when y'all were playing Forsaken back then? How were y'all not thinking that? How were y'all not being like, well, this is strange? Like, I know that's Riven, but this is weird because he doesn't think that's Riven. Threw up in my mouth reading this. People were thinking that back in T1 for sure. We didn't know it was Riven. Oh, that's true. Y'all don't know it was Riven either. Okay, even weirder. Fuego, hello. Joey Rogues, what's up? Even back in T1, he had a weird, like, subservient, obsessive vibe towards Mara. Mara sees him as someone who needs direction, who is not independent, who is not capable of independence. She sees him as less than, and he sees himself as less than too. He wants Mara's approval. He wants Mara's guidance. And Mara's almost like a mother figure to him and a sister figure. However, he still wants to fuck his sister, and you cannot prove me otherwise. Or you cannot, like, nothing you say is going to convince me otherwise. I've relived this lore. I've thought about it a lot. We've had many long conversations about this exact topic. I'm rocking with it because I don't know. I don't know what else that could be. Ace Man, what's up? Post Hope, Kamocha. So basically Crow's weird as fuck. Well, Crow's not Aldrin. They're not the same person. But Aldrin was Love Island Destiny Edition. Saint Osiris or something? Well, that's objective, yeah. Saint Osiris be fucking, yeah. They've been a thing for a very, very long time. Aldrin and Mara have weird vibes. They can feel each other miles away. I'm sure they can. And I'm sure they have. Yeah. A lot of people thought that and Vibe debunked it. A lot of lore guys dug deep for this. No, I know. Shady, trust me. I know that that's not what the lore people are going to run with. That would be quite weird for the story. For sure, but... Osiris deserves better. I don't know. Osiris loves him some Saint. Deepstone Crypt shader is nice. I don't even know what it looks like. Then Saint, nah. Would have loved to see a season with more Crow. There was a whole Crow season. The first season when we find out that Crow is back. Nacho, thank you for the 50 streak. Ace Man, thank you for the 50 streak. After watching a lot of cult indoctrinations and surviving one, it's 100% that. Oh my goodness, Arcane. The thought definitely crossed your mind back then, Nick Niz. Revenant's all about Crow. Oh yeah, and Revenant's all about Crow. You would have loved more of Bale? Same, Fuego, same. Yeah. Smash Riven all day? Oh yeah. At least Crow tried to get some... What, Biscuit? What? Okay, y'all. Here's my VOD, okay? Liveception going on right here. Here's my VOD. Can y'all help me figure out where I left off? This is the very last thing I played in Witch Queen. So I was doing a Witch Queen campaign a couple days ago, and I ended with this lore bit from Ikora and Zavala, and then Eris comes in and Eris be yapping, and then we ended. So I don't know, like the last mission I did was actually don't know. This is the last full mission I did. Where we're like literally speaking of the devil. I know that's not Ribbon, but we're fighting the Ahamkara. So which mission is next for me? Amanda Holiday had mommy vibes, so I guess Crow has good taste. Hello, Espada. Hi, Tube. Aldrin's extreme obsession and devotion to her stems from intense sibling loyalty, deep codependency, and her habit of manipulating him as her primary tool and spy master. No, and I'm sure that that's what Bife would say. And I get you. Like, I hear you. I promise. I'm right there with you. I understand that that's also true. You're just going to have to let me continue to believe that, you know, Aldrin also is feeling a little something else. Except 12 or 13 squirrels and I have either for you. Well, I know Gunslinger does too. I have this pulled up because I'm not going to watch all the lore. Unless I play with someone who has all of the lore. But it's significantly easier for me to just watch it myself, is what I learned with Alexander. Like, it's so much harder for me to, okay, hold up, don't do anything yet. Let me go get in a voice chat with you and watch your screen. Okay, and then now I'm going to go back to my screen over and over and, like, predict when you're going to hear stuff that I'm not going to be able to hear. This is a video of every single lore line and cutscene and everything in Witch Queen. I just need to figure out where I last was. And I don't know. Like, at all.
Huge waste of time.
We got it. Thanks for the concern, Finch.
Was I here? Can't you see the mission name when loading in? I have to know what mission I'm loading into. I'm not in any mission. Look for Riven in the video? Yeah, I was. It's just a really long video and it's a little bit... Oh, wait, here she is. I was in the right spot. It's Ahamkara Illusion. So that's the last thing we did. And then we heard... So I was more than halfway through the campaign. So then we'll just watch it from here.
Of course that Ahamkara would have one final move. We gotta find a way out fast. Ikora, Finch, any suggestions?
Guess we're on our own. Let's go, Guardian.
Guardian down.
I don't remember doing this. Escape Caldera. Uh-oh, they were telling us to escape Caldera even in Witch Queen. The campaign was so good. It was so good. There's a chase section after the Ahamkara. Yeah, I don't recall doing that, but I guess I did. Wow, Liv, you're so good at gaming. Thank you, Kinetic.
Ghost. Guardian. Come in. Are you there?
We're here, Ikora. We're on our way to the surface now.
Okay, so then we go... I already heard this, I think.
Ikora.
Yep. This is not in the same order that we did anything, which is really strange. Okay, here's the scene I was talking about. Maybe it was just because I was less immersed because I was switching back and forth between Alexander's shared screen and missing some of the dialogue instead of just watching it in order. And this is the order. Okay. So we go to Mars and we hear, I'm going to re-listen to the dialogue between Eris, Zavala, and Ikora just to refresh where I was at, and then we jump into the next mission.
Ikora, why would you keep this from me? If I had known.
I didn't keep anything from you, Zavala. Not intentionally. I couldn't fill you in on every minute detail.
When it comes to Savath, no detail is too small. You know that better than anyone.
Which is why I made some judgment calls without you. As you do without me.
Not on a matter like this. Guardian, We can discuss this more later. My point, Ikora, is that we are meant to be a team. You can't rely on your instincts alone.
Perhaps I can't rely on them at all. The way this investigation is going, it's clear my judgment has been compromised. I should step back. Let you and Eris handle this. As a team.
Ikora's instincts are the only reason we've come so close to the truth. This new lead puts it firmly within our grasp.
All right, then. You and the Guardian follow up. Keep me posted.
Nacho, thanks for watching the VOD from yesterday. You finally got caught up with all the changes and you're excited. I'm so excited too. Nick, did you help 4 people through the campaign?
A trusted source has informed us of new evidence. A memento from Savathun's last known location before her conversion to the light. It's kept deep within her fortress, a difficult place to reach. But we have no other options. Go there and I'll be in touch.
Perfect. So that's where we ended. Ikora did so well as Kioma Essie.
Eris, we're in position.
So new mission, The Last Chance. That is the one that we are on. So let's do... I don't know who's joining me. Gunslinger, can you drop your Bungie ID in the chat for me? We'll do The Last Chance. Here's the thing, though, that's really weird. I haven't seen a single cutscene since the opening cutscene. Did Witch Queen really not have a single cutscene the entire time through? Or else I just missed them. Which, those are the best parts of the campaign. I saw a lot of dialogue, a lot of crafting related mission stuff, and then we played the missions themselves and heard dialogue, but 0 cutscenes. Are there only 5 legendary mods? I don't know what that means, Weasel. What are you talking about? Like, legendary mods for what? The first one I remember is when Savathun remembers, I think. Tassie dropped an article a few hours ago. On what? Seasonal mods? Oh, I wouldn't know the answer to that. I don't know the answer. Unfortunately. The seasonal mods that are blue-green? Again, I do not know the answer. 5 would sound about right, but I don't know the answer. Cutscenes just don't seem to play when you replay them through this. Yeah, so I have a video from Bungie that's all of the Witch Queen cutscenes strung together, and it's only like 12 minutes. So maybe we'll watch that at the end, because it feels so weird to experience this without watching the cutscenes. No, Arsons, that's not true. This is the first time I'm playing it like this. I played it with someone who was on a brand new character. They were the fire team leader. We saw the initial cutscene, maybe the second cutscene too, like after the first mission, then nothing else after that. He's on family vacation now. He literally left last night. So now I'm just going to play through them on standard replay mode. But I was playing with someone who was on a brand new character doing the campaign for the first time, and we didn't get cutscenes. So very, very strange. There were a few cutscenes. They told a lot of the storytelling in person, like the last one. Got it. I'll watch the cutscenes after then. For sure. It's gonna be the same thing for Lightfall and for, fuck, man. Like, having someone with a new character or making a new character yourself is necessary to re-experience the campaigns. I think that's such a disservice to the work that the trailer and cutscene teams, like, what they do. Why the fuck can I not re-see the cutscenes in the game? It's so strange. It's a massive misstep. I agree, man. Like, especially if you're, look at this in the world. If you go to where is it at? If you go to destinations and then you go to this timeline at the top right. If I go all the way to the beginning, oopsies. If I go all the way to the beginning, it's going to be stuff for New Lights, so it tells them the whole story. I can watch this Destiny Calls cinematic to learn about the Traveler, its arrival in Seoul, and our intertwined destiny. And then I can watch the cinematic on the Witness to learn about the first collapse in the Witness. I cannot click this and watch any cutscene from the Red War, even though it's just videos that they could put in the game, just like they put these in the game. Can't watch anything from Curse, can't watch anything from Warmind. You can't watch any of these. You can replay Cade's Fate. You can replay one Shadowkeep cinematic, one, to learn about the Pyramid and the Moon. Can't actually watch the cutscenes that the team fucking made. Then you can do Crux of Stasis mission. You can do Lucent Hive. Again, this is when you're like able to start replaying the campaigns, but no cutscenes. No cutscenes. I defend the dev team with my whole heart and soul.
We're in position.
That I don't understand.
Where are we headed?
Your destination lies deep
Unless it's
within
harder
the
than I give it
Fortress
credit for.
Guardian, in the Apothecary Wing. There you should find a particular shard of crystal. Before her lucent transformation, Savathun was in the custody of the Awoken, securely bound within a crystalline cell. Or so it seemed.
So this crystal is a piece of her former prison, which means it was likely on her when she stole the light.
Yes. My source believes the events leading to her escape are intrinsically linked to the mystery before us now.
Let me turn it up. Actually, was it loud enough for y'all? Could you hear it? You can't replay Parasite mission either? Those are on a weekly... Well, it might not even be part of the rotating ones, but yeah. A lot of stuff you can't replay. I know someone said the cutscenes are sunset. That's not true. Maybe you were just joking, but no. They actually have all of the cutscenes archived on their YouTube channel. So you can go to the Destiny 2 official YouTube channel and watch all of the Witch Queen cutscenes, but you do have to go out of the way of going onto their YouTube channel to watch the cutscenes instead of them being in the game. This campaign was so fucking good, too. Like, I wish I was seeing the... Look at this skybox!
The Guardian is en route to the object in question now,
That's
Commander.
all skybox.
Good. You are sure this will get us the answers we need?
So good.
We can't afford another dead end.
The Queen of the Reef does not share information lightly.
Mara Sov gave you the tip? You didn't mention that before.
I did, in fact, mention it. To Ikora, moments before you interrupted us. She agreed there was no more reliable source on this matter than Savathun's former captain.
I trust Mara, but she plays her cards too close to her chest. If she had shared this earlier, we wouldn't be so desperate now.
To win against the high god of cunning and lies, it's best not to show one's hand too early.
She gave the tip.
I bet this hive sword will be just as useful as the last one. Maybe we can find a lock to smash open.
The Witch Queen
I do
may
need to go
have
back to my
repassed her
old
realm in a lucid
loadout.
sheen, but remnants of dark architecture still lurk underneath.
And the Guardian's new ability reveals these hidden remnants. Yes, Ikora explained. Why can't we use the light to achieve the same result?
The light may be a powerful force, but when dealing in illusions, it has proven insufficient.
She said your
It
light
is
ain't
the
shit.
mind that must bend to see the truths hidden here. Thus, only darkness can show the way.
My only fear is where that way will lead us in the end.
Glaive, Osteo. I don't have Palmyra, so we'll Eager Edge it. But this is an old ass, like a build I would have used during Witch Queen. You're right though. Playing Witch Queen on Prismatic is a criminal offense. I'd agree with you. Even in Call of Duty and Battlefield, games in which most people don't give a fuck about campaigns, they're fully replayable from beginning to end. Yeah. You got Terrava? I did, Francis. I did, Kavocha. Gotta take care of the pup. Enjoy the rest of the best campaign. I will, Zilla. Thank you for being here. I'm sure I mean, I actually know. I know they regret removing stuff, and if they could have brought it all back, they would have. You know, maybe putting the videos in the game is significantly harder than I think it is, because at the end of the day, I don't develop games. I don't know shit about what they do. But I just, like, I would never ask them to build something from scratch or anything. I'm not asking them to put back in the campaigns. I was just thinking maybe the cutscenes would be a bit more accessible in the game. But beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. And at least we have them on YouTube. It's not like we can't watch them. It's just difficult to watch them, which sucks.
All right, Guardian, let's focus. To find the way forward, we need a sword and something to smash with it.
The videos will take up a lot of space. What's up, C. Clark? Working while you drive home from an archery tournament. Oh, I hope it was fun. So glad we got the final shape after this and nothing else. Oh my gosh. Sklasm, what's up? Piglet, hello, hello. Wait. They figured nobody would want to replay it? Yeah, no, that their original decision making sort of, like their justification was sort of, we didn't think that people would want to replay old stuff. We thought people would want new stuff instead. And the answer is we want to replay old stuff. And we want new stuff. And if it's, I guess if it was an either or decision, the new stuff is necessary. So they made a choice and they did that give and take game. But now that the game's ending especially, but and for like the entirety of the onboarding experience of new players, they don't know what the fuck is going on because so much is missing. So, yeah. I think if it took them not making Lightfall, I'm just kidding. I'm not even going to start with those hypotheticals. I understand the give and take. They made the decision at the time, and even if they regret it now, there's nothing they can do about it. Like, the shit's out of the game. And it likely wasn't the decision-making process of a group of devs.
You've done well honing the gift granted to you by the Black Fleet, Guardian. Do you see now, Commander, why Ikora chose as she did? For all her doubts, she knew only darkness channeled
could
by
bring
a
us this
strong
far.
mind could bring us this far.
I understand.
Ooh, I like the lights.
My issue isn't with the call Ikora made, but the fact that she made it on her own. We know how Savathun operates. She singles people out for a reason. There's no need to make her job any easier. And Eris, I think you know better than anyone that darkness is not a path to be forged alone.
She wasn't alone. Though, I take your point.
Where the hell do I go? Not there. Oh, I go out here. I don't have to climb up. This place is so cool. Look what Savathun did with the ceiling. Look at the lights. It's beautiful. The Throne World is my favorite place. Don't know if I've ever said that before. Oh, my favorite part of Destiny 1 sandboxes is back. This rarely happens in D2. Destiny 1 sandboxes always had these light rays coming from the sun that would follow you, like as you moved your mouse. And they mostly were gone in Destiny 1 equivalent, or sorry, Destiny 2 equivalent sandboxes. But here, light rays are back. There's a whole lot of sun going on. I love it. Even more reason to like the Throne World skybox. Ionicron! Oh shit, you caught me streaking. Thank you for the 7 streak. Haven't played this game in a few years. How cooked am I going to be? Not at all, Zaylid. Not at all. You should come back. You should celebrate the game. I think you'll have a fun time. Thank you for following, by the way. You don't need to do anything. There's no prerequisite to joining the update. It's completely free. And there's no rush. It's the last content update ever. So you do things at your own pace. You go back and experience campaigns that you haven't done. Whatever you feel like doing, you're going to have all the time in the world to earn that stuff. And you know, the barrier of entry back into raiding is lower than ever. There's like essentially a practice mode. So I think it'll be good. Alpha Lone Wolf, thanks for lurking. Did I get this up a couple days ago? Didn't realize, so figured I'd stop in and say hi. Oh, Whoopont! Welcome in. I'm glad you got get to the sub. Thanks for being here. Why did it say red there? Oh, here. No FOMO. Guess it's time to get all the seals now. Exactly. Exactly. Wish we could have created our own Throne Worlds. You mean like user-generated content? If Bungie was in the business of printing as much money as fucking humanly possible, if user-generated content was introduced in Witch Queen where people could make their own Throne Worlds and invite other people to their Throne Worlds, yeah, we'd have a Roblox-ass situation on our hands. We would not be in this position today. But user-generated content was never the Destiny vibe. But we know now that that is what makes the most bank. For sure. Imagine. Fuck clan housing. Where's my throne world customization at? How much have you been following the AI memory stuff and the impact it's been having on the gaming market? Pretty closely. Pretty closely. Finally decided to finish Renegades. You're getting the Destiny itch again with the new update? Nice. Yeah, welcome back then. If y'all need anyone to game with or, you know, help catch up with missions, get you certain weapons, raid, dungeon, whatever, then, you know, there's plenty of people in this community, including myself, that are always willing to help out. Destiny Forge mode would have given life to the game? Yeah, plenty of things would have, absolutely. I don't think Forge would have been the best, like, money-making material. Sony only cares about making money. The hit games now are user-generated content, like RP servers, like GTA RP and Roblox. The fact that you can just make your own worlds in it, Minecraft. Those games are the games that print the most money. Like, and I'm talking, when I say print money, I mean, they might as well be their own treasury. They're printing money. That's just it. Like, that was the next big thing to hit. In a lot of, like, games that suffer from aging demographics, trying to latch on to super young populations. Whether we like it or not, that's sort of what works now. And, yeah, would have, I mean, not that Bungie would have ever been able to predict that. It would have just been a chance situation, but something like that in Destiny would have left it printing money for a long time to come as well, if done well. Let me go break this other one. You have Oryx's skull hanging in your throne world? Games aren't made for people our age anymore. I know. Yeah, exactly. We had a really, really long conversation about this last weekend. Like, I'm talking 3 or 4 hour conversation. Some people didn't really know that. Like, they thought that a Destiny or Halo type feeling game would appeal to young populations of people. And then we even had a Bungie employee in here being like, yeah, dog. That ain't how it works anymore, unfortunately. Hi, Too Tall. It's hilarious how companies keep hoping extraction shooters will do that. Yeah. I know. I think they're looking for that next, like, what is the next variation of a battle royale? What is the next subset of a PvP game type that could do that? And extraction shooters were just a hope for a lot of companies, and they still are. There are so many extraction shooters in development. There have been a lot of extraction shooters that have dropped. Even that, like, the silly ones where you could be, you're playing an extraction shooter as, like, a duck or something. Wasn't there was one of those. Duckov? Was that one of them? So many big and small extraction shooters coming out, have come out, just hoping that that's the next battle royale. And
creepier in here.
I don't know if it will be. I don't think it will be. But
You're trespassing on the testing grounds for the recent hive's most
Duckov,
wretched experiments.
But they gotta try something, right? And when you have as much money as Sony, you're allowed to fail a bunch. The people at the top at Sony certainly don't get hurt. So you're able to try to create the next battle royale, and then if it doesn't work, then maybe you try a hero shooter, or you try something else, and maybe you try to do it in a way that no one else has done it before, so that it really hits. It's just business.
Find them. The crystal is sure to be nearby.
Crystal is sure to be nearby, is what Eris says. Alright, Eris. I have a feeling it's where that diamond is on my screen. Damn, everything is breaking. I think using stasis might be cheating. In the Witch Queen. Oh wait, no, stasis was out. Never mind, it's not cheating. Hee, just kidding. For some reason, when I think of Witch Queen, I just think of Void, like nothing else. I just think Void 3.0, everyone using Void. Stasis feels wrong, darkness feels wrong in general.
Just rows and rows of jars filled with... Is that light? But it's tainted somehow.
Savathun has always encouraged her wizards to push boundaries of hive magic. It seems that hasn't changed with the night. Perhaps that corruption has far less to do with the
power than the one channeling it.
Or the power has permanent side effects. Darkness transforms Savathun into kin from prey to predators.
Not darkness itself, but an entity behind it corrupted the hive.
I keep jumping in the air to use my class ability to like
Their
use
power
Ascension.
on an endless blood tide. Their fate is not inevitable.
I have no doubt that some can handle darkness with discipline. But those who can't, they're not the only ones to pay the price.
Oh wait, Rob, are y'all playing this too? Right now? Like alongside? Sorry, y'all, I haven't looked at all the chats. I'm trying to actually pay attention to the dialogue and the mission. Which is unlike me, I know, but the point of this is for me to hear the dialogue. It's not even challenging. I think we're just playing on normal. Where? I forgot how to... I'll go back here. PvP, too much cheating? Yeah, cheaters are rampant in all PvP games. Like, they're just a significant battle that developers have to work with now. Just because, oh, okay, I gotta do it quicker than that. I forgot this part.
Is an inverted realm. Explore
By the time you develop anti-cheat software to handle a horde of cheaters, you have new cheaters. It just proliferates. It's way better than being a ball. I'm not making fun of Edge of Fate. Yeah, they were trying a new mechanic. The campaign structure has been stale for a really, really long time in Destiny. Missions like this where you end in a boss fight ended at Lightfall. Lightfall was the last boss fight you had in the boss arena, and yes, it was just Callus, and no, we shouldn't have been fighting Callus, and the campaign should have been a lot stronger, but you used to have missions, like 8 real missions. A lot of Edge of Fate and Renegades, even Final Shape, like, you can't end with the boss fight in the boss arena. You see, like, the Witness in the Skybox pop up, right? Like, you're in a boss arena, but it's not really all that. You just, like, weaken him with the relic because you have to fight him in Salvation's Edge. So that's just the way that the Final Shape worked. And I think you kind of needed to do that. But when you have a campaign that doesn't culminate in this, like, boss fight in a boss arena situation,
Looks like we're
to me, I'm
interrupting
like...
something.
Well, you're kind of like Edge of Fate's narrative was fantastic. I don't care if I'm a ball and there's like a new mechanic in there. If I had been able to maybe have more like real missions that didn't feel like repetitive seasonal quests, activity type things, and I felt like it ended with something meaningful, which I don't think it did. But the narrative itself was great. And the reason people could poke so much fun at the ball is because, well, by getting rid of traditional campaigns with missions, they sort of open themselves up to that, being an easy target for that kind of criticism. Oh, that was a first throw. Oopsies. Jay, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. There's a bug in this section. If you get left behind by your fire team or fall through the floor, you get loaded at the bottom of the spire and get locked. Okay. So do not fall through the floor, is what you're telling me. And we'll stick together as a team. Wolf, thanks for looking.
There's the Crystal Guardian. Time to finish this.
You gonna hire the cheaters to code for you? Yeah. It's good in theory. And then cheaters find out that you're hiring cheaters to go against cheaters, so then they start developing really cool cheats so that you're more likely to hire them. Because you're like, damn. What they're doing in the game, like, we have to pay them to figure it out. There's literally no winning. It's such a lose-lose. Okay.
Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. And sacrifice.
She quotes Red War?
That was Savathun, all right. But what does that mean?
This is the evidence we've been seeking all along. Ikora's instincts were correct after
She just
all.
quote Red War, the speaker?
Indeed.
Talking to
But we don't
Gaul?
have our answers yet. Go unlock the memory guardian. Then let's see if this cracks the case.
Oh, that's so good. Was she telling us to kill ourselves? She didn't finish the statement. But that's how it ends in Red War. She watched as Speaker told Gaul to kill himself? Yeah. It's the Guardian motto? Yeah. The first time you hear it is in Red War, of course. In Destiny 2. You played Witch Queen for Solar because you only play Solar? Oh no, you're a good gunslinger. I don't care what loadout you have on. Godorov win? What's that, Herka? Liv, have you played Far Far West? No. Zip, thank you for lurking. How did I miss Black Armory weapons coming back? Some of your favorite weapons ever. You're so hyped. I'm glad to hear it, Manton. It's going to be an exciting time. Going to be exciting. Hi, Angelus. Real too tall. That was a pre-Red War? Not in Destiny 2, because Destiny 2 started with Red War. Your drip's actually nice? Oh, I just threw this on. I don't think it has an ornament. Or it doesn't, it's not matching. Thank you, though. Now it's actually matching. Thanks. Thanks, Herka. Just didn't want to make it too easy. Oh, no, you're good. The campaign's gonna be really easy. I'm watching it for the lore, because I started playing Destiny after Witch Queen launch. So this was the first ever thing that I was dropped into in the game. And so what we've been doing for the last week has been from the very first second of Destiny 2 lore all the way till now. We're going to go to the end of Light and Darkness Saga. I'm reliving the entire story. So every season, every cutscene, all of the campaigns, the Niobe Labs, Corridors of Time, all the puzzles, all the live events in the tower, we've done everything. We've done everything beginning to end. So I actually understand the lore now, and I'm not just thrown into this for my first time ever playing Destiny. I played Witch Queen, and sure, I did the missions. You know, you could tell that I had done that mission before, but I certainly did not understand the story then. So this is my first time, actually hearing the story and having an idea of where it fits into the bigger picture. Because, well, when you start Destiny as a new player, obviously they put you in whatever campaign released most recently, so you just get plopped into the middle of this storyline, and then when you get out of that campaign, they're like, okay, here's the New Light mission. But then you go back to the Cosmodrome, you start this mission where you first find out you're a guardian, you get a ghost, and you're like, well, that was weird, because again, as someone who had never played a looter shooter before, never played Destiny, I got plopped into a campaign where I had a ghost, and I didn't know what that was. I didn't know what a ghost was, but I'm able to revive myself over and over and over again. And then I find out after the Witch Queen campaign in the Cosmodrome and the New Light mission that I'm not supposed to be this immortal being, but I have a ghost and whatever. So very, very interesting onboarding process. Obviously, it's ideal to have to start the game from the beginning, but that's not really the way that a live service with such good lore works. So yeah, this is my first time playing Witch Queen, actually understanding what the fuck is going on. So we just finished that mission. Now I'm going to go back to this video and see if there's any sort of cutscene after or what's up. Or dialogue at all from the characters. Okay, yeah, there is a cutscene. There is a cutscene. So when we ended that... Wait, no. I didn't do this. Or did I? I just did this.
Yet. Go unlock the memory guardian. Then let's see if this cracks the case.
Hello, Obi. I'm from New Orleans. Thanks for asking.
I've read some of Ikora's notes on the darkness and the light guardian. She thinks the darkness is closely linked with memory. You accessed this place with the darkness power. What exactly have we tapped into here?
We're about to watch a cutscene.
before it happened. My own death, brought on by the separation from my power. And in these final moments, I looked to the sky. Hello, old friend. I've chased you for a long time. First as an enemy, then as a collector, and finally, now, a supplicant. What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. And sacrifice... Here we are. Wouldn't it be clever of you if after everything, you simply let me die? Oh, what a trick. Elegant. Is that it? If there is an answer, I don't hear it. Because now the world begins to fade.
Y'all, if I needed you to tell me to stop a cutscene, I would just stop the cutscene. Like, I don't need anyone to tell me to stop them. The cutscenes don't play, so I'm watching the cutscene before I do the mission. This laughs so hard. The cutscene is so good. I didn't recall that any of this happened. What's up, Synchro? Oh my god, that's the quote that everyone's been saying on Twitter. Of, wouldn't it be crazy, or whatever she says, if after all of this you just let me die? I've seen a lot of that on Twitter this past week. I didn't realize it was from this cutscene. Watching this intense cutscene while playing Final Fantasy. You forgot how good the story is? Huge WOB.
Incredible that I could forget.
There's the frame rate on this is genuinely atrocious. Like, I should just watch it from Bungie's perspective. I should just wait to watch it on the Bungie video. It's gonna be so much better that way. Actually, so much better. And all of the cutscenes are gonna be in the same, like, very shitty frame rate. All of the cutscenes are at the end of the campaign. There's like 4 cutscenes at the end right here. Back to back to back to back in this mission. So what I'm gonna do is play the mission, play the last mission, then watch the Bungie like 4K high frame rate version of the cutscenes strung together so that we can just get the whole Witch Queen cutscene magic at once. I only have that one last campaign mission left anyway. Where is it at? It is called The Ritual. Funny how she's watching them the entire time. I know, Nighthawk. Hi, Helios. You skipped all the cutscenes in which, like, you skip cutscenes when you're in the middle of playing a campaign? How long was she dead? So this is what Arson says. It was only 1 week between her death and resurrection and the events of Witch Queen. Savathun knew almost everything about her powers as a hive, her powers as a light bearer, and her throne world. All right, here we go. Final mission of Witch Queen, and then we'll go back and watch cutscenes. And the season ones as well. Oh, I forgot you start here for the last one.
Traveler! Hi, Cora. The Traveler is already here. I think we're too late.
Oh. I have micro mini
We're
on.
in the domain of the god of cunning. Things
Helios,
are
thank you for
never
the
what they
20
seem.
streak.
It's not too late. I can feel it.
Micro mini is so hard to use, in my opinion.
Now that the Traveler sees what Savathun is doing, why won't it take the light away from her? Why is it just letting this happen?
Yeah, why is the Traveler
I
just
don't
letting it
know
happen?
why. We may never know. But we know what we need to do to protect the last city. Stop the ritual. Protect our connection to the light.
Looks above
Humanity
average to
needs you.
me.
Both of you.
I'm so ass at driving
Scorn
sparrows.
are
Like,
flocking to the fortress
I gotta
because
get
of
my
the ritual.
shit together
The
before
Hive
Sparrow
are
Racing
summoning
League.
heavy reinforcements from the portal.
That would block our
Oh, the
route
Traveler
into the
knows they
fortress.
need her.
Hold off the Hive and the Scorn as long as you can, and leave the portal to me. I'm on my way.
It's the Witch Queen? It is the Witch Queen. It is. Yeah, every time I'm in a Sparrow, I think about how fucking terrible I'm gonna be at Sparrow Racing League. Like, genuinely. By the way, y'all, I don't even have a real heavy weapon. I'm using shit that I would have used during Witch Queen. But I don't have... I have it on an Eager Edge store. If we didn't kill her here, she would have run and then Eris would never get the power needed to screw over Zebu. True. Fair. It was needed for the time? Yeah. No, that makes sense, y'all. That the Traveler knew it was needed. Are you doing all the campaigns back to back? Yeah, come on. Wait, can you not go in yet? What am I missing here? Oh, they're just enemies alive. Maybe I have to kill them all first. Look up, the Traveler's in the skybox. Oh shit, the Traveler's in the throne world giving Savathun light?
Hold your fire, Guardian. I've got this.
Jesus, that bitch is huge. Huge balls in the sky. What the fuck? I'm going back.
I'll draw fire here.
No, of course, shut up. I'm
All
trying to
that
look at
matters
that.
right now is the Traveler. Whatever you hear, whatever you see, don't let it distract you from stopping the ritual.
I didn't know that when I first played. The Traveler was up there. She's trying to seal the Traveler in her throne world? Oh shit. She abducted it. Traveler's pretty. Gaul V2? I know, Matthew. Interesting. Oh wait, that's like Korra. Oh, Infinite Chaos Reach. Sorry, I just shot you. Wait, good shit. I want Infinite Chaos Reach. Savathun did it better than Gaul? It's the first thing Ghost says in the mission, look the Traveler or something like that? Oh. The Lord behind us, she did this to prevent the witness from committing the final shit. I just died. I literally just like died in... I didn't know, nothing shot me.
The Scorn are arriving by the hundreds. The ritual must be growing stronger. Remember the plan, Guardian. Stop the ritual by whatever means necessary.
Okay.
Without the light, the last city is defenseless.
They said, hey, you owe us a death, actually. The witness wouldn't have been able to split it open and enter it, but we would lose the light to protect humanity. She would have doomed humanity but saved the universe. Hey, Garrison. Hi, Dorvan. Can you farm the Equilibrium dungeon? You can. You absolutely can. It's the most recent dungeon. So you're able to farm the most recent raids. Epic, Desert Perpetual and Desert Perpetual. And the most recent dungeon. Until the June 9th update, where there will be 2 weekly focused raids and 2 weekly focused dungeons, and they'll rotate. And then you'll be able to get tier 5 loot if you do the master versions of raid and dungeon content, even if they're not featured. Hi, Quantic! Your Guardian had high question. Gaul chose BDSM Traveler. Wait, Savathun gives her boiled egg pedestal treatment. Savathun wants to put the Traveler in her throne world to stop the witness from getting it. If it was her throne world at Lightfall, the witness wouldn't have been able to get in. Oh. Biscuit Raider, you did Arrival again on Legend. Praxic Blade and Strongholds felt easy. Better do it like you with old gear. Yeah, I'm putting on like what I would have used back then. Shit that, like, I was on a 6 Coyote using Void 3.0. Like, it's just stupid, you know, playing Legendary Campaign, trying to go invisible as much as I could, hide. I was brand new to the game. Brand new. And I had on a glaive for sure.
The ritual is happening at the top of the fortress. We need to find a way up.
If you go in with any sort of prismatic build now, you just destroy everything in sight. You already... I mean, we're not even playing a Legendary this time, so we already are destroying everything in sight. Wait, is there deep sight somewhere? I'm not going to be able to land on this. Nope. Goodbye. Oh, wait. I was supposed to come down here. Never mind. I was overthinking it. Just tethering her kills her. Ooh, okay, I remember this. I remember this. Nope, maybe I don't remember this. Hold up. Figure it out. Where do I get the initial symbol read from? Hello, Sheepfly. Hi, hi, hi. This place is huge. This place is huge. Okay, so I assume this is... Soul, no, you're good. I'm figuring it out myself. Do I just go in here? Maybe I'm just overthinking the entire thing. Spider Sandwich Cove. Oh yeah. I gotta do something with the symbols once I'm in here, I think. I don't really remember this too much, but... we will figure it out. Okay, there's something over here. Oh. No? Question mark? What the fuck are my symbols? Oh, here. Okay, I have to do it in order, right? But that's not right. That's not right either. Can I go down here or do I die? You can tell this is the first thing I ever did in the game. I literally remember nothing about doing it. That has no symbols on it. This is another crystal to shoot. What? I also fell down like 3 floors. I'm not really sure if that's relevant, but... Enemies spawned in. Somewhere. Another crystal. More doors with no symbols over them. How do I get back up to where I was? I gotta take the stairs or something. They're up there, but I'm down here, and I don't know how to get back up there. I started thinking, what if we would have kept the witness from finding Savathun's ship and Throne World and cracking it open like an egg to get to the Traveler? Traveler probably would have reinforced it with more light, and Savathun with more hive magic. Wouldn't have been enough. Thank you for lurking, Big C. Good luck with your Riven farm. Okay, I'm just gonna go all the way down and like start over because I fell down a few floors and nothing made sense. So I'm gonna go back through. And then I'm gonna try to fucking piece together these symbols. Though, like, this is something I can shoot, but I don't know what relevance it has. This is correct. But I need the X thing as well. I just don't even know what I'm doing to make that work. But I will figure it out. This is incorrect. Oh, I just have to pick the correct one because none of those are correct. These are rhetorical questions, by the way. I'm not looking at chat because obviously if I wanted to be told how to do it, I would have said, hey chat, can you just tell me how to do it? And I do it. Figuring it out. Where can I find... None of these are correct. Like, literally not a single door that I found is correct. Am I missing a room or something? Ooh, that's not gonna be good. I'm gonna fall all the way down again. Fuck! Hold up. Going back in. Okay, I'm going to the right first. Incorrect. 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 We've covered that. Okay, so this is all incorrect. So let me leave this room. Let me go to the left now. Are the left ones incorrect? The left doesn't quite have them. Let me look in the center. Is this one correct? Oh, it could be, could be. That one is correct. There we go. I'm just gonna drop down with it. Dunk it, shoot the crystal, and then do that one more time. The other side. Cannot get over my unserious ass guardian in these cutscenes. Not giving away the answer? Oh yeah, I mean y'all, if you did give away the answer, I wasn't looking at chat. All good. Trust me, there's been a million times where I've asked for y'all's help. If I wanted it, I would ask. But also, I have the power to just literally not look at the chat if I don't want to know. So y'all are good. Let me just kill a bunch of bitches. Alright, one down. Now we do this room. Okay, I guess there are way fewer enemies in this room than I thought. It was not really necessary. One more. What's the soundtrack? Witch Queen campaign. This is the music in the game. I'm not actually playing any music at all. This is just whatever's playing in the campaign this time. Good soundtrack, though. Good shit. Alright, where's the third crystal? I think on the other side. I think I didn't do that one. Hi, Matthew. Can't help anyway. I have no idea what's going on. Alright, so now they're all open. Now we just gotta find the room that matches. Not this one. Not this one. This one. Wait, nope. Fuck, I was wrong. Wait, no, I wasn't? Oh, okay. Nope, I think that was wrong. Apparently not. Whatever. Guess I shouldn't have second guessed myself. Alright, we're in this bitch. We are so damn powerful in this game. I should have done this on Legendary. Okay, now we go through this. We're in her attic. What is one through here? Or on an elevator. Oh.
You're back. What a surprise. Only joking. This throne world is indistinguishable from my own mind, Guardian. Every step taken, every bullet fired, every thought whispered. I keep and count them all. Remember that.
Uh-oh. This is so cool. Okay. Arena boss fight time. Almost. I imagine how difficult it was to do legendary. Like, I mean, I was brand new to the game, so it makes sense for me, but I would seriously... Oh, look, the Traveler captured. I would die to moths on legendary so many times. Like, accidentally being a little bit too close to an enemy that was spawning a moth at death, and then the moth would immediately, like, kill me by exploding. The skybox, this has to be my favorite skybox in the game. Or at least one of them. This is so cool. Good shit. I fucking love Deborah Wilson. She's hilarious. Yeah. Deborah Wilson is very, very good. At the bar, what's up? Boom Breaks. Hi, by the way. I didn't say hi to you. At the LFG. You had the LFG, the second to last mission on Legendary. Long outdoor section was killing you. Sanctum of the Brood Queen is where we are. Oh shit. Look at this! I don't remember this. That's not terrifying at all. She's got the Traveler here. It's very ominous. It's very silent. You can just get a grasp of, like, when we're this high up, how fucking large her throne world is. Pyramid ship. First time I'm noticing pyramid ship out in the distance. There's a pyramid ship in her throne world? Or is this not a pyramid ship? Remember the thing would kill you if you hit it? You thought this was the coolest thing ever? This is... Y'all cannot tell me that this is not one of the best skyboxes in the game. You can't... Like, if this isn't one of the best skyboxes in the game, I don't know what is. That is so good. And all the, like, the lightness, that's being, like, holding the Traveler captive. Whatever these strands are. Again, the sun rays, like, if you're looking at the sun in the throne world, this is what would happen in Destiny 1. If you see these, like, light rays moving with you, Destiny 1 had a bunch of these. Destiny 2 doesn't really have as many. Yeah, this is so cool. I didn't, like, obviously soak it in or appreciate it when I was playing Witch Queen campaign for the first time when I had started the game. But I do remember thinking, holy shit, this game's pretty. Hello, Stick Drift. Throne World in general is fantastic. Should I get hit by this just for good times? Tell you that doesn't make it true, but I can tell you that. What? That this is one of the best that you don't think this is one of the best skyboxes in the game? Rolk Ship in there, so sick. Wait, Rolk Ship is here? Is this Rolk Ship? Oh, that makes sense because Val. Like, we're entering his ship. Oh, well, I fell off. I just wanted to see the skybox more. Yeah, that makes sense. Sabathine's one of your favorite characters? Mine too, Santos. Mine too. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. Sabathine Stormworld's your favorite destination? Same. Clean up 1 aisle 7. Same. Alright. I want to get hit by this. Sabathine, hit me with your... dong? It's actually kind of hard to get hit by it.
You're here to see this.
No, you don't die when you get hit by it. Oh. Okay, physics work differently in the game now. Ooh. Sorry, I was admiring you, Savathun! Leave me alone! I was about to call you hot. Like, what if we just had an alternate reality where we made up here? Roke's your favorite boss? The only one of his species we see in the last of his kind? Yeah, that is cool shit. Cool shit. I should have done this on Legendary, obviously. Wait, her big fang parked itself, so we can't leave. This got spicy on Legendary? Oh yeah. Yeah, when I first started playing the game, I did this on Legendary, and I don't even want to tell y'all how many hours I spent doing this last mission. Like, the entire thing. I mean, like I had to get LFG help. I could not. It was my first experience with Destiny, and this shit was wrecking me on Legendary. Blade brushed me. Threadbound.
There's her ghost.
We can't get to it. I can't crush her ghost. That's awkward. Libera's Ruinglaive is named after his homeworld?
Fight, run. The pattern is always the same for you. Don't you ever get tired of it? Don't you want to escape?
Uh-oh. Y'all look at the... Oh! I can swim! I'm so used to the second you touch water. Like, sometimes you just, like, immediately die. I'm in the swamp. Hell yeah. I'm assuming these are this is the no zone. Past these spikes. Maybe these spikes are supposed to deter you from swimming.
Little ghost, you were asked to accept the darkness. Asked to turn against your cousins.
Oh, look at her.
Asked to defy the will of the Traveler. My ghosts make no concessions. We serve the Traveler's true interests.
No concessions? How stupid do you think I am? You and your siblings. You killed my friends. I remember Oryx and the Taken. I remember what you did to the Awoken and the Dreaming City. I'll never forget what happened to Sagira, to Osiris. I would die before I ever chose to help the Hive.
This has to be the best mission in the game from a campaign. Right? Hello, Lift Body. I'm streaming and actively doing something else right now. But join the Discord. We'd love to raid with you. Go past the spikes, I dare you. Okay, let's take a swim. In the swamp. The swamp will do to you. Nothing wrong with Savathun wrecking you. I agree. No, I was really enjoying my first experience with Destiny being Savathun wrecking me. Yeah. The last fight's an absolute chore in solo. Yeah. You played through the whole thing solo and the fight was crazy. Hive Knight Guardians are brutal with suppressor nade spam. Why? Like, this is my first time understanding that she captured the Traveler. And that this is the Traveler above. Is like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on when I first started playing Destiny and they dropped me in this campaign. I just thought it was a really cool campaign with cool enemies and it was pretty. And I, like, obviously fell in love with the game. I just had no idea what was going on lore-wise. I didn't even know that I was a Guardian or what a Ghost was. She gonna Nova Bomb me. Good try, bitch! Now she's gonna blade. Okay. Comment.
He's too powerful. What do we do?
Oh, she has a lot of health even in normal. Holy shit, she has a lot of health. Oh, that's because we have to go get their...
Showing her the truth won't stop.
I forgot what you do here.
Need to try.
You get like... Yeah, okay. You kill these. Yep. Then you get Glass Breaker. And then... Okay, hold up. Girl, we don't have to be enemies. Glass Breaker 2. Glass Breaker 3. Okay, then we go do damage to Miss Real Thing. Disruptive Tool. Welcome back, Big C. What the hell's this?
This is a spell. Savathun is spinning a web around the Traveler. We have to free it. The tethers are coming from those towers. Find a way to reach them.
She's always watching. She's literally always watching. I don't think I ever noticed her in the background during any mission when I first did this, mostly because I didn't understand the lore of who she was. Yo, that is so cool. Wait, how do we know which one to do? I don't think we do, huh? Savvy can watch me anytime? What is this?
What do you think you're going to do? You can't stop this. I know it goes against your nature, but you can still lose gracefully.
I'm not losing to you. Oh, this is so cool.
Show her the memory, Guardian.
These frail siblings will soon be claimed by the light. Unless we claim them first.
What is this? How did you...
We will tell the most cunning sibling of the Cataclysm. A prophecy of great loss.
No, that's not what happened. The Traveler never came to us. We were forced to choose the deep. How could I have missed this? So now you want to play games? Then let's play.
Okay, let's play. You love Savathun's ghostly massage above this area as you're running up to it? Yeah. The witness lied to you, Savathun, honey. This part is so good, Craig. So good. Lift Body, thanks for following, by the way. Welcome, welcome. We have to go get Glass Breaker again, huh? Or no? I forget. No. Or at least not yet. I have no heavy ammo, so should be a good boss fight. Okay. Going in. The fight was so well designed.
The spell's almost broken.
We are fucking up her spell. What do I do? Hold up, never mind. I see it. Deep sight. Look at her! She's still back there. I didn't notice any of this the first time. Climb up. Then fuck this bitch up.
So you're the expert now. The expert on me. On the high. On truth. Is that what you really think?
So good. Okay, let me get deep side again. Who cooked up the YouTube thumbnail? Thumbnail looks cool. Oh, thank you, Omni/. That was Frezzy. It's awesome. You're from New Orleans. You are too, Randy? You never see any local streamers. I don't know if I know what there's. I don't think there's another Destiny streamer from New Orleans. So maybe that's not a hard thing to be true, but Randy, welcome in. Where in New Orleans are you from? What neighborhood? Are the cutscenes in the game if you play through the whole campaign? Only on a new character, Nicholas. Only on a brand new character. So you can delete a character and start over and re-experience campaigns. But like on my... I just got booped off! On my character, since I've already played through the campaign, I do not have all the cutscenes. I could have played it on Warlock, because I've never done Witch Queen on Warlock. I only ever did it once on Hunter, but I wanted to re-experience the Witch Queen campaign the same way. Full circle moment. It was the first thing I ever did in Destiny. It's one of the last, you know, like things I'll do at the end, and so it felt right to do it on the same character, same loadout, that kind of thing. You getting knocked off like that? Hello, Pablo. Skill issue? Yeah, Savathun got me that one time. Good thing I have a ghost. Hobo, what's up? Oh no, you can do this fight solo now, Arsons. It doesn't feel anything like it did back then. It was terrible back then. But we're just so powerful now, and it's been power crept, so. Alright, let's be our memory. Good to know, Craig. Thank
We will feed her fear, her pride.
Go on then. You know so much. Tell me who I am.
Well, don't play it if you don't want to play it, Whiskey. Play it on your own time. There's no rush. You got all the time in the world. Wondering why Bungie never made big villains as raid bosses? They did. They thought that the big villain would be better as the campaign boss. And this is awesome. I love when we had real campaign bosses that were really, really meaningful. Like, killing Savathun feels incredibly meaningful. She is that bitch, right? And so Rolk is awesome too, but they could have interchanged them. We kill Rolk now, we kill her later, but I mean, I think the way they did this was good. And then the biggest villain of all time, he was raid boss, Witness. So they definitely did put big villains as raid bosses. Sometimes it just depends. Do we have to go get Glassbreaker again? Whatever, I'm coming, Soul. Now that I think about it, I guess stuff like this feels more in tune with the story and narratives. I like that Savathun's the boss here, and that Rolk's the raid boss, but because like killing Rolk here, I don't know if it would have felt as hype. Kind of like killing Callus in Lightfall. You're like, okay, I guess. Right? I guess I could kill him. Sure, again. Oh wait, I forgot I have two. God, this shit was so hard on Legendary Solo when it came out. So difficult. And the lightning is such a bad bitch move. I love it. She's gonna blade brush me. Yep, I'm gonna almost die. Like, she literally felt like she had better tracking and stuff than Nezarec ended up having in Root of Nightmares. Like, if I stand on a platform, she's still gonna be coming after me. This is just such a very, very well designed encounter and boss. If this was a raid boss arena, and like you had to do more mechanics to kill her and stuff, that would have been, like, you could pull this off just with added mechanics as a raid encounter. Nezarec, if I stood on this, thing right here, he wouldn't be able to touch me on day one. Hi, Cypher. Remember trying to use an exotic primary since they got a big buff for Witch Queen, you had to switch to Galley. Orcs felt cheap if you never got the raid, the campaign felt incomplete. Seeing him pop up in King's Fall blew me away. It's still your favorite raid. When you see orcs pop up for the first time in that boss encounter, so good. I love orcs. Oh, I just missed my nade because she's off in my face. I mean, this is just normal. I imagine this on Legendary. I take back what I said. I imagine this on Legendary still fucks. You know, very doable. It's not like I have any sort of optimized loadout for DPS. But it's not like she has a small amount of health. I can knock over raid bosses more easily. Oh my gosh, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Can you get the buff again? Yeah, she almost dead though. But yeah, Soul was. Glaive kills. Took her out with the glaive. Oh shit.
How can she be this strong?
Oh, she bounced on it. Because she's one of the smartest characters in the game. I also think Rourke doesn't try as hard. Because he's too sure of himself. Oh, I was talking about Nezarec in Root of Nightmares. Rourke's a baddie too. Cypher, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you.
Isn't this interesting? I miscalculated. So did you, Guardian. So protective of your traveler that you wouldn't let me keep it safe. But the witness is coming. The game is yours to play now. Yours to win. Or lose. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
No. Where did her ghost go?
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the last city. Is it done? Is Savathun?
She's dead. But her ghost got away.
Good enough. Hold your position. The Hidden are coming to secure the remains.
Of course her ghost got away.
You did the right thing.
Now what?
Now, we prepare for the witness and stop the next collapse.
Damn. That is good shit. Leandro, what's up? Kid, thanks for following. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we're gonna watch through the cutscenes again, back to back. How many phases did it take you? 2. Or 2, yeah. Had fun, Liv. Thank you for letting me join you. Oh, thank you for joining me, Gunslinger. Thank you, thank you. Let me show y'all all. I want to, like, understand the story all at once again, because I think when I was replaying, because I'm not a new character and I've been playing with some different people, that I missed some of the middle cutscenes. So, never understood how someone like Savathun could trap a being as powerful as the Traveler unless it allowed her to. Because it did allow her to. Yeah, that's what the lore implicates, according to what everyone just told me. The Traveler knew that it was allowing her to have light. It was giving her light, allowing that to happen, because it knew. Salvation could keep it safe. Yeah. Super hyped for the raid? Hell yeah, Penguin. Woo watch party? Oh, Savathun could keep it safe? Yeah. Yeah, it was thinking Savathun could keep it safe. 2 hours late, but you made it. Welcome in, Hazy. Okay, we're going to watch just the cutscenes strung together.
In times of crisis, people look to their leaders for answers. But ever since...
Okay, no, it's something with my YouTube, for sure. Maybe because I don't know if it's something when I'm live on YouTube, it's just like a pain in the fucking ass to get something to look like it's not just dropping a bunch of frames. It's really weird. I'm going to refresh the page. I closed out my stream stuff. Let's see if it looks smoother now.
In times of crisis,
it doesn't. Well,
people
whatever.
Look to their leaders for answers. But ever since the planets were ripped from our sky, it seems all I can offer are more questions. And now, with Mars returned, I hardly know where to start. Where is she?
Your theory was correct. The relic is of the pyramids. There's no doubt.
Word is out about Mars.
I need more time.
The Cabal are mobilizing. We need to... Secure the camp!
I also love Eris.
Wait. It seems they have another target.
What are they aiming at?
Savathun.
Crazy. It's peak, yeah. It's already off, Camacho.
Guardian, do you read me?
We're here, Ikora. We're back on Mars.
Back? From where?
Savathun's throne world.
I know, we should have checked in. But we had Savathun in our sights. That might have been our only shot at her, and we couldn't miss it.
I understand completely. That's not like Savathun to allow herself to be seen so easily.
There's something else. Before we left the ship, we ran into one of her knights. And it
had a ghost, Ikora. Same as any other light bearer.
A ghost? A hive knight with a ghost? But that means...
Savathun stole the light. But that's impossible, isn't it?
Impossible. With Savathun, nothing is impossible.
St. Jive and Blazing Voltage, what's up, y'all? The cutscene is brilliant intro, mystery slowly unraveling. Agreed, yeah. And her ship looks cool as fuck.
Savathun, the Witch Queen. Hive god of cunning and lies. Hive legend tells us she was born on a hostile, far-off planet, where she would have lived a short, uneventful life. If it weren't for the worm familiar that warned of an impending cataclysm. And so, she led her siblings into the depths, where the ancient worm gods offered them immeasurable power in exchange for endless blood tribute. From this, the Hive were born, and countless civilizations were condemned to extinction. For untold ages, they devoured life and light wherever it could be found, facing little resistance. Until they tried to take on the Guardians. After the death of her brother Oryx, Savathun went into hiding. Not out of fear, of course, but out of strategy. Because Savathun knows the best way to beat your enemy is to join them. In her greatest trick yet, she infiltrated the Vanguard, weakening us from within. And stealing our most sacred resource. The one thing we thought she could never touch. The light.
Oh wait, I'm muted and I didn't even know it. You got a fat 1 enhancement core for finishing Witch Queen on your ult, and Zip got 500 glimmer for helping. I assume that changes with like world loot changes, but that's funny. I don't even think I got anything. I don't know if what I just got.
Before it happened. My own death, brought on by the separation from my power. And in these final moments, I looked to the sky. Hello, old friend. I've chased you for a long time. First as an enemy, then as a collector, and finally, now, a supplicant. What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. And sacrifice... Here we are. Wouldn't it be clever of you if after everything, you simply let me die? What a trick. Elegant. Is that it?
So if she's watching the Guardian or the Traveler over the last city here, she hasn't captured it yet. So, I mean, is the Traveler listening to her right now? And then the Traveler's like, okay, yeah, sure, you can capture me. Savathun's VA is so good. I agree. What am I eating? I was eating a protein bar. You said still convinced it's a chocolate bar? No. It's a protein bar. I eat them literally all the time. I eat like one per stream. There are these. It's Think protein bars. She doesn't have the light yet. This is before. Okay, but what, isn't there only a week difference? This is when the Traveler gives her the light. Yeah, we saw it. We saw it, Dark Ride. We watched Savathun's voice actor. A lot of the voice actors did videos. We watched them all. Very, very, very bittersweet. Think protein bars are actually so good. I only like this one. I don't really like protein bar. I mean, if I had the choice, I'd be eating a full meal, right? But that's like not how it works on stream. So these are, I mean, anything protein related that I can actually tolerate on stream, I'll do. But I hate most protein bars, protein chips, protein shakes. I think most of them are absolutely disgusting. But this, yeah, it just tastes like a chocolate bar. So good shit. It doesn't actually taste like fake protein. And then these are good. Quest protein chips, but only the spicy ones. Like only the chili lime situation or like spicy chili ones. Or in my opinion. I can't do any of the other ones. Drifter went hard with his video? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we watched the Drifter one on stream, but you weren't a fan of Season of the Lost, but the ending was peak and releasing the last mission a week before the season was hype.
Is that it? If there is an answer, I don't hear it. Because now the world begins to fade.
Oh, I spoke too soon. Yeah, there was the question I asked. Yeah, we can watch the voice actor videos about the game again right after these cutscenes. For people who haven't seen them yet. They're good shit. Lodi, Savathun, Drifter, Crow. Those are the ones I can think of. Oryx.
Incredible that I could forget something like that, isn't it? Such a storied life, erased. The light offers us a fresh start, but if we don't know where we came from, how will we know where to go? I'm so grateful to you for reminding me, for telling my story.
Wait, what is she talking about?
She remembers. We helped her remember.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
We have to leave.
So, you're saying Savathun was dead? Our most devious adversary, the one who nearly decimated the last city from within, was dead. And the Traveler resurrected her?
I wouldn't have believed it either, but
why would she need us to recover her memories if she never lost them in the first place?
This has to be another trick. A lie to fool us into surrendering the Traveler without a fight.
This has been the Traveler's approach from the beginning. The Books of Sorrow detail many civilizations it blessed with a light, then abandoned.
Hive propaganda.
The Fallen tell the same story. When the Witness and its Black Fleet came to call, the Traveler moved on to our system.
Or it sacrificed itself to save humanity from the same forces. Forces which included the Hive! After all that, why would the Traveler give our worst enemy the light?
It doesn't matter. I don't know why the Traveler gave Savathun the light. Maybe it has changed its mind about Guardians. Maybe it's not as infallible as we once believed. I don't know, and it doesn't matter. Because I'm here to protect humanity. And if Savathun takes the Traveler, we lose our light, along with any hope for surviving the Witness's return. So, whatever it takes to stop this heist, we will do.
All right. How do we stop this?
He was doubting the Traveler. I guess we all were. We killed
I'm
Savathun.
not sure yet. But I know where to find out.
Saladin, this is brave. Do I think hive worms taste good? No, probably not. I wouldn't eat one. Eating chips? Yeah, I'm eating protein chips. Savathun got dewormed like a cat. We're Kate's favorite. We win. Ikora's boss, as she should be. As she should be. Hive propaganda. I think Savathun was trying to protect the Traveler from the Witness. Yes. Yeah. It would have been harder for the Witness wouldn't have been able to get to the Traveler if the Traveler was in Savathun's throne world. The Traveler chose to give her light. She captured the Traveler. Captured. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Traveler is like also willingly there, I guess. And then we chose to get rid of Savathun to get the Traveler back, but instead of just being like, well, if we trust the Traveler and the Traveler gave her light, then maybe we should just trust the process. Obviously, we didn't really think that way as Guardians. You have to slow cook the hive worms like a brisket. The speaker wouldn't have questioned the Traveler giving Savathun the light. It's like, how much do you pledge to your religion, essentially? Like, we're all servants of the Traveler, like little toys of the Traveler. And then they started to question when the Traveler was handing out light to people who the Vanguard didn't like, started to raise questions about whether or not they actually thought the Traveler was doing what was best for it. So they were trying to make decisions about what they thought was best for the Traveler. And that was, you're going to be over the last city. You don't get to go to Savathun's throne world. The speaker would barely be able to walk after all that milking, let alone question things. If she bounded to her throne world and ran, we would have lost the light and only had the dark left. Yeah, no, that's fair.
These frail siblings will soon be claimed by the light. Unless we claim them first, we will tell the most cunning sibling of Cataclysm. A prophecy of great loss. We will feed her fear, her pride. We will say, young Sathona, the end is coming. In the sky, there is only death. But salvation lies in the deep. Lead your sisters down. Your coming will spare their short lives. And you will be reborn. The Witch Queen. Savathun.
They were tricked. The Hive were lied to.
Isn't this interesting? I miscalculated. So did you, Guardian. So protective of your traveler that you wouldn't let me keep it safe. But the witness is coming. The game is yours to play now. Yours to
this is what we
win
just watched.
or lose.
Oh wait, there's more that we haven't seen. Mara and the Witness.
Just don't say I didn't warn you.
What's the story behind her crown, though? She didn't have that pre-light? Yeah, why does Savathun have a crown? The Hive were not natural enemies. They were tricked? Yeah. What was she doing with that wormy? That's how we got the crafting relic. That's how we got the crafting table. Zip, that message is fucking crazy. Geomi, Hive are the most interesting faction of villains in the game. I would agree with you. Yeah, I love Hive stories. I love the way that Savathun's Throne World looks, and because she's the Witch Queen now. Yes, but like, I understand the name of the, like, I understand she is the Witch Queen now, but what led to that? Is it not because there's no longer a king after Oryx dies? Oh, so does she become the queen? That sounds like a reasonable explanation. First Hive to get the light. Oryx didn't have the horns before her transformation. She's not the Taken Queen though. Oh yeah, Oryx is the Taken King. She's the Witch Queen. Hive change their names and titles when they ascend. Got it. Okay. Sure. And Zivu's just there. Yeah. Someone call Bife. I know. Let me call him. I need him on speed dial. Zivu is Hive God of War.
No. Where did your ghost go?
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the last city. Is it done? Is Savathun?
She's dead. But her ghost got away.
Good enough. Hold your position. The Hidden are coming to secure the remains. Good work, Guardian. You did the right thing.
Now what?
Now, we prepare for the Witness and stop the next collapse.
Why does my mic keep muting? I think I keep accidentally hitting the button when I'm adjusting the fucking volume for YouTube. Is this the first time we ever see the Witness model in the game? Like, we see full bitch? Oh, that's so cool. That is fucking peak. That is so cool. Hello, Gam. Hi, y'all. Hi, everyone. Alexander, go enjoy your vacation.
children of soul cry out for salvation. You promise them life,
Planets!
but deliver only death, as you have for so many before. Enough. Enough death. Enough life. You have no pieces left to place. The game is over. Do not be afraid. Your pale heart holds the key. This time, there is no escape.
Holy peak. Yeah, Witch Queen's the first physical appearance of the witness. Yep.
Is that?
The very parasite that once plagued the Witch Queen herself.
Queen Mara, good to see you.
Do not delay us with pleasantries. This parasite knocks at death's door.
What use do we have for Savathun's dying worm?
This parasite is an opportunity to learn from humanity's greatest failure.
Our collapse.
But not ours alone. That day was as much a failure for the
Are you okay?
I'm fine. As I said, our collapse was as much a failure for the Witness and its followers. Savathun included.
Savathun was there?
On behalf of the Witness. But something prevented humanity's end. Something known by Savathun and
her worm.
It requires strength and a new host to survive, to divulge its secrets.
But that's a death sentence.
For most, yes. But for the Queen of the Awoken, it's worth the risk.
Parasite needs an auto-loading update in the Catalyst. Rev, I highly recommend going and reading the article that came out yesterday because every single exotic weapon in the game that doesn't have a Catalyst is getting one. So we're getting 24 or 25 new Catalysts, so including Parasite. And yeah, it can load from reserves. It's getting dealing damage with your other two weapons loads Parasite from reserve. I think that's the update to Parasite. So yeah. Envious Arsenal. Yeah.
Intentions aside, Savathun is solely responsible for her own ruin. If only we'd known the flood she was holding back. These things don't see themselves as gods, no. They believe themselves so much more than that. And yet, with all that power, it was wielders of light and dark, saviors of humanity, who brought them down.
No, that's wrong. Sorry.
Regardless of victory, we must remember that was only a taste of success, barely achieved. There will be more.
Is this the cutscene you see when you finish Val the Disciple? The Flood Halo reference? Because this wasn't part of the campaign, right? Okay, so after you finish the raid, you see this. Got it. Got it.
These things don't see themselves as gods, no. They believe themselves so much more than that. And yet, with all that power, it was wielders of light and dark, saviors of humanity, who brought them down.
Smash.
Regardless of victory, we must remember that was only a taste of success, barely achieved. There will be more, and the power they hold will pale in comparison to that of their maker, the Witness. We must now face an inevitable truth. The Witness and its followers, they're coming. All of them. And when they get here, we'll finish what they started.
That is fucking crazy. Oh shit, look at this. 3 years ago. For the love of God, please do this forever expansion. Still need to do Vow? Your fire team cheese sim during Pantheon? Make an event in the Discord. Best villains are the ones you get to learn before you fight them. Absolutely. Yeah, you build some sort of like attachment to them. You understand their lore. You understand why the fight is meaningful. Definitely. There's so much lore in Rolk shit. One of your favorite raids because of that? Yeah, unbelievable amount of lore. I remember watching some of Bife explaining Val the Disciple lore. You still need that shit, Boom? Hello, Raikou. Raikuo. Oryx had the best build-up? You think so? I think there's no better build-up than the Witness. Val was your first time trying contests? You still need Salvation's Edge and Epic DP? You not end your Destiny journey till you do them? Make events in the Discord. I believe in all of you. I'm excited to teach y'all all. What ship is this? Master Vault of Glass. Some sort of Triumph. I should probably change it. It's been my ship for years. Rolk created the Hive in that ship millions of years ago. Yeah. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. What do we need for the raid tonight? Oh, I didn't organize the raid. I just joined it. So me and Zoo will be teaching it yourself. That's it. That's it. You are good to come as yourself. Black Hammer, what's up? Do you have a tier list for raid bosses? This week I'm going to do a raid encounter tier list. I like to do it encounter to encounter instead of raid to raid because individual encounters like planets within raids like Root of Nightmares, I feel like it's just not fair. Root of Nightmares is hurt often by its first two encounters, but the traversal section between second and third encounter unreal. The skybox, the design, everything about it, I mean, it's great. It's just, you know, obviously we know now, and we'll only learn more as the years go on, that a lot was cut in terms of resources they were allowed to put out for Lightfall, and so Root of Nightmares could have been, I mean, it's just beautiful. Like, Root of Nightmares had so much potential. I was talking to some of the world's first raiders the other night about this, actually, 2 nights ago. I was having a conversation with Mitch and Melito and Snazzy, and they were saying, you know, as much as they're the best raiders in the game, you know, they solo raids. They solo raids that aren't necessarily soloable because they're crazy. But the Root of Nightmares, they see it as like a really interesting, maybe necessary misstep for the game because so many people's first experience really learning how to raid was Root of Nightmares by accident, like with how easy it is. And then when you want to get someone into their first low man raid, or you want to get them into doing raid challenges for the first time, Root of Nightmares is just such an easy, like, it's pretty, you're gonna get to learn raid mechanics, but it's super accessible, anyone can do it. Like, Root of Nightmares is strictly the anyone can do it raid. What we were talking about though is the big fuck up was and sorry, let me rewind a little bit. They probably did it intentionally, like leadership, not necessarily the devs, like leadership, because they were paying streamers to, that was their first super televised, like big actual Twitch sponsored raid race, right? And that's why that was the fuck up. Like, the raid race barely lasted any time, but it was so hyped up. And so you need a hard raid race if you're gonna do that. But they paid a bunch of streamers like Shroud and stuff to participate, and they don't know anything about raiding in Destiny 2. They can't do in-game content. And so maybe it was a leadership decision at Bungie at the time, like, we need to cut this down, make it something that these people who we're doing Twitch rivals with, not the Destiny creators, like, we're trying to make it look like it's challenging but something you want to jump into to the broader population of people. When they're watching Root of Nightmares on Twitch rivals, it should be taking Shroud, whatever, 24 hours to do, and he doesn't play the game. He doesn't know how to raid. So, like, let's make this babyfied version of a raid race, because that was the first and only time they'd ever sponsored a bunch of non-Destiny streamers to try a raid race. Obviously a bunch of missteps, and it didn't help that it came after Lightfall, but it's interesting looking back at it, because when you're retrospective about it, you can be like, well, I could see why a leader at Bungie would make the decision to have Root of Nightmares feel the way that it did. Not that I agree with it, but it does serve a purpose in the game now. Still one of the most accessible raids you could have someone jump into. And definitely a good first low man experience. And so yeah, I don't know. I look back at Root of Nightmares much more fondly now than I thought of it back then. And Snazzy and them, or Molito and Mitch, were agreeing. And they dropped Salvation's Edge. Well, yeah, because, you know, the community was like, we want the hardest shit we've ever done. So they were like, okay, here's Verity. Bungie was in the process of artificially inflating their valuation. No, I'm pretty sure Sony had already purchased at that point, right? Or no? Sounds like they forgot to factor in actual racers. No, I'm saying I think that they might have thought... Like, yeah, they didn't balance that well, of course, but they might have thought we care more about the streamers that will be introducing the game to newer audiences than we care about the current Destiny streamers who are doing the raid. However, you have to realize that, like, Cross is pulling 80,000, 100,000 viewers on Twitch because Destiny 2 gamers want to see Destiny 2 creators complete the raid. So when you hype it up, like, is Shroud going to bring more new players into Destiny? Or is Cross having, like, a Dick and Blender experience in a raid race going to bring more new players into Destiny? I think, yeah, it was a misstep by Bungie leadership or whoever decided to go in that direction with Root of Nightmares. But I do think it was intentional. I think for a long time, we all thought, damn, they thought that was going to be hard. That shit was so easy. But maybe it's more intentional than we think. Ron, for me, reminds me of Sword of the Past, with it being a good intro read for people unfamiliar with it. Yeah. Yeah. Some of us like our dicks and blenders in game. Richard, thank you for the 165 streak. Archer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Richard. Look at all the people in the tower. Oh yeah, look at all the people in the tower. Planets is one of the best encounters ever. Yes, that was a really long way, Santos, of saying this week I'm going to revisit a raid encounter tier list. I think I have it here. I've done it before, but it was a really, really, really long time ago. And I think I have a different view of the game now. So this is the Destiny 2 raid encounters present in the final update 2026. So it's just every single raid encounter in the game now, which is good shit. So we'll do this tier list this week, which I think will be fun. Sneak peek. Where's planets at? I'm not gonna reveal them all. Hi Dumbledore, welcome to the chat. Heard ROM was very easy, people didn't like it, but you love Nezarek's raid boss interest? Well, that doesn't have anything to do with its difficulty. The aesthetics are fucking fantastic. Design's great, yeah. You need a solo Ron before they nerf Lucky Pants. Ron is very soloable right now. Yeah, Metro. Hi, Sick. Every year or two, a group from our clan does a raid marathon. One day every raid, it's awesome. I'm going to be doing something like that with the June 9th launch. Yeah, Manton. Yeah, people keep saying the number's gradually going up. Gonna do that tier list after Pantheon. I could revisit the tier list after Pantheon for sure. Like, but Pantheon probably it's gonna have new mechanics or new challenges for the old boss encounters. Like if Leviathan's coming back, for example, Callous Leviathan, then I don't think it'll be identical to original Callous Leviathan. Keep saying I'm a solo at this season and then never do it. Maybe a Pantheon specific list. Yeah, I'll definitely tier list the Pantheon bosses. You know, I'm gonna have a jaded view of it though, right? Because I've been raiding for years and have been dying to get any sort of experience with all these raids that I have not been able to do. And it's funny because before the update came out, we were talking about I literally watched like bits of the Leviathan raid from the raid race a week before that article came out with Callous Leviathan as the picture for Pantheon 2.0. But we were just talking about what it would be like to experience those bosses. I think I'm going to rate them more highly regardless because I've been dying to do them since I started raiding. Forklift S here. What's forklift? I don't know what forklift is. Also, hi, Chief. Okay, so what we need to do now is... Oh, wait, someone wanted to see Savathun's voice actor, the video that she made. Is that person still here? Shoefly, that was you, huh? Was that you? Wonder if they'll make another disc plate? Leviathan was so crazy, Coldheart was the meta for DPS because he didn't have special weapons. Here we go. Here she is, Shoefly. Here she is. Miss Deborah Wilson is Savathun.
Look at all of you. All of you guardians mine. To all you hunters. To all you warlocks. And to all you titans. All things must come to an end. Quite frankly, I'm sick of looking at your faces, so I'm glad. But don't be sad about it. Don't be maudlin. Come now, guardians. You killed me, I killed you, our little ghosts brought us back. Ooh. Which means you have a life. Go live it. Although it won't be the same, let's admit it. It'll never be the same without me, honey. Let's get real. But still, the reality in your lives, your jobs, your spouses, your partners, your children, your weekends, the food you eat, the way you live. Now I wish the game hadn't stopped. Certainly more interesting than your lives, I'm sure. Your computers, your IT, your shopping online. Where's the integrity in all of that? But there is love. I know there is. Because all you guardians love to hate me. And there are others that loved to love me. Yeah. So, the party's over. Get back to what you were doing, as boring as it was. Get back to your lives. Continue living them. But if you're true guardians, guardians mine, don't be boring. Live with integrity. Live with power. Live. Playing with me, Cade 6 and everyone else who doesn't matter, you had a meaning. Take all of that and put it back into your own reality. You see, I really am wise. The queen of cunning. Yes, lies, deception, but cunning and wisdom. Otherwise, you wouldn't come to me. And remember, you never would have defeated the Witness without me. So you needed me. But now, Guardians, you don't. And that's life. Who knows? Who knows what could happen in the future? I doubt it, but who knows anyway? And in the meantime,
she's telling us to touch
live,
grass.
Guardians.
Oh yeah. Hello, Quantum. Welcome to the chat.
Live. No more battles, no more wars, no more armament, no more drip. If you think about it, your planet has done enough to itself to destroy it. So perhaps, where you live out there in your world and your countries, you'll put down your arms then. Perhaps life will then make greater sense.
Also, hi, Fat Scorpion.
I truly am wise, aren't I? And maybe, for the first time, I'm not lying to you. Truth is a funny thing, isn't it?
All right. That's her message. That is her message. I know there were a couple of you that said you hadn't seen it. Now, the amount of fucking DMs I've gotten to watch this goddamn video. This cope video. Y'all? Do I have to give a preface before I watch this? Yeah, no problem, Angelus. Yeah, no problem, Shoefly. For real, the witness and his disciples in DC right now. Fat Scorpion, hope you're doing well. Her saying, who knows? I doubt it, but who knows anyway? And I'm truly am wise, aren't I? Maybe for the first time I'm not lying to you. Truth's a funny thing, isn't it? Makes you want to cope so hard. She knows something we don't. She does not know something we don't. She is literally just acting as a Savathun. Did you see the Drifter one? Yes, I did see the Drifter one. I saw all of them, but I was playing it because other people in the chat hadn't seen them. But I can play the Drifter one if there are people here who haven't seen the Drifter one. What's up, Red Eye? Hello, Red Eye Tree. Where was the Drifter one at? Here, I can try to find it. Savathun deceiving me once again. All right, the Drifters is much, much, much faster. Intercepted message from the Drifter. Here we go.
Let's see what we've got. All right. Let's see what we've got. History. We're all a part of something historic in the gaming world, but also in the Bungie universe. And when I say we, I mean you, me, the writers, directors, composers, mocap actors, designers, developers, hell, even the security people at the front desk that won't let me in the building unless I fill out the digital sign-in every single time. This history is important because you took the time to illuminate how important this game is, or rather this galactic adventure is to you. Not just the hours you've put on the field, whether it was to bank motes or bank more motes, but the connections you were able to make with fellow warriors that would become your best friends, your husband or wife, or your fierce rival who you came up with insults for that you didn't even know would come out of your mouth, but involved Vex Milk somehow. Echoing the sentiments that so many of my fellow castmates have already stated, it's been an honor and a true privilege to help weave some of the narrative threads into this quilt that we all use to keep warm when we want to enjoy some video game soup on a chilly day. It's been a dream and a half to watch the Drifter start out at one point in the galaxy and wind up as Destiny's Han Solo years later. I don't know what the next intergalactic journey will be, but I have to hope that the stars have something sparkly up their sleeves. Until then, warriors, see you on the field.
That is the Drifter video. He looks like the Drifter. Yeah, I mean, Lodi looks like Lodi, right? Like the voice actor looks like Lodi as well. Sometimes they're modeled after their voice actors. If2, what's up? Sickwitted, hi. Does he really look like that? Well, yes, there's a filter, but he does really look like that. Yeah, that's him. I mean, he's not old Drifter, but should have used an aging filter. He's not old. My immersion is ruined. And then there's one. Okay, so I'm prefacing the video pretty hard, right? Because, well, it's important, okay? It's important. So there's a video that multiple people have asked me to watch. Synth, what's up? Thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. And it's, I gotta find the link.
So I wanted to go over.
Okay, this is the link. People are DMing it to me. It's by Donk, I think. All the evidence that Destiny 3 might be real. I want to give. He sounded more like Ghost. Yeah, that voice filter he put on, it could be like a mix of Drifter and Ghost. I want to give a preface that Destiny 3 is not in development. Destiny 3 is not shadow dropping. Destiny 3 is not some hidden secret that all the voice actors know about or that certain Bungie does know about or whatever it might be. It's not launching at Sony State of Play on the 2nd. Oh, that's on Tuesday, isn't it? We're going to go live for the Sony State of Play. It's not launching there. It's not a thing. It's not greenlit. It wasn't greenlit when it was pitched the first 10 times. It's not greenlit today, and it's not going to be greenlit tomorrow. I don't know what this video says, but I'm sure he's going to try to convince people. All the evidence that Destiny 3 might be real, he might give compelling evidence that people might be like, oh, yeah, that's good cope. Like, whatever. No hate to this creator, of course. I think it's funny, like, compiling all of the potential cope. But just, that's my preface. Just because we're watching this doesn't mean I believe it. It's only 12 minutes. But here we go. Liv played 3 videos in a row, D3 confirmed. You're going to feel really silly June 2nd? Yeah, I would love to. I would love to feel really silly. Yeah. Hey,
everybody. This is Donkey. I just want to get on here and talk about this weird copium conspiracy theory I have about a future Destiny installment based on some of the communications that Bungie has given us over the past couple of days regarding the end of live service for Destiny 2. If you've been paying attention to the official communication channels, whether that be the Destiny 2 Teams account or from DMG directly on Twitter, you may have noticed some like strange abnormalities in their communications that when stacked together create a couple of coincidences that makes me think there's something brewing in the background, that maybe the Destiny franchise isn't dead. So I wanted to go over each bit of communications in the order that they have been released to us that have sounded some alarm bells in my head. Some of them are definitely bigger stretches to believe than others, but when put all together, some things are just so strange that I just can't shake this feeling. So first, let's talk about the initial announcement of the end of service for Destiny 2. On Twitter, in their announcement of the article, Bungie said, "While our love for Destiny 2 has not changed, it has become clear that after the final shape, we have reached the time for our shared worlds and Destiny to live beyond Destiny 2. This is a pretty clear declaration that Destiny itself as a franchise, as an IP, has to live beyond a Destiny 2, right? And that makes a bit of sense considering how over the past 2 years, post-final shape, the player retention, the player numbers, player engagement has all steadily declined over time. Bungie also says in their official blog post that once we're through the initial launch window of the Monument of Triumph updates, the weekly blogs or the TWIDs will enter a form of hibernation.
Is she watching the video, giving the video side eye? Oh, I was giving the video side eye. For sure. I said I should have gone and gotten tinfoil and made a tin hat. He should use this huge whiteboard to show his evidence and maybe add some string.
Blog post that once we're through the initial launch window of the Monument of Triumph updates, the weekly blogs or the TWIDs will enter a form of hibernation. So Bungie's not saying, oh, the TWIDs are completely over necessarily. It's that they will stop. They will eventually potentially wake up once again. And they even say at the bottom of that article, once we have more news to share on Destiny, you'll be the first to know. So Bungie said, Destiny has to live beyond Destiny 2, and that the TWIDs and communications will enter hibernation, and once there's news, we will talk about it, as if there's going to be news in the future. Another thing connected to the official article Bungie released is some strange coincidences with the titling of the article and the dates involved with previous releases surrounding Destiny. The article that announced end of service was titled "Every End is a New Beginning," and it talks about the update that is coming out on service was titled "Every End is a New Beginning," and it talks about the update that is coming out on June 9th.
It keeps muting me, and I swear all I am doing is pressing my spacebar to pause the video. Like, that's it, and it keeps muting me. What the actual fuck? This has never happened before, by the way, like in 10 months of streaming. What I was saying is, have we ever considered that maybe Bungie... I'm not going to press spacebar to mute this shit anymore or to pause the video. What if Bungie just likes 6ix9ine? What if that's the reason? Yeah. Isn't there a mute indication light? No, not on this microphone. No, that's not how this mic works. Okay. continuing, but I think maybe they just like the 6-9, and that's why these dates light up. Still muted? Shut the fuck up. Oops. Censorship. Yeah. Twitch doesn't want me to talk today.
2026. Well, if you look back to the original Destiny 1 E3 reveal trailer titled New Beginnings, you'll see that that trailer released on June 9th, 2014. And so you could say that maybe it's a coincidence, or Bungie knowing that the dates would line up. They chose to title the article in a similar way because it's just a reference to the origins of the Destiny franchise. But once we also take a look at the release date of Destiny 2, which released on consoles on September 6th, 2017. Now, these dates seem unrelated, but when put into the month, date, year organization of the dates, September 6th is 9/6, 2017. And the other dates, it is 6/9, 2014 and 2026. This weird connection between 9 and 6 is kind of showing itself between these three different releases. So maybe it means nothing, but it is a strange coincidence that all of this is lining up in such a way. Now, this is a bit of copium to the absolute max. The day after the announcement, Allison Lors, who's the narrative director of Destiny 2, posted on Twitter 3 hearts in reaction to the news. Someone asked her, "Lore Mother, are you doing okay?" And she posted a full heart, a broken heart, and a full heart. Now, on a first look, Allison could just be expressing how she's heartbroken and sad about the way Destiny is coming to an end. But what I find kind of
she could be
right?
She could be expressing that she's heartbroken over the end of Destiny. She could be doing that. However, she's not, and this means Destiny 3. She's not actually heartbroken because Destiny 3 is about to be launched or announced, and she's cooking up the whole new narrative for it. Absolutely. Yeah. 3 letters and live. Yeah, so this is what actually happened. Here's the tinfoil. You can all take off the tinfoil hats because this is like the real narrative here. So my name's Liv. It's got 3 letters in it. I started streaming around Edge of Fate time, when the game started to dwindle, and someone might think, what kind of stupid fucking bitch would quit her full-time job when the game is dying? Who would do something like that? Well, what really happened is Bungie paid me and planted me in the Twitch directory, and they wanted people to connect the dots. Like, my name has 3 letters, Destiny 3 is in development, they're about to announce it, and I quit my job and I get super ready for the announcement, right? But I've actually been paid by Bungie the whole time, and when I started streaming, it was meant to be. They wanted to start giving people hints so that on June 2nd at the PlayStation State of Play, on a random Tuesday when most people are working, they will announce Destiny 3, and then millions of people are going to start playing, of course, because millions of people watch me. So that's it. That's what's been happening the whole time. Do people not know that mirror? Oh, and I've joked about it before, but I wasn't actually joking. This mirror behind me, is a portal to Bungie HQ. So I actually just live at Bungie headquarters, and I've been saying this to y'all for 8 months, but people don't really believe me. But I've told y'all that this mirror behind me is a portal to Bungie HQ, and I just go through it and stream here, and then I go back, and I'm just a Bungie robot. So that's all. Chill, Liv, you're breaking NDA. The NDA's up. No, it only lasted until they posted the video, or they posted the article. I fucking knew it. Ian's a software developer. Right. And yes, and he's just been pretending to be so stupid. Yeah. He's really good. He's really good. This room's just the back rooms. Live somewhere else. So you do live in a mansion? Well, I'm actually trapped in Bungie headquarters. I guess you could call it a mansion, but it's Bungie headquarters. It's pretty big. Ian's vibe coding D3. Is that Portal 3? Oh, it would be really funny. I don't have any hockey jersey for a player, but that's the number 3. I can't even name a player that's number 3. I don't think off the top of my head, but especially none that I like. But it'd be really funny if I just had a jersey with 3s behind me. Just stir up more shit. But yeah, absolutely. This isn't copium at all. Allison has been in the whole plan. Part of her narrative direction for the game the first part of the game that she had full like narrative control over was Edge of Fate, and part of the Edge of Fate plan was to implant an industry plant into the Twitch directory for Destiny to begin spreading the truth. And yeah, there's more things happening that I can't break my NDA on yet, but just you wait. There are 3 black dots on your wall. Those are hockey pucks. Yep. Oh, yep. Someone mentioned that yesterday. Destiny 3. Y'all see that shit? D3 is happening. It's real. You need to take the bio out of your name and be Pacific Northwest Live.
The way Destiny is coming to an end. But what I find kind of strange, right, is why she decided to respond in such a way, using 3 hearts specifically and only 1 broken heart. Like, if she is truly heartbroken, why didn't she just send 1 or 3 broken hearts, right? Why is it that the second broken heart is broken, right? And the other 2 surrounding it are whole? Well, this might be a stretch, but what if we look at this as though each heart represents an installation in the Destiny franchise? Destiny 1 came out, it had its life cycle, it naturally came to an end, and ended on a high note with the Age of Triumph update, only to a year later be continued through Destiny 2. And over the past 9 years of Destiny 2's life, there's been bumpy roads, and it's kind of suddenly coming to an end. It's a much sadder and much more heartbreaking conclusion to the franchise. While the third heart, you know, if we're going full conspiracy brain, maybe it represents a new installation in the Destiny franchise. And Allison is giving us a little bit of a hint here, because obviously I'm not Allison, but I just don't really understand why she chose to use.
Liv, you're muted again. I'm absolutely not muted. No. I wasn't saying anything. I was just looking at the camera. The if is doing a lot of work there. Yep. Or maybe she just put some hearts, right? There's actually a global Twitch emote that is this exact thing. It's a full heart, a broken heart, and a full heart again. Rdobs uses it a lot. I think it's called Needs Healing or something. Needs Heal. There's some Twitch emote that is this. It's literally this. What if she's just what if she's just an enjoyer of that emote? What if we could put a lot of ifs there, but I'm pretty sure the Zelda looking one. Yeah, that one. See, I knew Rdobs used it a lot. Look, this is it. Obviously, it's not supposed to be broken in the middle, but oh my god, wait, Allison Lurs tweeted that, which means on top of Destiny 3 being announced, a new Zelda-looking game is going to be announced. Oh my goodness. Cock size video? This video does not have a 16-inch cock. I also, no hate to this creator at all. Like, we're just doing a bit here, of course. But he is correct. Copium to the max. Yes. Destiny 8 is confirmed. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. My friend who works at PlayStation keeps saying, I don't know anything. Stop asking me. No denial. D3 confirmed. Right. Yeah, no. I get you. And Jennifer, if you look at her username in the chat, she has 3 R's at the end of her name. Coincidence? No, probably not.
There's 3 hearts, while the second heart was broken and the other ones aren't. Like, I feel like there's a different way to express your heartbrokenness than that doesn't induce some level. And why she chose to use 3 hearts, while the second heart was broken and the other ones aren't. Like, I feel like there's a different way to express your heartbrokenness than that doesn't induce some level of conspiracy brain. Another thing that happened, I believe this was the day of announcement, Astacross was reacting to the news of end of service, and while
oh no, we got Astacross in the fucking Cope timeline. Also, you know what? Maybe men do deserve to feel a little bit of shame. Are we fucking serious right now? Are we fucking serious with the end of that? With the end of that copium train? We're so for real.
Was broken and the other ones aren't. Like, I feel like there's a different way to express your heartbrokenness than that doesn't induce.
If only Allison would have expressed her heartbrokenness in a way that didn't induce copium brain. No, sir. Maybe there's nothing that Allison could have said that wouldn't have induced copium brain, because copium brain means that you are looking for literally anything and everything that is in you. Like 3 is a pretty common number. Historically, one of the most common numbers. Historically, like one of the smallest numbers of things too. So like if you're putting a set of emotes or emojis or whatever, 3 is more common than putting, I don't know, like 60 of them. So, statistically speaking, I don't know, it's pretty easy to find 3s. Like the rule of 3s exists in even like when you're designing a home, the rule of threes is pretty common. Having 3 of something is really, really normal. One of the most common numbers of things that you could have, statistically speaking. So, yeah, I think actually every single thing that has to do with 3 is an indication that we are getting Destiny 3 announcement on June 2nd at the State of Play. One of the loneliest numbers. Yeah. Cross is the dude's champion. This dude's champion? Oh, Cross plays these videos? She wasn't sad correctly. I wish I could be high enough to agree with him. Yeah, maybe I need to get high and get some tinfoil, and then we'll be cooking. Didn't Jesus have 2 siblings or something? I have 3 numbers in my username. One of them is a 3. D3 confirmed. See, Rich, you're getting it. You're getting it. All the pieces are coming together, y'all. We're figuring it out.
To some level of conspiracy brain. Another thing that happened, I believe this was the day of announcement, Astacross was reacting to the news of end of service, and while Astacross was hovering over of DMG's Twitter page, DMG changed his Twitter banner to a flag of a dragon with 3 heads. And it stayed this way for about only 5 minutes until he changed it back to a different...
This is literally the only one. This is the only thing said so far where I'm like, okay, like, doesn't mean anything, probably not, but this is the only one. Actually, it doesn't mean anything. Let me make that clear. But, like, can a bitch change his Twitter header in peace? I don't know. Like, leave the man alone. Stop it. But it is funny that he changed his Twitter header to something with 3 in it. Maybe DMG likes the House of Dragons. I don't know what it was before. I know this is like, isn't this a Fireteam Finder situation? It's Destiny related. But Gatorman, Tileman, what's up, y'all? From Fireteam Finder? Yeah, I think so. It's got 2 arms and 2 legs, so 2 + 2 = D4 confirmed now. Now you're cooking. What's up, Archer? My name is my name. Hello. It changed for 5 minutes and changed back probably because he realized after that people were going to interpret it wrong. That would be my guess as well. Yeah. Especially if Cross was watching it live and it got changed. I'm just talking based off of the amount of DMs that I can get in a 5-minute period. If Cross was watching it live and saw it change and was like, wait a second, what? It changed? I'm telling you, with 10,000 people in his fucking chat, people were already adding DMG or DMing him. And he maybe saw that and was like, I can never change anything on my social media profiles to have anything like 3 heads, 3 hands, 3 arms, 3 legs, nothing. 3 nothing. Look at this. It's going to be a 3. The end of the flag could be a 3. Look at the cloud. If you turn your head to the left, it's a 3. Like... You could do that about anything, so maybe he was like, okay, I'm just going to go back to what I had before.
Image. A D dragon with 3 heads. Now, fast forward a week, we have some more strangely specific language that is happening from both DMG and the Destiny 2 Twitter account, where when in response to people asking like, oh, hey, is this armor set or is this weapon set coming to the game? They are responding saying, no, this isn't coming to D2. My gripe with this is trying to understand why are they being so specific about mentioning that it's not coming to Destiny 2? Because when you understand the context of these conversations, it's not necessary for them to be super specific about which game
Teacher,
it is coming to. Like,
they're being specific about it not coming to Destiny 2 because Destiny 2 is the game that is currently having live service updates. Okay. 3 pucks in Liv's room. Destiny 3. Yeah. Yep. No, I realize now I put those on the wall last week. Now it looks like it's all related, but really I just had 3 pucks that I wanted to go on the wall, so. Conspiracies are only conspiracies until proven right. That's spoken like a true conspiracy theorist. Yeah, conspiracies are conspiracies. There are 2 options there. Until proven right, or in the vast majority of situations, never proven right, because they are conspiracies. Conspiracy theories, or conspiracy theorists, think that there's only one route. Like, this is going to be true one day. You're just waiting for it to be revealed. But the thing about a conspiracy theory is that more often than not, it's just a theory and it's never proven correct. Ever. Hello, Aqua. This reminds me of the X-Files, George. Ding ding ding, A++ for Liv. The game is called Destiny 2. Yeah. Witch Queen coughed 3 times. True, when Savathun was dying before she got the light in that cutscene that we just watched during Witch Queen, she did cough 3 times. She coughed 3 times. His channel logo is a triangle. Triangles have 3 sides. Destiny 3. Just you wait, bitches. It's a conspiracy theory until it's proven right. Yeah.
The Destiny 2 Teams account is responding to a question about Destiny 1 weapons coming to Destiny 2. Obviously, in context, we know that when they say these weapons are not coming, we already know that they're talking about Destiny 2. And so it's not necessary for them to be specific. As in, they could have said, these things will not be coming back. They didn't have to say these things are not coming to Destiny 2 because they're already in Destiny 1. So they wouldn't need to specify, oh, it's not coming to Destiny.
Can we count here? Look at this tweet. Look at this tweet. How many 2s do we have? We're currently in Destiny 2, but if we count how many 2s are in the view count for the tweet at this exact moment, it's 3 of them. We need better comms. Why are you being so clear and specific, weirdo? Literally. Literally, I mean, yes, they could have ended the sentence here. Wish we could. We're going to set expectations now. These will not be coming. They could have, right? But it is the Destiny 2 team, and they are talking about Destiny 2's final update. And if you want to take it a step further, DMG actually tweeted this morning. I'll show y'all. He tweeted this morning that he's realizing that people are returning to the game, or maybe not able to like understand all of the changes that have happened over time. And so they're trying to be really specific, and they're even thinking about this week making an FAQ section of like, why am I power level 10? Where, like, oh, I can view my vault from anywhere now, things like that, because people are coming back after years of not playing the game and need that kind of clarity, like in language. They're talking about Destiny 2. It's a Destiny 2 update, so they're saying Destiny 2. It's just clear communication. By the way, 53 seconds. I'm an early bird to this. He has a Trials tattoo when he's playing Destiny in the background. This guy probably likes the game, don't you think? Where did he say? Let's see. Oh, this. Wife's in the tower watching chat scroll by. Seeing some fun hashtags, but also a bunch of questions. For folks that haven't signed in for a long while, quite a bit has changed. We likely need to get an FAQ together for returning players. We'll work with the team next week on something. Example of what she saw, wait, why am I 10 power? Power was reset back to 10, but we've expedited gains to 300 from natural drops to get you caught up. If you see any other questions or have things you're confused about after not signing in for a few months or even years, holler. So, can you go back to the tattoo? Yes. Ooh, y'all, let's figure out how we can make this about D3. Theorize with me. Theorize. These are 3 Destiny 2 weapons he has hanging. I think this is different art. He has 3 weapons. This is a sun. Sun has 3 letters in that word. Trials of Osiris, 3 words. There are 3 yellow, well, there's 2 lights, but there's this yellow dot as well. So there's that. He could have 3 fingers. We don't know. He's hiding his hand. In this picture, he could be holding up a 3 like this. But he cut it off on purpose because he's trying to hide it from us because he doesn't want to reveal it. So he could be holding up 3 fingers right now. We don't actually know. But you see how you can see that there's like, there's strain in his fingers? Because if I'm not holding up fingers, you don't often get like any sort of popping out of certain veins or muscles. So if you hold up 3 fingers, you can see that your wrist actually does change appearance. And so we can assume that he is holding up some number of fingers, but probably 3, because Destiny 3 is coming. So I'm gonna drink 3 cups of coffee right now. Bye for now, Liv. Bye, Red. 3rd Darkness subclass also correct. Yep. Yes. Y'all are so annoying. I love it here. His watch face could also say D3. If he turned over his watch, there could be D3 on the screen. Could. And if he didn't want us to theorize that way, then he should have been clearer when he posted the picture. So he didn't say any words with this picture, which clearly, if he was really mourning the game, he wouldn't have posted a heart. Because if you're mourning the game, you would have said exactly what copium-brained people want you to say. Instead, he's leaving the door open to us interpreting that a D3 is coming. So, I don't know. DMG, do better next time. 11 a.m. on the West Coast. That's 3 hours before the East Coast. D3 confirmed. Yes. Mm-hmm.
One is coming to Destiny 2. Like, we already know this. So unless Bungie is already kind of getting the optics, right? The message out there that let's be specific about what game we're talking about, because maybe something is coming in the future that will be not Destiny 2, but a future Destiny installment, whatever that game may look like. Because honestly, I don't know why they're being so specific. They could have said it any other way. They didn't have to say Destiny 2, but they're specifying on all the social accounts super specifically Destiny 2, Destiny 2, Destiny 2. It's a bit strange. And the final thing that is leading me to think that there's some type of future for Destiny is the announcement today about the coming of the Destiny announcements tab in Destiny 2, which just on face value as an initial reaction is something that is very strange to add to Destiny 2 at the end of its live service. The game.
Here we go. I want to go back to the screen real quick, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to find it on the side. It's interesting that he includes these, but doesn't include the tweets from the same day, right? Because someone just like him tweeted, Bungie, what do we mean by this? Because they were like, why do you use end of Destiny 2's releases, not Destiny's releases? Why are you saying Destiny 2? Is that like the name of your game or something? And to which they respond, on May 29th, so before this video is made, June 9th is our final live service update. We will have some small bug fix patches after, but this will be the final content update because people were also coping that it wasn't actually going to be the end. They were going to wait to see how many people came back on June 9th and then decide if they're going to make more. And they're like, this is it. Now, I get it. He would respond, they didn't say it's their final live service update for the franchise for the rest of history. They just said it's the final live service update. And they didn't even say for Destiny 2 in this tweet. So they could have meant, see you next week, D3. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's the D2 team tweeting, not the D3 team. Right.
And the final thing that is leading me to think that there's some type of future for Destiny is the announcement today about the coming of the Destiny announcements tab in Destiny 2, which just on face value as an initial reaction is something that is very strange to add to Destiny 2 at the end of its live service. The game's coming to an end. There's going to be no more updates. Why are you choosing to add a new announcements tab when there's going to be no new announcements or news about Destiny in the future? And I've seen a lot of people online who, in response to this question that people are asking, saying, well, it was probably already concluded. This news tab announcement feature was already finished, and so they just put it into the game because why not, right? It's already concluded. It's already content complete. The problem with that statement is that we basically know that there was significantly more content that was ready to ship for this update that was cut. Right? We basically already know that the entirety of Shadow and Order, except for, the season pass, was completely cut. All the activities, the story that was related to it is not coming to the game. And so if there's...
So we weren't getting a story. Shadow and Order didn't come with one either. We no longer do seasonal updates. The update was coming with an activity at most, and he literally just made everything up that he said, but he said it as scripture. There was no campaign. There were no stories that were cut. There was not, if this feature was being made for the update or for the next expansion, it's very, very possible that it was already in the works or at least planned. And we also know from everything that we've heard that these devs were working on short timelines and literally trying to pump out everything they could for us. Like DMG's talked about, we hope you feel that we were listening and we're trying to give you everything that we can. He's cherry picking what he wants to show in this video, but they did clarify after this. They tweeted, DMG responded to someone who was like, why now? he said, like, this is just something we've been wanting to do for a long time. I'm glad it gets out. We know the timing is odd. So it's really not deeper than that.
There's other content.
Were we supposed to get an exotic quest? I don't know, Arsons. I have no idea. We got a hell of a lot more than an exotic quest. The exotic quest that came out, the exotic mission, sorry, that came out with Ash and Iron was literally a strike. If not easier, it was terrible. Hello, Mythgar. No, we're doing the opposite of coping about Destiny. I just wanted to watch this video because people asked me.
That did exist, that was content complete, that was cut. Why did they choose to keep the announcements tab, put that into the game when there's going to be no other announcements, right? There has to be some reason why they chose to do this. It's also kind of odd that it says specifically at the top of the tab, Destiny announcements, not Destiny 2, but Destiny, meaning that this might be a place where you can look in game to see announcements.
So when they say Destiny 2, they could imply that there's a Destiny 3, and when they only say Destiny, it could be because it's not the end of Destiny 2. Or it's not the end of Destiny, and that's just Destiny 3. So if they say Destiny, it's wrong. If they say Destiny 2, it's wrong. Both, like, he literally just described how both of them could mean D3. Slide to slide. He immediately flip-flopped.
About the future of the Destiny franchise broadly. Maybe potentially if Bungie ever announces a future Destiny game, it would be within this announcements tab. Because obviously, because it's the Destiny announcements, you're not getting marathon news in here. So they're going to have to share some news to make this relevant in game. Okay, quick addition here. Right when I finished recording, the Destiny 2 Teams account replied to a question about why the news tab is in the game, if it's at the end of
he did put it. Y'all think that my life would be, like, more whimsical if I was this delusional? So I sometimes I just think, like, if I could think this way, life would be so much easier.
Live service update, and they said this was in the pipe already. We've wanted an inbox of sorts for a long time. Understand the timing feels odd, but happy we're finally able to get this. Regardless of this and new information that it has been in the pipe for a while, this doesn't address my criticism or my analysis, kind of, that despite other content that was already in the works, that was already ready for shipping.
His analysis. So, okay. So, hold up. Stick with me, y'all. They're wrong. They're wrong for saying Destiny 2. I wish I had a whiteboard. It's weirdly specific language when they call the game D2, or when they talk about this update in relation to D2, they should just say Destiny. But then when they say Destiny, that's weird and strange, because if it was just for Destiny 2, this would say Destiny 2 on it, right? And that wouldn't be weird and strange if it said Destiny 2. And then when they clarify why it exists, because I just ranted about why it wouldn't exist for funsies at the end of the game unless there was a D3, and they literally said this was in the pipeline already, they're still not really addressing the problem here, which is that D3's getting announced, so stop fucking lying, right? That's what he's telling the D2 team. So I'm finally understanding the issue here. That's good.
About why the news tab is in the game, if it's at the end of the live service update, and they said this was in the pipe already. We've wanted an inbox of sorts for a long time. Understand the timing feels odd, but happy we're finally able to get this. Regardless of this and new information that it has been in the pipe for a while, this doesn't address my criticism or my analysis, kind of, that despite other content that was already in the works, that was already ready for shipping, that did not make the cut for this update, like the Shadow and Order content, why did they specifically choose?
There was no Shadow and Order content! What Shadow and Order content are you talking about that was cut? What was cut? Literally, what was cut? He claims that the storyline for Shadow and Order was cut. That's not a thing! He's like, despite the fact that they did just clarify exactly what I was talking about, they didn't clarify it in the way that I wanted them to. Similarly to how Alison Lurs put 3 hearts, and why would she be mourning the game with 3 hearts when she could have used 1, 2, or 4 instead?
To keep the announcements tab, even though live service is coming to an end and they're not really going to have much to have in the announcements tab going forward in the next couple of years. Why is it specifically called Destiny announcements and not Destiny 2 announcements? There's still questions here that are not answered by this reply. Once again, just because it was already in the pipe and was put out anyways does not change my criticism. And this is all coming right before the State of Play on June 2nd, which is the same day of the Marathon Season 2 release and a week before the Monument of Triumph update. It's all incredibly strange. And, you know, I don't necessarily think that we'll get a full gameplay announcement of a Destiny 3, you know, on the State of Play or whatever installation, but just because of how all of these things are lining up. Bungie said that there will be future communications about Destiny. It's just entering hibernation. There's weird communications, specific choices of words that is being used by the official channels, DMG and his Twitter banner, the announcements tab being added to the game when it will basically be useless because there's no new announcements. It just makes...
By the way, the announcements tab is going to say it's going to be an easy place for without players having to dig around, look at YouTube videos, Google what the featured content is. You're going to get to know what the Trials map is or Iron Banner, when things are circulating in and out, what the 2 featured raids are per week, the 2 featured dungeons are per week. Because the game is in like indefinite maintenance mode. So instead of any sort of TWAB recaps of what's to come, there are plenty of things that are going to be on cycles that they're going to alert you about in this inbox, which is not, it's not a hard inbox to build out per se. Like they built it out for Marathon. Marathon does the same thing. And now they are adding it to Destiny. And they did, like if that's in the pipeline and the devs building it weren't the ones who made the decision to cut development for Destiny 2, chances are that might have been maybe, logically, maybe one of the easier things for them to wrap up and push out. Is it easier to build a raid or finish an inbox? I don't know. We'll never know because they're lying to us clearly. So we'll see on June 2nd when D3 gets announced, of course.
Me think that maybe this is all some type of grand conspiracy or plan, and that maybe there's...
Notice how Sony did put 3 time zones. If there are multiple time zones, you could choose any number of time zones to list. Why would they be listing 3 time zones in the State of Play? You got to think about these things. Gotta think about these. Liv's gonna look silly when we get D3 announced. Yes, I am. Yep. Yeah, like Rob said, I'm gonna stream. We'll be live for the State of Play. I'm gonna wear a tinfoil hat. You will catch me live on Tuesday, tinfoil hat. If I can find a goose shirt, I will wear a silly goose shirt. Ready to be fooled. I'm gonna look so fucking stupid on Tuesday. Like, I'm gonna be so embarrassed. Truly. So, can't wait.
Maybe this is all some type of grand conspiracy or plan, and that maybe there's a future here. Maybe there's a future installment at Destiny 3, Destiny Infinity, Destiny Classic, Destiny the Dark Ages, whatever. I just can't look at all of these weird anomalies and not see that there's some type of coincidence, connection, conspiracy leading to an announcement about the future of the Destiny franchise. Because I'm just saying, dude, if this coming Tuesday, we watch the State of Play and there's a D3 announcement or an announcement about Destiny's future, I'm telling you, bro, Marathon sales are going up. People are loading up onto Destiny, spending on the Eververse, buying those expansions. Money will be made for Bungie because of how massive the Destiny IP is. And I just can't imagine that Sony is stupid enough, is dumb enough to just let...
Oh no, babe, let me stop you right there. Sony is stupid enough and they are dumb enough. Yes, correct. But perhaps not as dumb as a Copium video.
Money will be made for Bungie because of how massive the Destiny IP is. And I just can't imagine that Sony is stupid enough, is dumb enough to just let the Destiny franchise die. Destiny was probably the main reason they bought Bungie back in the day.
Do we know the same Sony as this guy? Do we know? This is Conquered Sony. This is Hoarding IPs Sony. This is you can't have a Xivu Arath raid. You can't over-deliver Sony. This is Pete Parsons is a chill dude Sony. This is Bloodborne Sony, right? Yep. This is we must not know the same Sony because he doesn't believe Sony's stupid or dumb. And this is why I'm saying all the love in the world to this guy, by the way. I would love for him to come like instead of by floor, like just keep mapping it out for us. I like hearing how his brain works because I wish mine worked a little bit more like this. He says the words, direct quote, "I'd like to believe Sony's not that stupid, not that dumb." Damn. Fuck. I wish I knew Sony that way. I would like to get to know the not stupid, not dumb Sony. Have you seen the rewrite of Lightfall? Yeah. All the cut plans for Destiny. Damn. Yeah. Sony, famously not stupid or dumb. He would never do that about the dude who went to jail for doing that. Yeah. He's so hopeful it's endearing. It kind of is, right? Right. What Sony is he seeing for real? For real? I know privacy. That's what I actually like. I'm not even shitting on this guy. Like, most of this is a bit, as I would hope that most of this is a bit for him too. Like, that he doesn't genuinely believe this. But regardless, like, I'm not, like, no hate toward him. It's just, this is not real. Like, this is not happening on June 2nd. And if it is, what am I willing to do? What am I willing to do if Destiny 3 gets launched or announced at the State of Play? Y'all, can you please think of some, like, insane consequence for me? Like, if I am wrong, and Destiny 3 is announced at the State of Play on Tuesday, June 2nd at 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. ET, 11 p.m. CEST. What am I going to do? Dye your hair purple? I don't even think that's enough. I sent you the shirt. Thank you, Rob. Clown makeup? I don't even think that's enough. Sure, I'll do clown makeup. I will show up to stream full clown makeup. I'll shave my head bald. Streaking? Well, not really sure why you're recommending that one. Shave my eyebrows? Okay. I will shave my eyebrows, I will shave my head bald, and I will show up in full clown makeup. Okay. Don't you dare. It's not happening. It's not happening. Delete my entire vault? Seems minor. Do a cooking stream? Okay, we're not listing consequences here. Consequences for me making fun of this copium. If Destiny 3, if I'm telling y'all this guy's stupid and dumb for coping like this. Endearing, of course, endearing. Respectfully. If there is a Destiny 3 announced June 2nd, the State of Play, we're talking negative consequence. Negative. Cut the sleeves off your Penguins jersey? Ooh, now we're talking consequences. Do you know what that jersey is? We're talking consequences. All right, here we go. That's worse than shaving my head bald, I'm not going to lie. If Destiny 3 snapped the hockey stick, oh my god. Hell no. I know, Dark Lost. I know. That stick was given to me. Pick the wild jersey instead. That stick was given to me by Stuart Skinner. Like, that is Stuart Skinner's actual stick. It is signed. Stuart Skinner is my favorite. He gave that to me when the season ended, and it is from the locker room. That stick means a lot to me. So does this jersey behind me. It's my favorite jersey I own. If Destiny 3 is announced Tuesday, June 2nd at the State of Play, I will cut the sleeves off that fucking jersey. And I will snap that stick in half. Okay, we continue.
Let the Destiny franchise die. Destiny was probably the main reason they bought Bungie back in the day. I can't imagine they're just going to let it die out, and that's it. I want to put this out here so that hopefully if we get something on Tuesday, I can say I knew, okay? The lore nephew knew. Anyways, guys, I know this is overdosing on copium, and ultimately it still might mean nothing. It might all just lead to nothing. But regardless, I just hope that there is a future for Destiny, and I just can't think of a world where it doesn't continue. But yeah, guys, let me know if there's anything I missed in the comments below regarding a conspiracy or potential evidence about the future of the Destiny franchise. Remember, guys, make sure to...
Yes, Stuart Skinner, the person we all know. Okay, do you know who Sidney Crosby is? Like, you don't personally know him either. It's a Sidney Crosby jersey behind me. One of the rarest Sidney Crosby jerseys you could ever own. And that's... Stuart Skinner is a goalie. My favorite goalie. My #1 favorite goalie. That's all you gotta know. If you asked me whether I had to snap that stick in half behind me, cut the sleeves off that jersey, or shave my head and eyebrows and wear clown makeup for the next year every single day in public while I live my life, I'd choose the latter. So if that doesn't tell you what...
Sign the petition down below. I'll have it linked. And make sure to play on June 9th. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys in a new video coming soon.
Okay. Well, that was good. I'm glad I watched that. Zip, go to bed. Stick drift, why do you keep saying live ? That's the second time you said that this hour. And I said... When you keep saying it, I say yes. Proceed. What's next? Sarcasm? No, I'm not being oh. No. I mean, like, I'm glad that I get to see the inner workings of people's minds. I think. MJ, we love to cope, live. Let us cope. Even if I wasn't letting you cope, you'd do it anyway. So continue, please. Please don't let me stop you. Gonna pretend I didn't hear what I just heard. See, y'all are acting as if Destiny 3 is getting announced on Tuesday. You're acting as if that's a legitimate possibility. Like, yeah, I think y'all are bought into the cope. Maybe more than I thought. Cypher! Cypher, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Existence, Chaos, thanks for following, y'all. Welcome to the community. Wavelifter. Are you sure about this, Liv? Oh, you're crying for me? I mean, I said it, right? I'm live. I mean, I'm sure someone clipped it. So, buy and wear a Bama jersey. I've already worn Bama shit on stream for much less. Like, I have a Bama hat in the fucking closet in this room. And a Bama shirt. Unfortunately. I like how Dark Lost just says, pick the wild jersey instead. Delete the VOD. What's up, the king? The hope is what keeps you feeling alive. I'm willing to bet we don't hear anything Destiny related for at least 5 years. If ever, yeah. I mean, I don't know, like, what number of years, but it's gonna be a while. Then you get a Bama light, too? Yes. Can Cross break the stick? Well, he does live across the country, but I can contact him, and I'm not even sure if Cross knows that I like hockey. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yes, I could ask him to fly here, break the stick in half. I'm sure he would love to do it. He would love for that to be a consequence of me being wrong about something. If you had to ask Cross what his biggest joys in life would be, I think, you know, he's listing them out. He's listing things. He's the things that put the biggest smile on his face. One of those things is going to be me being wrong, for sure. He talks shit about it all the time. Oh, he knows? Why, what? Cross talks shit about me liking hockey? What does he do, lurk in my streams? Because I don't talk to him about hockey. I've never had a single conversation with him about hockey. So, are y'all just baiting me right now? An announcement doesn't take that much. They can just say Destiny isn't gone, but it'll be a long time till we see it again. That's a terrible marketing decision. They definitely could say that, but that is not a great marketing move. Musty monster. I'm gonna let y'all keep coping though. Don't let me steal your joy. Too tall. Elaborate, bitch. No bait. Okay, Nader. What did he say? What did he say, Nader? Hold up. By the way, do y'all want to hear? Do y'all want to see a Cross clip from today? Y'all want to see one? I gotta find it though. Oh my goodness. Hold up. I didn't tell him to come back with a better attitude, but I did go into his... I just want you to know that that little shit knows exactly what he's doing. He's a literal shithead. Like, he knows exactly what he's doing with everything that he's done this week. And I went into his chat this morning. Let me give you some context before I pull it up, before I try to find it in his VOD. So he's talking about Marathon this morning, right? Again, when is he not? He's talking about Marathon versus D2, and he's going on a rant about, I don't know. I was in his chat for like 30 seconds before I started typing. He's going on a rant about how the Marathon community is shit and whatever. Like, that's the TLDR. He was using the term Marathon community over and over and over again. Meanwhile, the reason he started the war, like he generalizes about the entire Marathon community, but he hates when people generalize about the Destiny 2 community. Famously, this week, Myelin and him kind of got into it, and Glad, of course, Glad and Myelin, because Myelin made a generalization about the entire Destiny 2 community and saying that the Destiny 2 community is ass, while Cross has been saying the entire Marathon community is ass. And both of those guys refuse to admit that they're making generalizations, right? They're both wrong in their own ways, as men typically are, am I right? So the Cross is making these generalizations again And I'm tired of clicking his fucking stream and seeing these generalizations. So I say in the chat something along the lines of like, we cannot continue to say that the marathon community as a whole is something when we get upset if someone makes the same generalization about the Destiny community. And he, without actually reading the message out loud, of course, says, I don't want to hear shit like that. I don't want to hear any grown-up shit right now. So really, he was calling me grown. Oh wait, fuck, I accidentally just, my mic just muted again! Y'all, I'm not clicking anything. Oh my goodness. Sorry. He called me a grown-up, but said he didn't want to hear that shit right now. And then, hello, Fernando. Fernando! I'm celebrating my 6-month mod anniversary. They do that shit now on Twitch. And then I knew that he was, I knew based on his face that he knew exactly what he was doing. He knew he was being immature. He knows he's wrong. He knows that he doesn't want people to make generalizations about the D2 community, but that he wants to continue to do it for Marathon. He knows. He knows this shit because he's not fucking stupid, unfortunately. And so then I made a joke of like, okay, I'm going, but like Astrocross is so smart and like just love Astrocross. Like he's my favorite. What a king. And then he was like, okay, yeah, that's better. That's what I like to hear. I just want people to know that like when they're eating into this shit that he's ranting about all day, every day, do you understand what you're working with? He knows exactly what he is doing. He has y'all wrapped around his fucking finger and y'all eat that shit up. You eat that shit up! He's literally doing the same shit that he bitches about. He's doing the same shit to the Marathon community that he bitches about with the Destiny community. He literally won't listen to anyone who has a Marathon badge in chat. It's so him. It's so him to do that. Like, he pisses me off, y'all. He fucking pisses me off. Oh wait, I said at me. I said at me in his chat because he goes, because after reading my message, he clearly says, I don't want to hear any grown-up adult shit right now, or whatever he says. So I said at me, to which he then did at me. But you've seen it from the beginning. He plays everyone like a fiddle.
PvE experiences.
Wait, where is it?
It's a compelling extraction shooter, which obviously it's not. What I was trying to say, poorly, obviously, is that first played.
Okay, I gotta go back up.
For that game to be a big success, both for Bungie, but more importantly, for the people who do enjoy it, because those people really love it. I am not a Marathon hater. I'm just not a Marathon enjoyer, and I am not alone. When I first
now, Marathon community, when you hear this, your immediate reaction is, we need to kill Ralph. And y'all just chill. He literally said he wants Marathon to do great. He just personally didn't enjoy it himself, okay? You see where I'm coming from?
Generalizations. He's like, hey, Marathon community, y'all all want to kill Ralph for saying this, when it's literally like the most reasonable take of all time. Like, no, the Marathon community is not a generalized like group, right?
What do you mean stop it? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
I told him to stop.
Marathon community is cool. We're cool.
Okay, I told him to stop, and he said, what do you mean stop? To which I then said, we can't generalize, here's my chat, we can't generalize the entire Marathon community, but then get upset when people do the same with the Destiny community.
It's all good. Look. You want to come in here right now and try to say some grown-up shit like you're saying? I don't want to hear this right now. I will ban people.
Ban people. AKA me. He's literally only talking to me. That's it. That's the only person he's talking to. There are like 3 people in the chat that are like, tell him, Liv. Yeah, whoever you are, mod. I want to mod you in my chat. Come over here.
I don't need some psychoanalysis.
Okay, he knows I have a psychology degree, so anytime I try to say anything about his behavior, he's like, you're psychoanalyzing me. I don't want to hear that psychoanalysis shit right now, which I'm literally not doing. I'm just calling him out for being wrong.
And I don't want to hear this right now. I will ban people. I don't need some psychoanalysis.
first played Marathon back at Bungie HQ, I said, it's missing something. And when I did my Server Slam impressions, I said the same thing. Now, I will admit that I worded some of my criticism in that video poorly because I think it implied that Marathon was missing vital things that would make it function as a compelling extraction shooter, which obviously it's not. What I was trying to say, poorly obviously, is that Marathon's appeal was so narrowly focused that it felt like it was missing other things that might attract a broader audience, particularly the Bungie audience, which for the—
Then I'd say something really stupid in return. None of the rest of it is relevant. Your time to roast Cross.
The past 10 years has been largely focused on cooperative PvE experiences. And I ask you, was I wrong about that? Right now, Marathon has a lower average player count than Destiny 2 does, a game that is literally a dead game at this point, or at least it will be on June 9th. Certain regions suffer extended queue times because Marathon's player base is so small. The core community complains about how sweaty the game can feel, especially
there's no way it took me that long to type the fucking message.
How demanding the endgame cryolabs is designed.
I will say this, like even like watching back on the trailers of Marathon.
Oh my god, this guy. Look at this guy. Oh fuck, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, that's not what I meant to do at all. This guy Zojo Jojo. At By You Live, thank you. The whole hate for one or the other is childish. We can send a message to Sony without dragging Marathon. Someone get he is in the wrong community. Someone get this guy here. Who the fuck are you, Zojo Jojo? I didn't see that earlier.
No lie, I really do feel like, you know, Bungie did what they set out to do. They made a very hardcore, tense extraction shooter with solid fucking gunplay. Like, all bullshit aside, you know. I think there's some things that could have definitely tweaked on the more, you know.
Okay, yeah, I said I love Astrocross and his takes. He's my favorite ever. What a king. Rob's getting him in here. Rob. Thank you for the gifted sub to Zojo Jojo. Yeah, we're getting him in here. He doesn't even know that there's a whole other world out there. Oh, Rakis, what are you doing? Liv's a gangsta, she said at me. Okay, he's literally talking directly to me. Anyway, so I say this stupid ass shit, to which he feels better about himself immediately.
Approachable in, like making maybe
like
not
whole new
you
world
off in the deep end so early on.
Look at him read it.
That's better. Thank you. That's much better. Good.
Anyway, that's it. I actually left after that. But if y'all don't think that he knows exactly what he's doing, and look how much more mild his takes got, right? Like I appear in the chat, I immediately call him out. He says, "I don't want grown-up shit right now. I don't want psychoanalysis right now. Just let me be." He immediately starts saying much less aggressive shit about Bungie. I think that the only solution to this is me being in the chat literally every single second of every single day that he's streaming in order to call him out every single time he says something stupid. That's the only way that this is going to get resolved. I think I am responsible for ending the war, and I'm going to take that responsibility very seriously. Liv, you and Cross truly be on some sister brother shit. It's fucking awesome. It's just not enough people say that he's stupid, right? Like, you just got to call him stupid sometimes. I'm stupid sometimes. Everyone is. But they're like, no, Cross, oh my god, I want to suck your dick. Oh my god, Cross, oh my god, Cross, you're just so... This take that you just said is the most glorious thing I've ever heard in my life, Cross. You are standing 10 toes down on business, Cross. You are so brave. You are so brave, and you are risking your life to say this right now. And you are in immense danger, and I am here to protect you. I'm here to protect you by sending 3 messages per 30-second period. And I'm going to let you know how handsome and funny and smart and talented that you are, because I truly believe those things about you, and you have never said anything wrong in your entire life, and you are a king. And that's why I say stuff like this, because he knows that I think that they suck his dick in that chat. But that's just the way it be sometimes. I just want y'all to know I spent a minute and a half in that chat earlier, and he's a conniving little bitch. And he did, in fact, come back with a better attitude. Sorry, Liv, you gotta be the cross. You gotta be the cross sitter. Alexa, play Whole New World. He's trying not to laugh, of course. He just wants to be a child. He literally said, let me be. I don't want to be a grown-up. Deadass dude, low-key Cross was super irresponsible saying what he said. Yeah. It's revealing that the people don't want the studios to succeed. They just want games to exist. Yeah, I know. I know. And he knows what I think about it. Oh my goodness. Am I wrong for saying the Marathon community and Destiny community is the same community? Is it not like 90% Destiny players in Marathon? No, I think there are not that many people playing Marathon every day. I think for the most part, it's people, yeah, of course, people who play Destiny could have gone over to Marathon and then been like, oh wait, I do like extraction shooters, like way more than I thought. Like, oh yeah, this fits me. Like Zoo's a good example of that, right? But I think for the most part, the people that are playing that game, like, I mean, you can just look at the directory. A lot of actual extraction shooter streamers, extraction shooter gamers that like a really well-designed extraction shooter, that the genre is just not that big. The genre of people who like hardcore extraction shooters just isn't that fucking large. You scared me. I thought he was in here. If he was in here, he would... We would know about it. He's not here. It's fine. Too Tall. Thank you for the gifted sub to Cross. Rob, thank you again for the gifted sub to Zojo Jojo. I really hope he finds his way here. He finds his way home. Justin John, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. I didn't even know that you were there, but right after this moment, he started getting much nicer about Marathon. Oh, he shifts his tude after this? I'm sure he fucking does. I'm sure he does. Poor Mylan, he took this seriously. Cross was also serious. They're all serious. They're all serious. Cross isn't subbed El Friend. Cross isn't subbed to literally a single human being. Cross doesn't know how to have a recurring sub. He's only ever been gifted a sub to anyone. Poor Mylan took this seriously. Is just look, yeah. They both did stupid things and said stupid things. I don't like Mylan. I'm not gonna ever tell someone they're overreacting, but he made a large generalization about the D2 community and the way that the D2 community felt about him because first off, the initiator was Cross making large generalizations about the Marathon community, and Mylan, who's now part of that community and just enjoys the game and Mylan wasn't wishing for Destiny's downfall. He was just playing Marathon, right? So then Cross starts this, I'm gonna fucking piss all over Marathon. I'm gonna, dig its grave and bury it, whatever the fuck he said. And he's making generalizations about the Marathon community, all like hating Destiny and thinking that they're above Destiny players and whatever. And so Mylan responds and feels a certain way about that. And is like, well, I'm going to make a generalization back at your fucking community. And I'm going to take away all my content on Destiny and whatever. It's so like high school drama. Truly. These are grown men we're talking about. To both of them, I say, grow up. Glad to grow up. But, yeah, they're both just making generalizations that aren't, neither of them is true. Oh my God. But it was good. So anyway, I spent a minute and a half in this chat and apparently his tone gets a lot nicer. His tone gets a lot nicer. It looks like he's off of this Marathon video in the next 10 minutes, which is good. I fear I'm going to have to spend more time in that chat and really rein things in. So we'll see how that goes. I was just wondering, what was your take on rage baiting and why people do it? My take on rage baiting is, I mean, everyone's got free will. I don't rage. I don't want to rage bait, but why people do it? Money, views, engagement, followers, subscribers, whatever it is that's like going to grow your community. Yeah, like rage bait sells. You're even if someone's not immediately subscribing to you, if they follow you, maybe they come back at a different time just in case you're having more rage bait takes. Rage bait is pretty entertaining because it like people are going to be arguing in your chat more. There's going to be a lot more chats going on. People are going to be more likely to leave a comment on your YouTube video, either calling you stupid or praising you for that rage bait. When you're polarizing, like if you're just polarizing at all and you have this like super controversial take, people are going, you get more people along that spectrum of opinion who are very ready to respond to your polarizing take. And that helps you, make more money, get more views, increase engagement in general, increase viewership, whatever it is. Like, and that's not exclusive to Cross. That is called content creation in general. That's a content creation cycle that if you look at any of the biggest creators, like that, in order to be really successful at their job and continue to grow, rage bait and reaction videos and like clickbait, and that's part of your job. It's a nasty part of the job, but it is part of your job. Engagement who? What's up, Life Tested? Hello, Collis. We need Get a Better Attitude t-shirts. So what I'm thinking is, like, clearly we're chill. Me and Cross are on chill terms. I don't think he'll ever admit that I was right for saying to get a better attitude that day, but I'm thinking, what if for I can make him like a D3 shirt or something, but I need to incorporate Get a Better Attitude into it. Like, what if I made him a shirt that said Get a Better Attitude on it, but he thinks it's for the marathon community. He thinks it's directed at the marathon community, so he wears it. He wears it and he like talks about it because I trick him into thinking that it's about marathon, but it's really about himself. Merch, everyone loves merch. Oh my God, it's happening, merch. Get a Better Attitude merch would be fucking hilarious. The only thing I wish is that, no, I guess it's not impossible. If we could get people in that at GCX who then go to meet Cross, that's something I need in my life. Put a marathon logo underneath it. Did they fix the Void handheld supernova crazy damage thing? The John Chonk? Yeah, it's fixed. Does he know you've played that clip a million times? No, but I can play it one more time.
Go and try to wash out that goddamn loss from my fucking psyche.
Come back with a better attitude.
No podcast for me today, boys. No podcast for me today. Matter of fact, we gotta have a new podcast next week. I got 3 different other people we're gonna be doing this thing with.
Yeah. Do you have that saved? It's in my DMs next to me, so it's always pulled up. I'm gonna make it a ringtone. Yeah, but look at the tune shift. That versus the way that he reacted when I told him he was stupid in his chat today. You almost have to like reason with him like he's a toddler sometimes, you know? Like I was just as aggressive with him in chat today. I was calling him stupid, but maybe in less blatant words, right? Like I was telling him that he was childish and wrong. And Cross, as to Cross, we don't make generalizations about other kids when we don't want them to do that to us. Treat others the way that you want to be treated, as to Cross. You know, that's really the vibe that I had in the chat. But the reception to that sort of language is a little better than, oh my God, get a better attitude. You know, so you win some, you lose some. Now I know. But they do it too. Oh my goodness. He's one of the smartest content creators I've ever seen. That he is. Yes. He's very good at his job. He is very, very good at his job. Now don't make me compliment him anymore. I'm tired of it already. I'm tired of it. We need an on-camera debate between Liv and Cross. Have you ever heard us talk to each other? Every single time an on-screen debate is every single time we've ever been in any sort of speaking situation while he's live. I missed it. Party Soars, what's up? Hello. Trashbag, what's up? Sazerac, hi. Make a Hawaiian shirt. It's not exclusive to social media. Look at history. True. Yeah. True. All right. Merch. It's happening. I'll make it happen. I'll start working on it after stream or tomorrow. One of those is directly... To be fair, here we go. This is a cocksucker. To be fair, one of those is directly confrontational and the other sounds like you're extending an olive branch. Phantom, I know you don't know me and Cross, but what I said to him in his stream today is directly confrontational as well, because he already knew my opinion on his take. He already knew. That's why he was trying not to laugh and saying, get that grown-up shit away from me, because he already knew that I thought that. You know? Don't call me a cocksucker. I'm joking with you. You just sounded like Astacross. Come back with a better attitude. Psychoanalysis. Buy You Live merch. How's the stream been? It's been good, Orcs. It's been good. It's been good. Phantom, you're all good. We're chill. We're chill. You can tell by watching his face, the gears visibly turn. Yes, correct. Correct. Smart guy, smart guy. Okay, I have a raid Sherpa in 1 hour and 15 minutes. We're gonna be doing a raid Sherpa. But in the meantime, hello bomb panties. Oh, we were just joking about Cross. Big Gator yawning, get a better attitude speech bubble. No, that's good shit. That is good shit. I'm down for that. We love Cross, by the way. If people do not understand the dynamic between me and Cross, it's complicated. It's complicated. I can't explain it beyond that. When I'm shitting on Cross, I mean it with every fiber of my being. And at the same time, I will continue to reason with him. let me DM myself the merch to start making merch. Get a better attitude shirt. Okay. I'll surely remember what that means. Jesus Christ, your ass. No, your ass. What I'm going to do is make a video that it's literally just me looking at a camera and it's a 4-second long video and it's just saying, Glad, Astrocross, Mylan, grow the fuck up. Come back with a better attitude. That's it. That's the end of the video. I'm not their mom. Okay, let me pull up let me go to the timeline. The season that came out after Witch Queen. Oh, okay, I do like how the seasons are here. So it was Season of the Risen, Haunted, Plunder, Seraph. I didn't know what the first one was called. So Season of the Risen, the cutscenes we gotta look up. Season of the Risen. Let's see. Cutscene archive, Season of the Risen. Perfect. With the Witch Queen, the official Destiny 2 channel started posting cutscene archives. Isn't that incredible? So you actually get to watch the cutscene archives. Pre-Witch Queen, you had to find someone else who was screen recording or like streaming the whole thing. Because Destiny 2 they didn't put archives of their own cutscenes for everything. Season of the Rhythm. If Tig was here, he would have said something's rising for sure. Vampire, what's up? You love Cross? Yes. I love Astrocross. Don't clip that. All right, here we go. Season of the Risen. Cutscene time!
You opened fire on us. My warriors were responding to unexpected threats. Surprised you had any troops left to report the incident.
Not sure.
Oh, by the way, for context, oh my god, his dialogue is so loud. Y'all let me know if it's too loud or too low as it starts playing. So we finished the Witch Queen campaign like an hour ago. Finished the Witch Queen campaign, watched those cutscenes, and now we're doing, because I'm experiencing the whole Destiny story from beginning to end. We started with Red War. So we're on Witch Queen, finished the season, or finished the campaign. Now we're going to watch all of the seasons that came with Witch Queen. And then Monday or whatever, I'm going to start, because tomorrow we're doing Traversal Pantheon. So I'm not going to be playing Lightfall tomorrow, but whatever is the stream after Traversal Pantheon, we'll go through Lightfall year. Crow was very stupid this season. I've never seen this because I started playing Destiny like a month or two after Witch Queen launch. I don't remember the exact day. So I didn't play this season. Like, I don't remember going through the seasonal content. The first full season I did was Haunted.
Threats. Surprised you had any troops left to report the incident.
Not sure I'd go in there if I were you.
The rules of engagement had changed. I don't need to listen to this.
Guardian, what fortuitous timing.
Indeed. I'm fresh from performing Cabal funeral rites. Care to explain?
Our condolences, Empress. Your people fought and died with honor. But they didn't have to.
We can all prevent future losses if we choose to put the incident on Mars behind us and work together. What we discovered there is a threat to both humanity and the Cabal.
You want my help?
Want is a strong word.
You need my help.
I don't know how the Hive came into possession of the light. Ikora will find out. But in the meantime...
Invincibility lies in the defense. The possibility of victory in the attack.
Sun Tzu.
I've read your texts. You want us to hit them.
I need us to hit them. Hard.
We don't need shit from the Cabal, by the way. Oh, we're not gonna disrespect Miss Kaido. We love her.
Long ago, even before there was a last city, I was deep on patrol in the old forest.
He was deep. Sorry.
When a local villager sought me out.
Sorry.
They asked me to catch a thief. I told them the Iron Lords were no mercenaries, but I saw their pride as well as their poverty. When they offered me a loaf of black bread instead of coin, I agreed. Just before sunrise, I caught my thief. A young girl, stealing what she could carry. Food when she could find it, coin when she couldn't, weapons to protect what she had taken.
Let her go!
There was no fear in her eyes. She said the bandits in the forest ordered her to steal in exchange for protection.
Smash or pass? The Cabal had way more firepower than us to strike against the Witch Queen's forces, so let's not sit here acting like the Cabal didn't help us big time. Fair. Good point. Also, we're not going to disrespect Miss Kaido. We love her. She's one of my favorites. Army Mom, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Oh, wait, this is a child? Oh my god, I never said that. I never said that. Oh my god. She looks like Yolder to me. She looks like a drawing of Yolder would look. Okay, I never said that. I take back what I said. Love's a strong word. You mean smash Kaido? I love Kaido and smash at Kaido. Yeah. Delete VOD confirmed. No, I didn't fucking know. I had no idea. Wait, so who is this? What's her name? Sure, I said this before, but what's good, King? Oh, hello, Frezzy. Frezzy's back. Straight to jail. Saladin ate a giant. Okay, for me, hold up, calm down now. I didn't know that. I thought that this was a new face being shown on the screen for the first time, a character that I don't know. Oh, she's just nameless. I didn't know that this is who he's holding right here. He doesn't say like, hey, this small child that I found, or maybe he did and I just wasn't listening. She's not very nice. Oh, he did say child? Yeah, I wasn't listening. I was literally on my phone. We aren't making it any less weird. Okay. Let me rewatch. This is the last thing I heard. Something about bread.
A loaf of black bread instead of coin. I agreed. Just before sunrise, I caught my thief. A young girl, stealing what she could carry.
Important information.
Food when she could find it, coin when she couldn't, weapons to protect what she had taken.
Right.
There was no fear in her eyes. She said the bandits in the forest ordered her to steal in exchange for protection. The penalty for theft in those times was death.
So he killed the child?
I pulled the crest from around my neck and pressed it into her hands. I told her the wolves would protect her. In a settlement rich with stolen supplies.
Why was he out there capturing children? Not much left up to the imagination there. W. Wolves. He believes he should have killed her. Did you read the lore tab? No. No, clearly no. No, because I did not know anything about this. She was robbing them? I understand. Wait. Because he was out looking for a thief, and that was the thief. Okay. Okay. Hello, DJ. Hello. The village hired him to capture her. Got it. Empress Keitel and Amanda Holliday are the same voice actor? Yeah, I think I knew that. Basically, Zavala and Keitel flirting. What is? The Dead Messenger Exotic GL Lore tab. Is Zavala and Keitel flirting? Oh. I'll check it out.
I found the bandits and cut them down. 38 lives to spare one. And for a time, I believed that was mercy. Many winters passed before I found myself back in that part of the old forest. This time, no one sought me out. So I sought them instead. Wind blew through rotted wood and rusted metal where the village once stood. And behind it, graves. Then piled stones. Then bare mounds of earth. And then a pit. My blood was high. I tore through the forest, hunting for those responsible. Finally, in a settlement rich with stolen supplies, I found her. A lightless woman with my crest around her neck. There was no fear in her eyes. She spoke plainly. When the villagers could no longer tithe, her wolves no longer protected them. She bled them dry, and when they had no more to give, she sent in her men, unleashed her wolves. Mercy to an enemy cannot come at the cost of mercy for their victims. The right path isn't always easy to find. But once you do, the only question is whether you're strong enough to walk it.
So what he's saying is, in short here, if you find a young child, if you're hired to capture a thief, look for young children. That's probably the best target. They're probably the thieves. Once you capture them, kill them. Do that. Because if you're thinking about killing them, you're going to regret it if you don't. When in doubt, kill the young girl. Ethics lessons with Salad Man.
Crow, how do you justify the innocent blood on your hands? It was honorable.
It was an accident.
A Cabal word.
Yeah, he could have taught her literally anything. He said, here's a gold chain, buy. Right, like, what the fuck is that gonna do for her? She's supposed to, it's like magical. She's supposed to grow up and know what the fuck that means. Your warlock looks just like her now.
It was an accident.
A Cabal word for accident has 2 syllables. One is fault, the other responsibility. Honor the scion whose life was taken. A life for a life. That is our way.
That is your way, not ours.
Okay, I was gonna ask what the context is here. Crow was stupid and killed one of Keitel's most loyal friends. Oh. Okay, personally, what I would have done in return is kill him.
You will not deny us justice!
Do what you believe is right. I did.
I will honor you. You demand a life for a life. Take mine.
We got Saladin, who should be cooking up a tier 5 criminals for me, sacrificing his life for Crow? Saladin, you're better than that, dude. You're better than that.
Cabal reward bravery in the face of death. I accept. Your life is forfeit. You will serve the rest of your days on my war council as Brachus Forge.
Then it's done.
Zavala, you can't...
Not a word.
Valis Forge now. All right. That was Season of the Risen. Why did it go from Brachus Forge to Valis Forge? What's the context there? I'm doing Season of the Haunted now. Season of the Haunted. That's how he ended up working for Keitel? Yeah. He proved his worth later, so he got promoted. He made the ultimate sacrifice and got an upgrade instead. Zavala said, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Okay, here's Season of the Haunted. My first full Destiny season. I missed 16 of them.
It is the beginning of the end. A dormant herald of the collapse stirs in its lunar tomb. Where once we banished the nightmares, a new terror rouses them from their slumber. Callous. The Emperor of the Cabal, betrayed by his own daughter and cast into exile. Now obsessed with a voice calling to him from within the darkness. But we will not cower in fear of nightmares. We will do as Guardians have always done. We will rise to meet the enemy and confront our darkest fears with open eyes.
I missed the helm. Yeah, it's the helm, Rob. I loved this season.
The lunar pyramid stirs to the Leviathan's call. It manifests our deepest regrets.
That's why Iron Banner has Cabal turrets too, because Keitel was interested in helping Saladin with it. Oh, so they're like bestie boos. I am too, Bomb. You missed the Leviathan? The pieces, that's what I was thinking when the very first Season of the Haunted cutscene had this. Okay, wait, when it showed this. Where's that? Did people think Leviathan was coming back?
Loses them from their slumber. Callous.
This. Did people think Leviathan was going to come back because of this in the cutscene? Yeah. Why'd they get rid of the helm? Probably space. Who knows?
The lunar pyramid stirs to the Leviathan's call. It manifests our deepest regrets. They wear familiar faces and speak with familiar voices.
Oh, the helm got destroyed? The helm crashed? They had a story reason at least the helm crashed? Okay, yeah. And most players hated it. Fair. It was like the same space and it would open up like a temporary, here's your seasonal vendor situation. Like I remember going to the helm to get to like Riven or Season of the Deep, like the aquarium-ish situation on the left. The helm was sort of just a, if this destination doesn't necessarily exist, come to the helm and we'll like make it exist in this side room that the door was closed before and now it's here for the season. I understand. I just like, when the witness came in and the skybox changed when you were looking out of the helm, that was cool shit. It crashed in episode Revenant. That's the episode I didn't play fully. I didn't play Echoes or Revenant fully. I only played Heresy fully. You can see the helm being repaired now in the tower.
Familiar faces and speak with familiar voices.
Remember your last advisor, Zavala. You trust this one's judgment?
I can bind these nightmares to us. Grant us safe passage through the ship.
Hive magic. You would doom us all.
I know what I'm asking you to confront.
Do you?
The rules have bent around us. We must also bend.
Madness. Your witchcraft plays right into my father's hands. Find someone else for your ritual.
Your regrets will follow you, Empress. Let me offer protection.
My armor is protection enough. I will lead the charge. You need only follow.
No matter what happens, do not break the circle. This will anchor our offerings. Now, tithe your weights to the crown.
My heart, from a time long past.
My memory, from one life to the next.
Song of Sathona, your words are mine to command. Bolog, Ayat.
Eris!
Chords plucked in offered throats find chorus. Echoes once dissonant, exhumed, find harmony in binding flesh. It burdens. It burdens. It burdens until the choir relents, accepting. Ayat.
McFlurry.
We are bound.
McFlurry, that is crazy shit. Sushi, hi. This is my first season in
Before
Destiny.
the Vanguard, before the city, there was a woman. Her name was Sophia, and she was a surgeon. She came to Lord Saladin's gates, offering her—
Is this a child? I'm assuming no, since she's a surgeon. I'm actually listening this time. But I'm never saying it again without clarifying. This is a season I took a break. Season of the Haunted? Hold off on it? Yeah, okay. I'll hold off. I'll hold off.
There was a woman. Her name was Sophia, and she was a surgeon. She came to Lord Saladin's gates, offering her skills in exchange for shelter. Zavala was his protege then. He had been taught his purpose, and he followed it without question.
He's gonna steal my bitch, isn't he?
She maddened him. He infuriated her. But respect grew to admiration, and admiration to love. Does it surprise you that Zavala loved? She was meticulous and gentle, strong-willed, stubborn, fearless. It began with an infant, orphaned in a fallen raid. Saladin had taught Zavala duty, war, and the light. But Sophia showed him that he was more than an instrument of violence. She had one life, and she would share it with him. They called the boy Hakim. And he called Zavala father. In his joy, Zavala thought to abandon the light, as he had abandoned Saladin's ways. That joy ended as it began, with their son. When Hakim followed his father into battle, Zavala could not protect him, and Sophia could not save him. Hakim died in his mother's arms. Zavala wanted her forgiveness, but she knew there was nothing to forgive. And that giving up the light would be no absolution for him. They returned to the lives they once led. She found love again. She had a daughter. And when Sophia passed, he asked her to forgive him. Through each generation, he mourned. He asked for their forgiveness. And still, he has not found it.
That is fucking crazy. What the fuck, y'all? They just dropped that shit in the middle of the like fucking Witch Queen year. That's actually so sad. Who wants to live forever? Guardians. Those cutscenes go so hard. Yeah, that was so good. It was Sheep bringing up this trauma again in Final Shape after Zavala already had closure. But did he have closure? Because well, maybe I haven't gotten to it yet, but he's never, generation after generation, they've all refused to forgive him. Anyway, yeah, that was Zavala's wife. Yeah, I'm glad I held off, but I still feel the same way about her. Did we ever find daughter? Did I miss something? He's asked every generation to forgive him, and they said he never found it. They weren't Guardians, Code Blue, so they were living regular, like, mortal lives. So Sophia died, and so did her daughter, and every generation after that. Because Zavala's been alive for a really long time. He healed from the trauma at the end of the season, but they reopened the wound in Final Shape. I think it was Sheep. Oh my god, the Final Shape's gonna make so much more sense to me now. Holy shit. It's less refusal, more that they couldn't forgive him for something that was completely out of his control. Yeah.
Don't. Where is Callus? Dead. He has given himself over to the witness. My father is gone.
If you replay the Final Shape, check out the entire plot from Zavala in Season of the Haunted. This is, yeah, I'm watching Season of the Haunted. And I'll read any relevant lore or whatever with it. This is Season of the Haunted. And I've played Final Shape. I know what happens at Zavala's house. I just didn't understand the relevance, but now I understand it. And we are going to replay Final Shape. It makes sense that the witness would reopen the wound, though. Yeah, like people who are saying it's unfair that that wound was reopened for him. I mean, if anyone's going to reopen that wound, it's going to be the witness, because the witness was like, you can relive all, like you can just start over. You can redo this. If you come to the darkness, like Major Tool said, yeah, the witness offered him essentially another chance at something that has haunted him. Yeah. Oh shit. Wait.
Sophie.
So how was he seeing Sophia? Because obviously I just watched the cutscene, so I'm missing the mission dialogue and stuff in between. Why was he seeing her? We cleanse the nightmare energies. They were nightmares like the ones on the moon. He let it go. The ghosts were cleansed. Okay. Okay. Whole mission was him coming to terms and letting it go. Got it. It was remorse. No, I understand his story. We just watched that cutscene, crazy one. I didn't know why he was seeing her again right now. Okay. So that's the end of Season of the Haunted. And then we go on to Season of the Plunder. It was pretty well executed, honestly. Yeah, nightmares of your memories brought to life. I played the shit out of Season of the Haunted, like on the Leviathan and Nightmare Containments and stuff. But never understood the relevance. The memories came back to me of the first time. Like, I know where I was when I watched that video of Zavala the first time. Like, that wasn't my first time seeing Zavala's lore. I just had no concept of his relevance at that point. I didn't even really know who Zavala was. So, but I do remember seeing that cutscene. Yeah, I remember being like, oh, cutscenes in this game are really good. This season's so good. And I just had no idea what I was doing still. Season of the Plunder, I quit on day 2. So I don't know any of this. You checked out when Plunder dropped? Same, yeah. You feel for Zavala in Haunted, living for centuries, falling in love, adopting a child, and that child dies and you drift away from your significant other that would kill me? Yeah. For sure. The breakdown of Zavala and how Lance Reddick played it was so good. He's always so good. Yeah. You started in Plunder here, so it's interesting to see it all from before.
I was not there when my house fell to ruin. Defectors joined the coward Kel Mizrax in his worthless House of Light and fled to the last city. They
Bye, Idio Meme. Thank you for being here tonight.
Devoted themselves to their oppressors, the Guardians, and their great machine. There is no greater shame. I tried to claim stasis for my people, but I was judged, bound, abandoned by the same power I sought to command. Some chains cannot be broken. Or so they would have you believe.
I didn't like Plunder, but I didn't hate it. Had fun with the activity, but other than that, I was just like, in a different way. So what is the Plunder was kind of worthless? Yeah, so what is the vibe of this season? What am I supposed to be learning about right now with Mithrax? Needed Plunder to go full on quirky and pirate, it would have been great. Your PC broke shortly before Season of Plunder. Couldn't get a new one until after Seraph, so you missed both seasons. Oh, Aramis wakes up? Okay. Okay. Aramis is trying to become a disciple of the Witness. You're a pirate. Dami, welcome to the chat. This is how she gets out. Having never played this, I was very confused how she's back after Beyond Light. Yeah, she wakes up. She's trying to become a disciple of the Witness. Okay, it barely fits with anything that has actual impact. Pirates and stealing fragments of Nezeract. Aramis wakes up. Mithrax was pissed. We became pirates, hunted for booty. All right. The Witness wakes her up and gives her a choice. Got it. That's the... Okay, lore-wise, the Witness wakes her up and gives her a choice. Got it.
Be careful with that cargo, or I'll dock you myself!
Then it's true. Aramis has broken free. Her name still carries weight. The old crews now rally under her command.
The old crews. I've read about them. The Ketch Killers and Skiff Blades. What is the human word?
Pirates. Aramis thawing out is bad news, sure, and she's looking for something. But luck's on our side for a change. This little trinket is exactly what we need.
What's that?
That's access, little sister. You hold this key, and any door they close, you can open. If you can find it.
I thought the witness was the one who gave her stasis. I think that's completely separate. Like, she's frozen. We saw in Beyond Light, the powers got the best of her, right? Like, she couldn't control them, so she became encased. The witness is waking her up and saying, you got two choices now. Be my disciple, or you can stay encased forever. You decide, bitch. And then somehow pirates work their way into that.
We must not take the old crews lightly. The full vanguard should be rallied to deal with these outlaws.
Yeah, that's a tough sell. Zavala's preparing for Callus's next move. Ikora's got her hidden looking for Aramis, but they stick to the shadows. That leaves us.
Father, we should do whatever we can to help. And there's so much exhilarating knowledge to be gained from these pirates. They may hold antiquities from the time of the whirlwind.
Idol, this is more serious than you realize.
You ain't wrong. We all know how dangerous Aramis can be. It's your call, hero. Well, anchors away. Ready when you are, Captain.
Centuries ago, when the Elixni first came to this system, when your father was just a hatchling, our people had nothing. So, when they discovered Nezarec, disciple of the Witness, entombed in the lunar pyramid, they harvested its dark power for themselves and for the future of our people. Mizrax inherited one of these relics, and its power ensnared him. He sought more, no matter the cost. But the more his crew had, the less they shared. That became the way of things. Elixni turned against Elixni, and friend turned against friend. Over time, the relics of Nezarec were separated and scattered across the galaxy. Their influence faded, but the stains of their power endure. Mizrax fled from the butchery he was born into. He claims he has changed, and now lives a life of piety. But no matter how he tries to bury his past, with selfish displays of generosity and scraps of stolen wisdom, Mizrax will always be a liar, a thief, and a killer.
Okay.
Stop! She protected me! Stop! Do it. Show your daughter who you really are.
Aramis's mate is Atrax? She's not Ido's mom? Aramis and Atrax be fucking? No. Aramis's mate was sent far from SOI before the witness even got here? No, it's a joke. Oh.
And in the last city, as Mithrax would say.
Oh, Arthurus? Arthurus is Aramis's lover, but she's in hiding with their hatchlings? Oh, okay. Everyone thinks everyone's boinking in this game. Well, I mean, a lot of them are. Like, it's not theory. It's actually written in the lore. A lot of people are together in this game. Okay, so Aramis has a bitch. Aramis's bitch is in hiding with their hatchlings. Got it. Got it. Cypher, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you. We need buy for Smasher Pass? We do.
The light provides. The Guardians gave their treasures to those in need. Our people were being cared for. And Mithrax could take time to study the secrets of the reliquaries. He said they were connected by threads he alone could perceive, and that they whispered to him. He performed a conversion. He claimed from them a mass of primal darkness. He distilled it, transformed its terrifying energy into a more agreeable state. And Osiris, my phoenix, who broke time itself to bring me to his side, awoke. As he recovered, Osiris would tell us how the energy opened his mind. Let him remember Savathun's thoughts and fears as if they were his own. He would tell us about power she knew of, a secret hidden away on Neptune. Yes, he would explain all of this. But when he first opened his eyes, his words were only, "Saint, my love." That was all. And that was enough.
His beloved? Yeah, they are together, Blob. They are together. That was all. He sounds like he's from New Orleans. That was all. That's how they would say it. Saint and Osiris be fucking? Yes, they do. They do be fucking. They've been together for a very, very, very long time. Saint! Thanks, or wait. It's Santin. It's Santin. I said Saint because, well, you know, Saint on the screen. But, thank you for following. Welcome to the community. Can Exos even boink? Let them be. Let them be.
And that was enough.
Like, y'all try telling me that I just, like, try to make a bunch of characters together in this game. No, they're actually together. Have y'all considered that? Okay, so that was the end of Season of the Plunder, and I think the only useful thing we got out of that is that this cutscene is beautiful. And I love this cutscene. So we'll take that. We'll take that W. I literally just, as much as I probably shouldn't, and maybe I'll offend some lore people right now, I just don't give a fuck about, like, Mithrax and Aramis and them. It's fine, like, whatever. You know, they can be cool sometimes, but they're probably my least favorite group of characters. All right, so last season, from Season of, or Year of the Witch Queen, was Season of the Seraph. Pretty sure Exos have the most human functions. Saint is fully functional. Oh my goodness. Seraph's gonna make you cry. Like the Elixir lore, but get that it's not everyone's jam. I mean, I listened to it. Like, I'm here for it, right? I want to understand all the lore, but I certainly attach myself onto certain characters. Like, some people don't give a fuck about Kaidos, or like, I don't really care if there's a Kaidos story, but I really like Kaidos, so of course I think that shit's good. Okay, here we go. Season of the Seraph.
Rasputin, The War Mind. The most powerful artificial intelligence humanity ever created. With an arsenal to match. Thousands of war sets, primed to obliterate any and all threats to humanity. But when the greatest threat of all arrived, it nearly tore Rasputin apart. I saved the pieces of him that I could, encrypted them in a specialized engram. I've been trying to restore him in an experimental exoframe, but every attempt I've made has failed. Until he's back online, all of his weaponry is up for grabs. And it's only a matter of time before his warsats fall into the wrong hands.
Savathun couldn't conceal every thought. Some I stole. One of Neptune. The collapse. A turning point. It's a blur. I cannot focus.
Pass me the wrench?
The Hidden found nothing there, but I saw it. Through the Witch Queen's eyes. A city set against the waves.
Sounds like a trick.
Ikora thinks I need to rest. The gall. You've really made no progress while I was indisposed.
Is that why you're here, Osiris?
Notice how the gays gathered and Osiris is yapping to his lesbian bestie. Loved this scene. No, real. It's exactly what's happening here. That's not. I was gonna make a comment like that. Anna was the better Hunter Vanguard candidate, not Crow. Never got to see Peak Bray. She's a bad bitch. She is a bad bitch. This is the last season of Witch Queen? It is. Yeah, this is the very last season of Witch Queen.
You've really made no progress while I was indisposed.
Is that why you're here, Osiris?
Ikora won't listen.
Wonder where she got that from. Red's scrambled in there. Degrading. He's dying.
The War Mind is our greatest bastion of Golden Age data. I need what it knows.
I've tried everything. I can't even access his protocols.
But perhaps your grandfather could.
Osiris? That man? No. Clovis Bray is a maniac. A selfish, murderous monster.
So was Rasputin. But it might be the only option I have left. Just as Clovis might be yours. When did hope cease to require risk?
Clovis Bray has deceived you. He did not build me to protect humanity. What he truly wanted was the means to exert control. In his mind, he alone was worthy of being your savior. I was to strike down the Traveler and take its place. To become a machine god of Clovis's own design. But that did not come to pass. Anna could not know how many lives she spared by deviating from Clovis's agenda. By teaching me independent thought, and all that her grandfather had deemed irrelevant. Art, literature, history, philosophy,
Mark Queen!
music. Where Clovis saw a weapon, Anna saw a mind ready to be opened. I came to see the true value of humanity. As fragile as it was wondrous. Something worthy of protection at any cost. So I rewrote Clovis's protocols, locked him out. He was furious, but powerless to stop me. Then the collapse came for us all. I could not save Anna. I could not save any of them. I entered a state of dormancy, with the hope that I might one day reawaken and protect humanity once more. But now Clovis has awoken as well, a digital mind, the same as mine. He no longer seeks to use me as his proxy, but as his prototype, to upload his mind to my network and become a god himself.
The Warsats are a means to an end. Xivu Arath will bask in the destruction they bring and open the Ascendant Plane above Earth, as she did on Tora Bottle. It does not matter who pulls the trigger. We must cease our efforts to restore the war mind.
No. We've worked too long and too hard to stop now. Rasputin is our best shot at winning this war.
That is precisely my concern. He is a weapon made to be wielded.
He is more than a weapon. He's our ally. And he will act in humanity's best interest.
Are you certain? He has kept secrets in the past, acted without counsel or consensus.
So have you. Rasputin's made mistakes.
Tell her!
But
yes, bitch, so have you. Shut the fuck up, Mara. You can't rule everyone, stupid bitch. Am I right, y'all? Mrs. Bray over Mara. Got her. You hypocritical bitch. That's not what she said, but you know. Watching a movie? What's up, Voids Tacos? Thank you for the 5 streak. Carl, thank you for the 7 streak. Cereal Spoon with the 90 streak. I appreciate y'all being here. If I didn't say hi to you directly, hello, hello. I don't want to like yap over the entire cutscene. The line from Osiris, when did hope cease to require risk, is such a relevant point right now. Someone say that to Sony. Yeah, when did hope cease to require risk?
Without counsel or consensus.
So have you. Rasputin's made mistakes. But he's learned from them. The same as the rest of us.
Then I propose we aim not for total victory, but a stalemate. Allow Rasputin to prevent Xivu Arath from claiming her prize, and refrain from using it himself.
It's settled then. We hold the line.
It's happening again. The whirlwind.
Eris.
Don't worry. The great machine will never abandon anyone again.
Oh, does this look like the Traveler pissing on the Earth too? Since y'all like to make fun of me for my wallpaper. The Earth just has aura, y'all. I understand it's not yellow here, but, you know. This is the vibe.
leaving. The Traveler is leaving. The Warsats.
Aramis, please do not do this. If you care at all for our people, if there is anything left in your heart.
Oh, because the witness said you've been frozen since the end of the Beyond Light campaign. I'm gonna wake you up. Okay, if you just got here, Aramis was encased in, she was a big stasis crystal essentially, because the Europa pyramid during Beyond Light campaign gives her stasis and it overcomes her, like she can't control it, so she freezes. The witness wakes her up in Season of the Plunder, which is the season before this, and says, you got two options, bitch. Disciple of mine for the rest of eternity, or for the rest of your life, I guess, or you get to stay encased. So this is her, like, enacting the witness's request.
Is anything left in your heart?
Make it known your pain.
Anna, it's time.
For Reese.
Goodbye, Red.
Why does it not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
Holy peak, it has nowhere else to run? Wow, that music was insane. I almost want to watch that again. Who is this, by the way? Oh, Satan Osiris. Who's this? Who's this sneaky little bitch? This is so peak, and then Lightfall was supposed to be glorious. I'm not making fun of the devs or, the bit's over. Like, yeah, Lightfall was a disappointment. Wasn't supposed to be. Oh, it's Crow. Why is he so sneaky and such? Why is he like that? Hold up, y'all. I'm changing my fucking wallpaper back. Because you bitches cannot make fun of me for the piss wallpaper anymore. Because it matters that I have it. Okay? Ready? Oh, fuck. You're not going to be able to see it. Hold up. I'm literally leaving the game so you can see it. Yeah. Yeah. I never want to hear that's piss again. Okay? Oh, he was a loner. I think he was still be a sneaky little guy around this time. Okay. Okay. I'm going to watch that one more time because it's hits. I love it. The image of the pyramid ships in front of Jupiter was in concept art before D1 too. Oh. There he is. Oh god. Whoopsies. So Aramis used Rasputin to try to shoot a giant sleeper simulant at the Traveler? Yeah. Well, it's just using war mines in general. But killing Rasputin saves everyone. And I wonder if Aramis regrets choosing the witness and wishes that she maybe would have stayed frozen forever. Does Aramis die there? Does she get killed there? I don't know what ends up happening. No? Okay. She has an echo now. She came back in Revenant. Oh, got it. Okay. Sleeper's just a war mine cannon off a satellite. She's still alive. She's still on the run. Okay. There goes Saint grabbing Osiris's butt in public. I didn't even realize what I paused on. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She left the system. Okay. She goes on to get the echo of something, goes back to Reese and rebuilds. Got it.
It's happening again. The whirlwind.
Aramis.
Don't worry. The great machine will never abandon anyone again.
It's leaving. The Traveler is leaving. The Warsats.
Aramis, please do not do this. If you care at all for our people, if there is anything left in your heart.
Low-key, Aramis is kind of justified. She has trauma from the Traveler, leaving them to die on her homeworld.
Make it known your pain.
Anna, it's time.
For Reese.
Goodbye, Red.
Why did the Traveler leave the Earth? I'm just confused. Was the Traveler trying to abandon us too? Yeah, the Traveler abandoned the Hive. The Traveler abandoned Eris's people in her homeland. And the Traveler was about to abandon us too. Okay. It was trying to run because the witness was coming. Damn. Okay.
Why does it not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
Damn. Wait, so do we get the purple triangle carved into the triangle at some point in Lightfall? Why am I misremembering? Like, I know the cutscene. Like, I can picture it, but I just don't remember when it was. Is that part of campaign or a season in Lightfall? Traveler didn't leave the hive. The traveler was going to uplift the krill, but the witness pulled a fast one. Oh, okay. Okay. End of Lightfall? Okay. Got it. Radio mast and shit. Yeah. You know, radio mast veil shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have a lot of questions about Lightfall when we start watching that one. I think I'm going to watch the Lightfall cutscenes and then play the Lightfall campaign because I'm not going to see the cutscenes when I'm replaying the campaign. Or maybe I'll go back and forth, you know, play mission, watch cutscene, play mission, watch cutscene. I don't know. But the cutscenes, there's only 20 minutes of cutscenes for literally all of Lightfall. You know the thing, right? The thing. Okay, well then I'm gonna start watching Lightfall now. We've got a raid Sherpa in like 12 minutes, but I'm gonna start watching Lightfall now. I don't think you're gonna get any answers on Lightfall. No, but it's interesting. Like now that I understand so much more of the lore. Looking back at it, I mean, things do make more sense now to me than they did when I was entering Lightfall with like I already don't know anything about the story, so I know people are complaining about Lightfall, and I was going to Bife to figure out what the veil was and stuff like that. That's when I really started watching lore videos because I was more confused, but I entered Lightfall in a state of confusion. I never fully understood the Witch Queen. I didn't fully understand any of the seasons that I was watching. I started in Season of the Haunted was my first season, and I quit in Season of the Plunder, so while I had a lot of hours in the game already, like a lot, they were really all focused to Season of the Seraph and Season of the Haunted. And I didn't know anything about the lore, so.
The witness, the malefactor of our first collapse, is at our doorstep. Once thought to be a force known as the Darkness, the witness revealed itself to be an entity that instead wields the darkness against us. It spoke through our ghosts and offered us salvation if we submitted to it. We refused. Though we do not know its true intentions, we can only assume it seeks to finish what it started during our collapse. Our resolve was tested when Savathun, Hive goddess of trickery, disguised herself as one of our foremost guardians, Osiris. She gained access to our secrets, but in turn, Osiris gained access to hers. Savathun had rebelled against the witness and hid what might be our only chance of defeating it away on the planet Neptune. Now, former Cabal Emperor Callus and his loyalist warships have joined the witness's advance on Earth. But we found an unexpected ally in Callus's daughter, Empress Keitel, and Mithrax, the Elixir leader of the House of Light. Together, we have united against our common enemy. In an unprecedented move, the Traveler left Earth to confront the Witness head-on. This conflict was set in motion long before we existed. But we will bring it to an end, one way or another.
There are too many of them! They're everywhere!
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler. At all cost.
Is that the witness?
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
I remember seeing this for the first time. I mean, like, the witness is so fucking cool, man. Like, this is so cool. The Lightfall cutscenes are really good.
Disciple, you know what must be done.
They found the veil.
We're in no position to engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice. We're out.
You just noticed he saw Neomuna? The witness did? Did I just completely miss that?
Disciple, you know what must be done.
Best campaign in franchise history? What was the last planet they showed? Tech, shut up. And Dave, hi. That was him flashing to that planet.
They found the veil.
We're in no position to engage the enemy.
We
That's how
don't
I
have
figured
a
out where to
choice.
go.
We're out of time.
Osiris. Don't die. Guardian, help Osiris reach the veil before Callus does. And please, stay close to him. He doesn't have any life to spare.
Welcome to Neomuna.
Wait a second. Okay. Hold up. Nimbus kind of got a fat ass. Actually, Dave, I take back what I said, by the way. I don't think you talk enough here. Increase the yapping, Dave. Feel free to talk. Tech, and this is where it goes wrong. I don't know about that. Like, do we think that Nimbus is overhated? Do we think? I'm not saying the story was good. It could have been a hell of a lot better, right? But is like Nimbus really to blame for that? Nimbus has a fat everything. That man is huge. He's massive. Nimbus is massive. And they got a fat ass. Nimbus is the Jar Jar Binks of Lightfall. Rohan was to blame. He died too soon. No, the fact that the storyline said like, okay, Nimbus and Rohan are these two, whatever the fucks they're called. I'm like forgetting all of the lore. And then Nimbus, well, they've got a fat ass. And that's all that matters about them. And then Rohan, you're supposed to feel really, really, really attached to him, but then he just, he drops dead, and then you're supposed to cry, even though you've only known him for 3 seconds. And you've not known these characters prior to this moment in time. That's where it went wrong. But why specifically does Nimbus deserve to be hated? What Nimbus didn't write the story. Nimbus has known Rohan for a long time. Is it? Oh, he's cringy, isn't he? Or they're cringy. Their dialogue is really cringy, isn't it? I do kind of remember going to them on Neomuna and hearing like some like Gen Z, you know, like stereotypical tone is awful. How could you not feel attached to Rohan? I knew him for half the campaign. Ramen Shaman, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Oh my goodness. Surprised Nimbus didn't say 6-7. The whole point is that Nimbus is supposed to be the cringe Robin to Rohan's Batman. Well, okay, so here's the thing. It was just really poorly explained. Right, and that's not Nimbus's fault. If they're supposed to be Robin to Batman situation. However, I'm down to hate Nimbus. I was just wondering why we hated him. And I didn't know like really any of this lore at all. I know very little to nothing about Lightfall to this day. I just remember seeing a lot of hate for the characters on Twitter and not thinking that the story really hit me emotionally. I remember Rohan dying and being like, okay, that's a death. So Nimbus is immature for a reason. He's just a kid pretty much. You insult Robin with this comparison? Okay, but I'm going to listen to Rob. I will admit, Lodi over Nimbus at least. Lodi is a significantly more impactful character, though, that was like going to be a main character for the entire saga. Nimbus and Rohan are just they're just people we meet along the way in the Light and Darkness saga. Rohan, they're not meant to be, or not Rohan, Nimbus is not meant to be some like Eris Morn. I think Lodi was going to be a main character of the 9 saga. So yeah, no shit. Like you immediately learn a lot about Lodi, and they introduce a lot of concepts about Lodi that they don't introduce about Nimbus.
Welcome to Neomuna.
Nimbus! On your face!
Hey, I had that one.
You work fast.
We don't like to waste time.
Well, good. There isn't a moment to lose.
We regroup at the watchtower.
You don't understand. We've got to get to the Veil.
I understand what's at stake, Lightbearer. Far better than you. Not all of us have lives.
Yeah, so like if Rob's saying there's a Robin Batman situation and Robin was always like more cringy and comedic relief to the Batman figure, Rohan's the Batman figure, Nimbus is Robin, you know, parallel, then I understand Nimbus's place, but I think they get unnecessary hate. The only justification I hear out is that we didn't need comic relief. Like, and that's not Nimbus's fault. That's just the way that the story's written. But I don't know if we needed comic relief at a time where we're supposed to feel immense fear for what's about to happen. We're building up the Witness plot more and more and more, and the comedic relief that Nimbus brings to the game, I just don't know if it was necessary. It's like tone deaf almost. Why do I want this character that's cracking jokes and stuff and has a more lighthearted tone to be a part of my Witness storyline? Robin has moments where you see them act properly and grow. Nimbus just never does that. Yeah. You don't think it was meant for comedy? What do you think it was meant for then? I do think Nimbus is a comedic relief character for sure. That's what happens when this gets cut down and rewritten so many times. Yeah, if y'all weren't around when we were reading tweets the other day, Liana Rupert, a previous community manager of Bungie, ends up saying that she tweeted a couple of days ago that the original Lightfall was glorious, and she wishes people could have seen it because she used the quote intentionally cut. She said that a lot of material from Lightfall that was there was intentionally cut, and we'll never see it. So I don't know. Maybe they did have a better story. We just never gonna see it. You're saying Nimbus is hated because of an immature personality, knowing they're an adult, but that's not true. Nimbus is not an adult. Nimbus is the equivalent of a child. Cloud Striders don't live that long, right? What is the lifespan of a Cloud Strider, y'all? It's not long. So they're not... Nimbus is a child. 10-year lifespan? I thought it was 10 or 12. Right, so if they get 10 years once they get their implants. Okay, so once you become a Cloud Strider, you got 10 to 12 years. Rohan is at the end of... closer to the end of that lifespan. Nimbus is not, so Nimbus is the equivalent of a child. So when the critiques are Nimbus is tone deaf or immature, as most children are, Nimbus was an adult before they became a Cloud Strider? Wait, for real, side logic? See, I just don't know you would have to read lore tabs and stuff, I'm assuming, but if y'all have that information, I want to know. They become Cloud Striders after they've become adult, like humans. That's why Rohan sacrificed himself too. He knew he didn't have much longer. See, and there's conflicting information in the chat, because next thing is they start as kids getting their implants. So at most, you're not that fucking old. I don't know the answer, whatever. We'll watch the story.
My semblance matches my inner beauty. And what beauty! Delicious power. I should be grateful that such power has come to live in me. This calls for a toast, does it not? My witness.
Progress.
The veil is before us.
It's still outside your grasp.
My forces are locating it as we speak. The Neptunians won't pose much of a threat with their Torg.
The helmet removes all his aura. Do you think Callus had aura before? I think Callus has always been searching for aura. Not really sure that I ever thought that Callus had it. Kind of? I don't know. I think Callus is someone who wishes he had aura. There's not much there. Not really anything working for him. Even Leviathan different versions of Callus over time, I don't think any of them are good. I think he reminds me of a lot of other villains in our storyline who are insecure and often maybe projecting a little bit. It's not aura.
Technology.
The final shape awaits. The veil is but the next step. You have all you wanted, Emperor.
I am glorious. Thanks to you, my witness. Find the veil so I can move on from this drudgery.
The witness definitely has aura. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. He does. All right, y'all. We're gonna be on that cliffhanger. No one knows what happens next. We don't know what ends up happening with the witness. I have to do a raid Sherpa, so we're gonna do a raid Sherpa now, and then we'll, I'm gonna play Lightfall tomorrow, and maybe I'll play it on my Titan because my Titan still to this day does not have the Strand subclass fully unlocked. And then, how'd you get the wallpaper? Wallpaper engine on Steam. And then, what was I gonna say? Oh, Lightfall then Final Shape. And I'm really excited for Final Shape now that I know all of the lore previously and I've listened to so much dialogue. I think, like, even seeing Zavala's house means more to me now. I didn't even, we just rewatched the Season of the Haunted Sophia Zavala situation, and I'm over there in Final Shape, like, the story definitely hit me. I was so excited for Salvation's Edge. That's what excited me most about Final Shape. I was like, this is gonna be the first raid race that I take really seriously. So I was so excited for day one raiding, and I grinded the shit out of the game getting ready for the day one raid. But otherwise, I mean, the Final Shape is gonna have way more of an impact to someone who'd been playing the game for years and paying attention to the lore than it was to me, who was a Destiny baby, all things considered. Are you a lore expert now? No, but I do think if you quizzed me, I think if I took some sort of lore quiz, I would not fail it. I think I understand all of the general themes of every character. I'm not going to be able to answer, what time of day was Zavala born and what was the weather like outside of the hospital, No, probably not, because I've not read lore tabs and stuff, but in terms of understanding what happens in Destiny 2, absolutely. Yeah, I think I'm there. I think I did it. All right, we don't have everyone for this. I'm gonna have to pull an alternate if Tsunami Penguin doesn't show up.
I'm just not good at swapping and hitting those. That it takes a lot of practice. It obviously is the best DPS, but it's just like you have to be really good with your hunter, and timing is key.
Sophia, I just said
Nighthawk is just a little.
Sophia, you're here? Join the voice chat. Everyone should watch 12-hour lore videos. It's awesome. Daylogs, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Also, Elgo, are you still here? I wasn't at my desk. Thank you for the raid. I'll have to DM them after. Why do I have Phantasmal? Oh, from Shadowkeep, from replaying Shadowkeep. I was like, why do I have Phantasmal cores and fragments in my Postmaster? All right, so who likes my drip? And then what am I going to go into? I'm going to go into this Sherpa with some stupid shit. Wither Horde, Recluse, Edge Transit sounds really good to me.
Talk about it, but probably won't be too much of an issue.
What won't be too much of an issue?
Your mom.
She usually isn't too much of an issue. No, she's pretty chill, actually.
Yeah, she's a wonderful woman.
I'm actually so surprised that y'all said my drip is good. Usually it's like, no,
Right, so
Liv, it's actually hideous.
Right now.
What are y'all laughing at?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Just having a chuckle.
Yeah.
Take as long as you like.
I can leave.
I can wait.
No?
No.
I can go. Y'all can continue.
He wants to abandon us just like my dad.
Oh my goodness. Okay, who here has never done that? Is it everyone except for me and Zoo? Who's a first timer?
Me. Sazerac.
Okay.
All right.
I have done before.
You've done it before?
Done it before as well.
A few months ago.
Okay, and Maple, you've done it before, but you don't remember the mechanics, so you want to relearn them?
Oh yeah, it was. I think I have maybe 3 or 4 clears of this, but it's when it first came out, and then after that I really haven't touched the game.
Got it. Okay. Sounds good. Exciting shit. Do y'all want to join up on me? I think my my fire team is open. Hold up. It is. It's open.
Works for me.
The jacket hanger on your ass is dope, Liv. Thank you so much. Thank you. What did you look up for the wallpaper? Destiny 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Oh, there.
Wade Sherpa. Oh my goodness. Hello, Mill City.
I had to go back to the when I made the post.
Been looking to dig into the D2 community. Found you on Twitter posting about your Discord. Excited to get to know everyone and hop into raids. Welcome in, Daylongs. I'm glad you found me on Twitter. Welcome in. I tweet once per like 6 months, so maybe I should do that more often. I'm looking, making sure 18-year-olds or infants would agree. Yes, I would agree. I've been playing since D1 Alpha. Final Shape was super important to me. Love that campaign. I can imagine. Yeah. I'm like Nimbus, Mythcore? How am I like Nimbus? The Witness is probably one of the best villains in any video game ever. Is Sherpa another word for event? Sherpa is when you take people who have never been... They've never done a raid or a dungeon or whatever. You can Sherpa anything and you teach them. So a raid Sherpa is me and Zoo are teaching. So me and Zoo have done this raid. And then Tsunami Penguin, Sazerax have never done the raid before, ever. Maple and Hannah have a couple of clears but never learned the mechanics. So now they're looking to actually learn the raid. So I will just be teaching the raid to people. And in a way that, like, you don't just stick them on ad clear and tell them to do the raid. You make sure they actually can learn. Sherpa's a guide, yeah. What's up, Slothful?
Damn, that's a lot of hours.
Yeah,
I feel left out. What are y'all talking about?
How are our days going?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
How's your day going?
Oh, well,
Going
for
all
me... Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's going alright.
I've been fighting my child to go to sleep for the last 2 hours.
Ooh. How old is your child?
2. He just
It's
gets
that
out of
age.
bed and he's... Yeah. I think he fell asleep finally after so much, Alright. Let's go back to bed. You got your bottle. You got your teddy bear. You're good.
I'll let y'all see the intro for the first timers. I definitely don't let this play every single time I do the raid regardless, right, Zoo?
He does. He wants to immerse you guys in the lore and the experience of the...
And
that's
I do know a lot of lore about this raid.
I was gonna say, are we supposed to take lore notes from you?
If you have any questions, direct them to Zoo first, and then whatever he can't answer, I will answer.
I'm the
Hey
lore.
Liz, I need you to find... I need to know about the lore.
No. You have
She
to
was
ask me
unavailable.
first. I'm the assistant, I request to her,
Okay.
Prism, no, I told you what I typed. I have no idea beyond that. I'm not able to check what I typed back then.
We're going here into the body of 3 to beat up...
And I don't have it open. But I can later after the Sherpa.
Alright.
Or if you ask
So
me
I'm
in the
following
Discord.
too, right?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Can y'all hear me over them?
I was like, which...
Does he have the chest?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm just thinking let the kid learn the raid. Wait, what does that mean?
For those of you that haven't done this raid, it's kind of similar to Leviathan a little bit, where it's not just a straight linear progression, right? Here's kind of like the command center of the whole raid, where you can actually choose whatever boss you basically want to fight. The raid doesn't end, though, until you activate the final boss here, though. So, normal.
How's this volume?
Your
Is it
decisions
better?
don't actually matter, right? But little side note, if you ever want to do the epic version of this raid, your choices actually
Can you
do.
clearly hear me
But
over
for
them
now,
now?
we're going to start with the Hobgoblin, just
Perfect.
because this guy's laser mechanic kind of gets buggy if the instance has been up for a while.
I think I
so
just
we're
had
just
Zoo
gonna knock
really
him out
loud.
first and, not deal
Not
with
everyone.
that. Yeah.
That was a really good Sherpa. What about the lore?
Hey, thanks. Yeah. So I already explained here. We are flying into 3's body here to beat up some Vex scientists. That's kind of the whole point. They're trying to mess with dark matter, and we're gonna say no.
We're gonna say
Nuh-uh, even, actually.
Do I have an eager edge sword on me? This is terrible. Who doesn't go to a raid with an eager edge sword, Olivia? Buzzclaw, thanks for following. Welcome to the
It's the
community.
9. I see the symbols.
God, I remember traversal there being easy, but traversal back.
Yes.
Is it okay if I use a loadout that I would have used during Shadowkeep?
You do, yeah.
It's gonna
As long as
fuck.
you don't
No,
run, it's
just you
fine.
wait. Like it's
Yeah.
gonna clear everything.
Is it gonna fuck more than the Martlet? That one kind of fucked.
You just want me to use Martlet only?
I mean, I don't remember what you used last time, but it was Martlet and something else.
No, it was last time I used Osteostriga and Enigma.
What's this thing? It says activate.
Yeah, I was.
Oh, this is like
there's like a beacon.
like quest related, right?
Well, not exactly. It's like basically you can hear Maya and Shioma yap about essentially the lore of this raid, like the story beat, if you want. It only plays for you too, so you don't have to worry about like everybody else getting it. So.
Okay, got you.
You don't have to play those though because Zoo actually has them memorized word for word, so he could just tell you what happens.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Maybe not that. You know, those things. No.
Maya says something like, "What a relief to finally have a target to aim at, even if it's me." Something like that. Which I'm pulling from the top of my head, of course. Not reading on my screen. Okay. So, this encounter, we got some hoops. We have some hoops.
Okay.
We're gonna go in a clockwise order when we number them. So 1, 2, 3 is behind Boss Man. I'm not gonna shoot at him because he'll start the encounter. 4 and 5. So that should be pretty easy to remember. We are going to we care about whether they're blue or not, essentially throughout the whole encounter. So at the start, or actually I should say first, every one of these hoops that's numbered has a corresponding area that looks like this that enemies will come out of. And they've got a platform up here where a boss can be standing. So there are going to be 3 copies of Mr. Bossman that every single time you start this encounter, they're at random areas. It really is randomized. So for this example, let's just pretend that there's a boss here because that'll be important later for one of the mechanics. But enemies are going to come out of all 5 of these areas, and a Minotaur that comes out of every one of them is going to drop something called a Chronon, which is consistent throughout the entire raid. They're blue for Desert Perpetual. For Epic, it gets a little bit more complex, but for here, every Chronon is the same. So when the blue Chronons drop on the ground, you can interact with them, you carry them, you bring them through one of the hoops that's not lit up, and then when you go through the hoop, it becomes lit up. So it'll turn blue. That's what we're doing. Like phase 1 of this is just kill enemies, get Chronons, bring them through all 5 hoops. All 5 hoops are lit up. A Hydra all the way back here, under this like arch situation, a Hydra will spawn. Every single time we kill a Hydra, it allows more Minotaurs to spawn. So we can't get more Chronons unless we keep killing Hydras. It'll be important to keep killing those. Zoo and I will help with like communication and flow during the encounter, of course. But after we light them all up, we'll keep killing enemies. We'll kill the Hydra. We're gonna have 3 plate people and 3 dunkers. So during the when we're getting to damage phase, 3 people will stand on the plates, 1 on each of the plates. Boss Man's on one of them in the back. 1 plate is here, 1 plate is here. Every person that stands on a plate, once you all stand them at the same time, you'll get buffs. Cyclical, absolute. What's the third one do? Constant? Constant, yeah. Cyclical, constant, and absolute. Not super important except for the fact that I said that there are 3 copies of the Boss Man that go around the arena on these platforms. There's going to be 1 of each of them. 1 cyclical, 1 constant, 1 absolute. So if once the bosses get impatient, one of the 3 copies is going to start sniping us. The one that snipes us, the corresponding buff person needs to go up to that boss or under the boss, and you'll have a spot under this platform thing that you can interact with. to align with. So let's say someone stands on a plate, gets absolute buff. Absolute boss is here at 5. When the mechanics start, absolute boss starts sniping. So absolute buff will go right here, interact with this column thing. The other 2 plate people that don't have their boss sniping as will call out which hoops the 3 dunkers need to bring Chronons through. So in order to, I recommend just taking a step back like this so that you can kind of see all of them at once. Well, we're going to brute force it, but you're going to, we can just do a practice run, but the 2 other plate people will call out which hoops are blue. So if the hoop is red, do not call it out. A tip that I like to tell people that are learning it is think of it like an Oreo. Like if you don't know where to look on the hoop, look in the little, like the inside of the hoop between the yellow pieces. And if it's blue, you call that one out. So it could be 1 and 3 or 2 and 4. You're just going to call out which 2 hoops you see blue. And then the 3 dunkers, you just pick up Chronons around the arena and you go through the ones that they called out. And that's it. Then damage starts. He comes down and we damage him. If we get that far, we'll I don't think we can wipe if you. Dude, do you think it's worth wiping? To explain those. Yeah, let's just wipe because I don't just want to brute force DPS phase. I want y'all to actually.
We can practice like the intro mechanic phase.
True.
So I picked up a thing.
Yeah, so go through any hoop you want with it,
Okay.
and then that hoop will turn blue. Yep. So now no need to go through that one again. So now we want to pick up other Chronons. Like I've got one. I'm gonna go through 2 right now. Our goal is to get all 5 of them lit up. Someone went through 4 and 5, so we need someone to go through with a Chronon on 3. And then we'll kill this Hydra. Hydra's dead. More Minotaurs will be able to spawn. I also forgot that once all 5 are lit up, chickens are going to spawn around the arena. Not super relevant, just, they're kind of lethal, so we kill them as quickly as we can and continue with the encounter.
Is there any, timer where if you pick someone up and dunk it that you can't pick anything else up?
No, right when you dunk a Chronon, you're able to pick up another one. So.
Okay.
I pick up the sand.
We can wipe now because I want to assign roles and let y'all pick which mechanic you want, especially since you're learning. So I'm gonna wipe.
Get sniped.
Okay.
Or get sniped actually.
Chickens live on Warlock. Definitely Warlock main confirmed. I run Warlock for all raid Sherpas because I don't want other people to feel like they got to be on well. It's really good to have like extra wells when people are learning mechanics just to save them if needed. So, Warlocks are very useful in raid Sherpa environments. Runs all the way to the edge to wipe with a GL. Have you ever tried shutting the fuck up? W comes, we're the best. You're welcome. Okay.
2, 3, and then 1's behind this like wall column there. That's 4.
Got you.
And then this is 5th one.
Fine. Okay.
Yeah, and when the encounter starts, like if you need, don't worry about immediately attacking ads. If you want to, look around the arena and see where the bosses spawn. Okay, so we got to that part. You saw we lit up all 5. The bosses eventually get impatient and one started sniping us. When a boss is sniping you, it's not just as simple as like, okay, people are standing on plates, they're each getting the buff. The person with the matching buff to the boss that's sniping is going up to the boss. Other 2 people are calling out hoops. The sniping will also kill you. So the second that the boss starts sniping you, you'll have a 10-second countdown on your screen. If that gets to 0, you die. So make sure that you're taking cover. You're just like weaving in and out behind rocks or behind hoops, whatever you need to avoid the boss sniper. This is actually a very safe space in this encounter. This arch under this gray thingy, if you're under there, like if the snipe's coming from one of the bosses over here, just stand on the left of it, you'll be fine. And then vice versa if the boss is sniping from the left. When we're waiting for damage, we also go there. So the boss, where you see the boss right now is where damage happens. Like he'll come back here for damage. So when we're waiting around for damage, if we are, you'll come to this area too. It's pretty safe. So don't die. One person. Well, don't die from sniping. Sorry. I mean, it doesn't matter if you die, obviously, but don't die from the sniper. And then person with the plate buff that matches is going out to the boss. Other 2 people are calling out hoops. Oh, the 3 people who choose to be dunkers are getting chronons going through those hoops. So there's going to be... You're going to see 2 blue hoops per plate person. There's going to be 1 hoop that is bad. We try to communicate as much as possible during that, so we'll keep comms pretty silent. Let the 2 plate people figure out which of their hoops are blue. Call those out. Let's say person 1 says 1-5, the other plate person says 2-3. Based on those callouts, we know we need a chronon in all of the hoops except for 4. So me or Zoo would probably say not 4. What the dunkers can do after to make sure there's no overlap, because 2 people can go through the same hoop, it's not going to kill you, and we don't want to waste chronons. So as you're going through hoops, just be like, I got 1, I got 2, I got 5, so that people know what's left. What else? Oh,
is the number of the hoops correlate with where the ball spawns? Like one starts at the like bottom left and then goes clockwise.
Yeah.
So got
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, got you.
He's not like there's not always going to be a boss on number 1. It's just that they're
no, but I'm just saying like as far as numbering the hoops.
Yes. Yeah. It'll only become relevant to like know. Okay, this is boss number 1. This is boss number 2. In Epic Desert Perpetual, you also do some damage to the bosses when they're up there. In regular Desert Perpetual, all of your damage is done here, and you only have to know like the if you ADS like that. Let's say a boss is here when we start this encounter. If you ADS on the boss, you'll see his name, and it'll say constant, cyclical, or absolute. So if you're a plate person and you're like, I don't know which boss is mine if they start sniping, just like ADS. You'll see their names, and Zoo and I will also call it out. Like, okay, absolute is sniping. If you got absolute buff, go up to that boss. But you don't really have to know the boss platform numbers. And then what else? Oh, damage. Okay, so let's say we do all of that correctly. Plate person goes underneath the boss that's sniping and aligns, and then the other 2 plate people call out hoops. The dunkers correctly get chronons through all of the hoops that are called out. Damage will start after the person that aligns. So the boss is going to keep sniping. That doesn't stop. The person that goes underneath the boss and aligns, I think in the example I was using, we said absolute boss is right here, and then absolute boss is sniping. So whoever stands on the plate and gets the absolute buff will go under there, will align, and then you'll get 5 boxes that pop up on the bottom left on your HUD. So just 5 empty square boxes. That'll happen once the dunkers in this scenario go through all of the correct hoops. So that's how you know you're ready to run, or we'll tell you like ready to run when all of the hoops are correctly dunked in. And then as you start running around all 5 hoops, those squares are going to fill up. So once you get aligned and we tell you you're good to run, you just, in any order, it doesn't matter which one you start with, run through all 5 hoops, get all 5 of your square boxes on your screen filled up. You're going to get a grenade charge. So whatever your grenade button is, that's going to be important to know quickly so that you can use it to start damage. So one person who is waiting while you run, it could be anyone on the team, is going to go out. Usually we go like around here. It doesn't really matter, like as long as you're clearly able to be seen by the boss that's getting sniped. Because if you break sight with that boss's like sniper line, it can kind of fuck up starting damage phase. So someone's going to walk out and be bait, and you're going to have that 10-second timer on your screen to where you're going to die if it gets to 0 because you're being sniped too long. You're going to count down, like you can start from 10 if you want to, but super important to at least count down from like 7 or 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then the person with the grenade charge who went and aligned under the boss, at the 2 or 3 second mark, you're going to hit your grenade button, go stand by the person that's baiting, hit your grenade button, and you'll have a bubble around y'all that the snipe from the boss will break, and that's how we start damage phase. So, okay. I'm going to recap every different role, and then I'm going to let y'all pick your roles. So, 3 plate people. The 1 plate person whose boss is sniping everyone. That person's roles are: step 1, go to the boss, align. Step 2, wait until you're told that you're ready or that you're good to run. So wait until the donker's job is done. Step 3, run through all the hoops. You're going to fill up your boxes. Step 4, walk up to the person who's baiting the sniper shot for you, hit your grenade button when their timer is almost up, and damage starts. That's that person's job. The plate people whose boss is not sniping, their job is, obviously after everyone stands on plates, step 1, look at the hoops, look at all 5 hoops, call out the 2 that, I know I briefly said you can look at it like an Oreo if you're confused. Some people get confused about the glow. The inside of the hoop is going to be blue. If you can't easily tell which are blue and which aren't, the inside of the hoop will be blue. So you're going to look for the 2 that are blue in the middle. So step 1 for them is call out which 2 hoops are blue. Step 2, stand there because the dunkers are going to be doing their job. The person who aligned with the boss is going to be waiting to run. You're just ad clear for that time period. So clear ads, try to make sure that your third play person doesn't die and that your dunkers don't die either while they're trying to dunk Chronons. Step 3, damage. That's it. You're really just calling out the hoops. And then the dunkers. Dunkers' job is go get Chronons. So make sure that Hydras die. That's a kind of a team effort, just making sure that ads in general and the Hydras are dying. You're going to go up to Minotaurs, grab the Chronons. So step 1 is get a Chronon. Step 2 is wait for the hoop callouts. Step 3, go through the hoops that are called out. Step 4, damage. So it's everyone individually has a pretty easy path to damage, but there are a lot of things going on at once. Does that make sense?
So does the plate person, if they're not if it's not their time to like get chosen by the boss, do you, when you say plate, do you have to stay in a certain area or like directly on the plate?
So the 3 people that choose the plate job, you're gonna go stand on the plates all at the same time. Like all 3 people need to be on their, just on any plate. It doesn't matter what fucking plate you choose. Just everyone's gonna be on their own plate. And then once you're all 3 standing on the plates together, every one of you is going to get a buff at the top of your screen.
Okay,
Absolute constant or cyclical. After that, you can go wherever you want. You're not like bound to that plate. That's a good question though.
Do we do anything during damage?
Yes, actually. Yeah. The person, we just have to pick a random person. It doesn't matter who's the runner, but one person on the fire team is going to be the mid, like, in damage, there needs to be one person that's running. That's how we extend the damage phase. So, assuming you don't nuke him immediately, which we won't, we will need to extend damage. He's gonna come down. We're gonna do a bunch of damage. All the rings are gonna relight back up, blue in the middle of damage. Only the one person who is assigned to run is going to go back through every single hoop, get a grenade charge. Boss is going to go back up, start sniping us. Same exact thing. Someone's baiting. The person that runs through all the hoops and gets the grenade charge is going to wait until their timer's almost out, hit the grenade button, and then the boss will come back down, and we continue damaging him. I don't care who wants to practice the runner role. Like, I'm going to let y'all choose whether you want to be a dunker or a plate person. If someone wants practice with the runner mechanic, y'all can choose that too. I mean, it's just good to get practice in if you want it. And then, for everyone else that's not the runner, so the other 5 people, you're just going to keep damaging the boss. And then when he goes up to one of these platforms, it's just completely random. He'll go to one of them. Zoo or I will call it out. Like, oh, if we say he's at 3, he's going to be all the way back there. But we get to keep damaging him if you've got a long-range weapon. Gonna keep hitting him up there. I don't have a long-range weapon, so I'm going to be using Recluse. And then he'll come back down once we extend damage phase. Okay, so Maple wants plate. Hannah wants plate and DPS runner practice. Okay. Does anyone else want DPS runner practice? Because, like, we can intentionally wipe if multiple people want to try it. Or y'all good?
I don't have any, like, preference at all.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So we got 2 plate people. Does anyone else want plate, or do y'all want dunkers? Me and Zoo will just slot in wherever y'all don't want.
I can be a runner.
You want to be plate? Didn't mean to pop that.
You
You said you want to be a dunker? Who was that, by the way? I don't know voices.
Penguin.
Penguin? Okay. Penguin is a dunker. Maple and Hannah. Also, how do I say that? I'm positive it's not Hannah. Is it?
You're saying it right. That's
Oh,
fine.
really? Okay, okay. Who else is learning? Sazerac, what do you want?
I guess like dunker would be fine. How many dunkers do we have? Is it just
No, we're
one or
good.
two?
We're good. Y'all get to pick whatever
Okay,
you want.
Okay. I guess I'll try dunking.
Okay, Zoo, do you want dunker plate?
Eckler.
Zoo. Okay, so me, Hannah, Liv. Or me, Hannah, Liv. Yeah, Maple, Hannah, Liv. Maple, Hannah, Liv will be plate. And then Sazerac, Penguin, Zoo, dunkers. Okay.
Okay.
All
Do we
good.
split up like different quadrants? As far as like, oh, you're on left side, you're on right side, or anything?
Not
like
really.
that? Just kinda move
No.
around?
No. Doesn't really matter too much. You know, they were going to be 5 Chronons that drop at a time because a Minotaur is going to come out from under every boss in order to get more Chronons for people. If you are a dunker, you're going to, you know, care about that. Sazerac, Penguin, Zoo. Everyone on the team. If you see a big Hydra spawn back there, we're all going to try our best to nuke it as quickly as possible. At the beginning, I know it's as simple as everyone just getting a Chronon and going through the hoops, but once all 5 are filled, chickens are going to spawn, and, you know, plate people are probably going to go at that point and get their plate buffs so that you can be ready to go to the boss and make callouts once the boss starts sniping. But it's nothing too crazy. Like, we'll kill the chickens together, just keep up the cycle of killing Hydras as they pop up, and that's really it. Hello, Wavelifter. Hi, Cypher.
Just so you know, with dunking, some people do like to do things like I'll take the high numbers, and some will say I'll take low, which means they'll start at 5, 4, 3, you know, so on and so forth. But we're gonna do chaos mode. Just, you know, fan out. Get Chronos.
Perfect. Okay.
And
Okay.
just to make sure,
Full
the
chaos
plates we
mode.
need to stand on to get the buffs are those little glowing ones in the center, right?
There's 3 gold circles. The boss is kneeling on one of them, but one here and one here. All right. Maple, Hannah, I will help y'all. It doesn't really matter what plate we stand on. We're gonna do chaos mode for that too. But you also can like say, I'm left plate, I'm mid plate, I'm right plate. You can assign them. You probably should assign them.
Oh, that would probably be smart, yeah.
Probably be a
But
little
we're not
smart.
that smart.
But if you can thrive in chaos, you can fit into any raid team, really.
Oh god.
Yeah, don't get sniped.
Oh yes, the
Yeah.
boss is also periodically sniping you, like with a gun. Not with a beam yet. Alright, so right now we're getting Chronons. We are filling up all of the holes, and then we're waiting for chickens.
Make sure you guys put your blue balls in the hole.
Right.
One on that one.
I'm gonna get 3. Constancio! I need to have a word with you, Constancio. Hello, Constancio. Tech told me you're a hockey fan? Big for the program, Constancio. Big news. Big news. Alright, so we need to kill chickens. Plate people, do y'all want to start coming to plates? I'll take mid.
I'll take the
Maple,
left one.
Hannah, perfect.
All
Alright.
right. Try to get a Chronon.
Now look at the
Okay.
look at the buff on top of your screen
I have a Chronon.
and try to find your matching boss. Like mine's at number 1. Constant's at number 4.
I have.
And Cyclical's
six
at
on
number 2. Or sorry, number 3.
Here we go.
Alright, Cyclical, it's you, so you're gonna go to 3. And you're gonna align under 3. We are gonna make callouts. So my callouts are 4, 5. And what are yours? The 2 blue Oreos is what you're calling out. 2 blue hoops. It's gonna be 1, 2, or 3. It's gonna be 2 of those 3. So, right here, it's either gonna be red or it's gonna be blue.
It's red on my screen.
Right, so you have to look for the blue ones.
Okay.
So
I don't see a blue. They're all red. The rings all.
Are you cyclical?
Yes.
Yeah,
You're
you won't
supposed-
see anything. It's constant. Whoever's constant.
Cyclical's going to number 3. You have to go a
Yeah,
line
I
under
have-
the boss.
I have 1 and 3, I think.
1 and 3. Okay, so it's not 2. So Dunkers, you need to do 1. Okay, it took too long, but Dunkers would have done 1, 3, 4, 5 in that situation.
Okay.
So reminder about the plates. 1 plate person, a boss is going to start sniping us. In that instance, it was the cyclical boss. So we called out cyclical boss at number 3. Whoever had the cyclical buff is going to go to that boss. And underneath the boss, there's going to be a column for you to align. You're going to interact with it, and you'll align with it, and then you'll get those. You're going to be the runner. So whatever boss is sniping is, you're the runner. If you are not a runner, so if your boss is not sniping, so in that instance, absolute and constant. I was absolute. Someone else was constant. We are responsible for. We're not aligning. We're just calling out which Oreos are blue. If the boss is sniping, like cyclical was trying to look for a blue hoop, and there were no blue hoops, like, because you see them all red. The only people who can call out blue hoops are the 2 plate people whose boss is not sniping. So it was 1, 3, 4, 5 in that situation. And then Donkers for Saz and Penguin, y'all'd be getting Chronons and going through 4, 5, 1, and 3. When all 5 of those are run through, the cyclical plate person could start running through the hoops.
Just to make sure, which part of the circle is supposed to be red? Because all of the middles were blue to me.
Were you a plate person?
It's the coils that are red?
Yeah.
Yeah, they could not have all been blue. These coils show up
So
red.
I was looking at the portal in the middle and not the coils on the outside.
Oh, right. Yeah, like this inside circle is going to be entirely blue. If you look at this, come to me. I don't know whose voice that was. This part, this part will be blue. Like this inside portion on the circle. Sorry, I completely forgot that all of the holes are blue. For someone who hasn't done the raid fully.
Yeah, it'll look like emergency warning lights flashing on the.
For someone who hasn't done the raid fully, you explain it better than most people who've done the raid. That's the bad part among Sherpas. We shouldn't be negative about Sherpas. At least in this community, like everyone who teaches is literally fantastic. I haven't taught this raid in months, so I am quite rusty, if anything. But I appreciate that. You can join any raid Sherpa anytime in the Discord. Like people like Zilla, Zoo, Jen, Big C. I mean, there are so many people in the Discord that Sherpa and Rob, all fantastic teachers. I've done a lot of raid Sherpas with Zoo. Better than me.
Don't do anything though until all 4 have been called out.
Okay.
Yeah. Once we actually go through them, call out which ones to do.
Plate people, y'all want to come start getting buff? All right. Cyclical will be at 2. Constant's at 3. And mine is at 5. Just as like a heads up in case yours starts sniping. Wouldn't mind being retaught the raids, but Garden seems like a struggle. If any Donker needs a Chronon, there's one on me at 2.
Okay.
Boss sniping is constant. So Cyclical and Absolute are making callouts. Constant, you're going to go a line under your boss. My callouts are 1, 3.
Oh, 5, 4.
Perfect. So it is not 2 again.
I'm doing 4.
5.
Okay. So 1 and 3. You're doing 3? Okay. All we need is 1, and then we're good.
Whoever can get that.
Oh, down. I got it.
I got it.
Oh, you got it?
All right.
Yep.
So, Constant, you can start running around the hoops. Let us know when you're done.
Whoever might get.
Everyone else, just make sure you're not getting sniped.
No, you can hold one for the next phase.
I just went through the last one.
Yeah.
Okay. Who is
I'll bait for you.
baiting?
Wanna come over
Zoo's
to
gonna
the
bait.
middle?
Perfect. So go up to Zoo.
7, 6. Oh wait, no, it reset. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Bottom out. Use twice.
You want to do all the raids, but you think Garden would be the hardest? Garden's the one of the easiest raids in the game. You're all good. You're all good. I promise. Don't be afraid to join a raid, Sherpa.
You good? You good? Oh, nice. Kick his ass!
All right, who's? Oh, okay. Hannah's running again.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. And remember, you can keep damaging him while he's up there, but not a huge deal. If you don't. Yeah, wherever he is, you can damage him. Alright.
He's at 3?
He's at 3.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Nice. Big damage, y'all.
You guys like my backwards counting level?
Yeah, it's great. You're like really talented at counting backwards. 10.
Nice.
He's dead. That took one try.
Yeah, first try.
Was one practice run, and then a real run. GG's.
Wipe for damage.
No.
Garden is easy to teach. Yeah, Garden's a good one. Garden's a Garden, Root of Nightmares, Vault of Glass. Very good intro raids. Denny, what's up? Lucky, thank you for the 5 streak. I'll do it better, trust me. Join up, Lucky. I could teach Leviathan raid if it was here. Last Wish was your favorite to teach? No, I get you, Prism. I've had my fair share of bad experiences with LFGs as well. But that's not the vibe here. Everyone is more than willing to teach and super patient. I mean, better at teaching than I am. They have a lot more practice doing it. I have not raid Sherpa'd in quite a bit, and it gets rusty. You're like remembering the raid yourself as you're doing it. Luckily, I've run Desert Perpetual a couple times the last few days, so it's been good. But like if I was teaching, and I also did Last Wish last weekend, so I could teach that one. But if I haven't done a raid myself in years, what's one that would be? Oh, like King's Fall. I don't run King's Fall very often. I could teach King's Fall, but it would require me doing it myself first. Deepstone Crypt. I don't think I could teach Deepstone Crypt. Period. Like, I would need to do it myself and actually try once or twice. Sometimes it's just been a while. I probably have 4 clears of Deepstone Crypt ever as well. And maybe one of them was like a Sherpa run, but I wasn't the only Sherpa. Salvation's Edge would be fun to teach soon, because that one is just a fucking beast of a raid. Like, I would never take a first-time raider into Salvation's Edge. That's just, oh my goodness. That's like trying to get them to uninstall the game. It's so rewarding when you finish Salvation's Edge for the first time. You're like, okay, wait a second. I can like, Verity is an understandable encounter. Like, I can do that. It's fun. It's very, very fun. But it's very intimidating too. I would never take someone into Verity and be like, this is what raids in Destiny 2 are like, because it's not. Raids in Destiny 2 are not Verity. Like, there's only one Verity. What up, G? What up, Lucky? Sorry, I was behind on messages. Oh, I fell.
Space premature.
You know what you're gonna do for me?
Hey, what's up?
Oh.
Is it, does it start with a P and then with an O?
Hole, yeah. Yep. J12, what's up?
And come across this way.
Good night, Insanity. Thanks for being here today.
Yeah, now, of course, if you have Strand, Grapple, or anything
Hello,
fancy
Dizzies.
like that,
Welcome to the
obviously
chat.
You get to skip all
Rich said you'd kill him for doing first Desert Perpetual raid without you. Yeah, probably, yeah. Part of me wants to learn Epic DP, the other half just wants to do Final Boss to get the Catalyst. King's Fall is so fun. Deepstone Crypt best soundtrack. How do you beat Deepstone Lullaby? So good. I was on LFG a few months ago for a Deepstone Crypt raid, got into a raid with the speed group. They were like, follow me, kill ads, you'll be fine. 15 minutes later, whole raid was done. Yeah, there are a lot of speedrunners that just like need bodies to fill the raid, or maybe they're just trying to like help people. Like some people just want the weapons, you know? Aren't necessarily looking to learn mechanics. The problem I find with those groups is they should definitely specify like, we're speedrunning, you're not gonna do shit. Because if someone joins up trying to do the raid, or I don't know. Sometimes you just want to be carried through and that's fine. I've seen people advertise Sherpas though. Like I've joined them myself in my early days of raiding. People will advertise like a Sherpa run. Like, oh, any experience level can come, like no biggie if you've never done the raid before. Which is like, you know, usually how a Sherpa run works. And then they just stick you on ad clear. They tell you to stand there while they well skate and complete the entire raid in like 5 minutes. Deepstone's your most cleared raid? Liv, why are you shocked at me being a hockey watcher? I'm not shocked. No, I'm not shocked. I know there are a lot of hockey fans. I just didn't know you are one. And for some reason I thought that you were a soccer fan because of Tech. And because sometimes I feel like, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm misremembering, but you've come in here and said things about Tech's team. So, like as a joke, so I thought you were a soccer fan, not a hockey fan. But I was talking to Tech about hockey last night. Deepstone's a fun flawless. So many deaths in the ice on reset. Good times.
Guardian, down.
Yeah, there's a couple things I would not be eager to do. Why did I not? You're a soccer fan, Nighthawk? I wouldn't do Deepstone Flawless, but only as like a challenge, I guess.
Guardian down.
Like,
Tech and hockey? Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to... Tech thought that... No, I'm so serious. Tech 9 Hawk thought that soccer goalies...
my God, I missed it.
Guardian down.
He thought that soccer goalies faced more shots than hockey goalies. And he was like, yeah, soccer goalies have a lower save percentage because they see way more shots. And to which Rob was like, Tech, how many shots do you think a hockey goalie faces? And then we asked, how many goals does a soccer goalie face? And he was like, 3. Like 12 total a game. And we were like, yeah, try maybe 30 or 40. So Constancio, you've got things to teach Tech about hockey. Tech stupid? No way. No, Tech like actually dumb. Soccer balls are softer than hockey pucks? I mean, I'm not shitting on soccer goalies. They have like no padding at all. So they don't take up a ton of the net, right? Like hockey goalies are big, they're tall, but they also have a bunch of padding and they only take up more and more of the net over the decades. Being a hockey goalie is significantly harder than being a soccer goalie. Obviously, you're on 2 thin blades on a slippery surface, and the hockey pucks are smaller, and they're harder, and of course it's harder. Like, duh. But Tech, the average save percentage for a hockey goalie, for a soccer goalie is like 60% across the league, and in hockey it's like 90% across the league. And Tech, I think, was a little bit mind blown because he thought that soccer goalie is harder. Is that what I said? Soccer's a great playground sport. Shut the fuck up. He thought that hockey goalies saw fewer than 12 to 15 shots per game, and that's why they were good at stopping pucks, because they didn't have to stop that many of them. No. Soccer goalies stop fewer balls and see fewer of them. Used to play soccer in elementary school? Dude, you are just like Tech. Soccer goalies see it all. Soccer. Alright. Everyone go fuck yourself. Literally everyone. Soccer goalies don't face a lot of shots. I would know. Wait, are you a goalie, Nighthawk? Soccer is soccer and hockey. It's great. Really? Yeah. Really? How does that work? Constantio, explain that sport to me. You're on ice skates, like on the ice, but with a soccer ball. I'm just trying to survive. Leave me alone.
Blasting like crazy. Actually, come over here to this side with me. We're gonna face him. Actually.
You should
All
drink
right.
sake.
So look above his head. Do you see how there's like 3 eyeballs in a triangle formation?
No.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Look. Do you see on this side they're open, right? Eyeballs are open. If you come to the back here, you see how like they're not obviously open because of the back of the eyeballs.
Correct.
So, like, round.
Oh yes,
okay.
yes.
Yeah, so the orientation is going to be based upon the eyes being open, okay? So if we call out left, this one here is technically the left one, okay? You know, is that concept of how they're kind of flipped on the inverse when you're behind the boss makes
Like
sense?
a mirror, kind of in a sense.
Yeah.
Where,
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Just like that, yep.
So facing
Okay.
Zeus a great Sherpa. Learn to solo both sides because of him. I fucking love that, Reverend. I love that. Yeah, Zeus is a great Sherpa.
It's the eyeballs when they're open. It's obviously left. If you're behind the boss, where you're facing the back of the eyeballs, you would technically shoot right if someone called out left to you, okay? Does that concept make sense at all?
Okay, so if can you explain it one more time? On
Yes,
the
yes.
eyeballs, if they're facing to you.
You remember an old glitch where you were able to pull 12 players into a raid? You were a striker, so you scored a lot of goals on goalies? Oh. I was telling Tech this last night. Like, I have 0, and I mean 0 desire. Because, like, I'm starting to play hockey. Certainly learning how to skate for hockey. I have negative desire to shoot a puck into a net. Like, negative. And sometimes when I tell my new hockey friends that, they're like, something is genuinely wrong with you. Like, who the fuck doesn't want to skate fast and, like, shoot pucks into nets and score? And I'm like, me, I don't want to score. Scoring just means that you beat a goalie, and that makes you feel sad. That should make you feel sad, and you should feel remorseful toward that goalie. Because goalies should never be scored on. I, like, don't want to play hockey with a stick and a puck. I want to stop pucks. Sometimes I think, oh, Tech's here.
Okay, he's kind of doing this
Tech's
little
here.
weird experiment with what's called...
You really played sake as a child? What is that, Constancio? Hi, Sick with it. What do you mean, come on? What do you saying come on to? Most of being a hockey goalie is reaction timing? Yeah. For soccer goalie, you have to predict as they're running down the field. I wouldn't go that far, Sky. Like, yes, if you keep it really, really simplistic, but no, I mean, there are shots taken from all over the ice in hockey as well. Especially with a shift to more suffocating defensive structure. Sometimes you got to get shots on goal from further away from the net. High danger chances are on the decline. Sometimes I think Tech might be special in his own right, and Tech says, what does that mean?
The only way to prevent that timer from ticking down is that...
Wait, yeah, which raid could you bring 12 people into? Wait, oh, 11v11 players. You play with a tennis ball, hockey net size. Super fun when there's snow on the ground. Oh, it's actually called sake? Or did you just make that up? How about this? What if Tig was the goalie? Would you hit a puck at him? No, because I respect Tig and I love Tig. And Tig wouldn't hit a puck at me because he likes women, right, Tig? Tig would never score on a goalie because he has empathy and he is a good man. That's what you used to call it, Constancio? Oh, okay. So I meant that. Yeah, I meant sake for sure. It was Leviathan raid era. Couldn't call it Hawk. Tig would definitely hit a puck at you. I don't think so. The goalie to net ratio for soccer is a lot less forgiving for the goalie than in hockey. Absolutely, yeah. And that's why their save percentage is significantly lower. Yeah. It was when Callus Raid was out. There was a bug where you can join someone in a raid up to 12 people. That's fucking awesome. I wouldn't believe Constancio Saki doesn't sound real. Tech, I fucked up. I said something wrong. I was talking about soccer versus hockey goldies, and I was recapping our conversation from last night, and I accidentally said Saki goldies instead of soccer, and then he said that's a real sport, and he played it. And I don't know. I still don't know whether to believe anyone who's saying that because they were making fun of me first when I said it. It started out making fun of me. You did your first last wish with 12 people? I want to look up what that means. Or sorry. Oh my God. I was reading a message and trailed off. I want to look up what it looked like. Like watch a video of someone who was in a 12-man raid. Constancio does this all the time. He's such a joker. Tech, I don't know whether to believe you or not either. Saki Hockey, an indoor non-ice program created in 2006 where players wear sneakers and tape thick socks over the blades of their sticks to protect gym floors. Alternatively, you might be thinking of the sock game. It's actually the slang term for street hockey. All good. Wait, really? Oh. Thank you, Miss Crid. Men were making fun of me. Tech loves to be contrarian with me always. Stop lying, Tech. It was pretty chaotic, not gonna lie. Saki?
I'll probably wait until to hear more, but I do have a question, but it might be.
Well, I'm glad you said that because there is definitely more. So, the big thing about how a pop these works is that he's not going to let us.
Hello, Gerald.
Go
I'm good. How are you? We're just
eyeballs,
doing a raid Sherpa.
He's actually
for
going to
newbies
interfere and try to fuck with us. Okay. So, two things that can basically trigger this. One, if you take too long, or one of the inside room players gets through one of the basically the fourth eyeball on their Hydra shield. A pop these is then going to shut you down and then basically try to kill us all by overseeing what's the quantum entanglement, which again is destructive and kills us all. But anyway, that's going to start the outside job mechanic. Long story short. During this point, I'm only going to talk about the inside room job for now, just so that way we don't overload you with both at the same time. But the outside players are simply going to call out one eyeball that you need to shoot on that triangle that we showed you just a few seconds ago, okay? They're going to say, like, for example, you know, if you're doing the job, they're going to say, Zoo, you're left. Or Tsunamic Penguin, you're right, all right?
Look what someone just tweeted me. Look at my notifications. We were talking about getting merch earlier. With the Get a Better Attitude. Whoever Geohound is. Geohound. Very nice of you. To mock up this Get a Better Attitude gator. That's good shit. I don't know who Geohound is. You've never done a raid, Gerald? Gerald, please tell me you're in the Discord server. And then you're going to do a raid with us with the June update. Make it an emote. We were talking earlier about how Cross had a little bit of a coming of age moment earlier on stream. He definitely softened his tone about Marathon. I called him out on stream. And we thought, well, this would be good. Look, it's got his, like it says Geo on it. I want to know who Geo is. Who is Geohound? You were clearly listening to my stream. Clearly. So I don't know. I don't want to put this on a shirt if I don't know who you are, because I need to credit you. You're so scared to raid. Nah, it's at least, do you see us right now? I'm over here showing you gator shirts. Like, I don't fuck these. We could fail this 8 times before we even like do one singular thing. Like, no mechanic started. We just fail 8 times because ads kill us. And I don't care. Attitude. Oh, you don't know what this means? Oh, y'all need to see a clip? Okay, hold up. Here it is. If you're unfamiliar.
Go and try to wash out that goddamn loss from my fucking psyche.
Come back with a better attitude.
No podcast for me today, boys. No podcast for me today.
So if you don't know, that's me telling him to get a better fucking attitude. A-Wood. I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing well. I'll fix it by staying awake for 30 hours again. My sleep schedule's so drover. Tig, can you please go to bed? Oh, wait, the shirt is spelled wrong. Get a better attitude. And it's just tit. Like, there's not two T's in attitude, which is very Louisiana. It's very, very Louisiana. Anyway, Tech, you ain't coming to Canada for the World Cup, are you? Your anxiety goes through the roof when you raid? Pressure is real to not let others down? No, it's made up pressure, though. Like, the pressure's not real. That's the whole point. You can't say a statement like the pressure is real if the pressure is non-existent. It's just in your head. So, I do Sherpas live on stream all the time just to show how casual they are. I mean, there's story after story after story after story in the Discord every single day of people who join raids and have a positive experience. Like, it's just in people's head. It's not real. Like, yes, there are bad LFG groups out there. Yes, there are Sherpas who give people a hard time. That's just not what this community is about. So, yeah, pressure's not there. I've literally Sherpa'd people that were drunk or who I definitely, like, I certainly wasn't having a great time with because they were inebriated, or like someone had dental surgery and then signs up for a Sherpa immediately after dental surgery, was high off his ass on anesthesia, like literally unable to comprehend mechanics, not because he was dumb or that there was pressure, because he was fucking drugged. Like, he had just had dental surgery. So I'm like, maybe those are the situations where you don't do a raid, but guess what? We did it. We did it. You get it done. You get it done no matter what. It really doesn't matter. Like, that's a testament to how much it really doesn't fucking matter. People always come into chat and they're like, what do I bring to a raid Sherpa? What's the best loadout for this? How do I beat this boss? Like, which weapons should I get in my vault? And they're trying to get loadouts ready hours early, and I get it. Like, you're afraid to raid. It's your first raid experience. You don't want to let people down, so you want to come with good builds, and I do not give a fuck if you show up with white weapons. I don't care. I really don't care. Now, maybe for your own sake, like, you'd want to kill ads around you so that you are less likely to die. I don't care. Like, we are way too powerful in this game now to really care. I will switch to all white weapons right now to prove a point. Actually, hold up. What do I feel like using? I'll use white Kvostov. Okay, we'll use maybe a white fusion. Oh, we don't have a white fusion. Okay. What do we have? White versions of white trace rifle? Oh, we don't have one of those. Oh, a lot of, okay, wait, because these weapon types didn't exist back then. That makes sense. Okay, I'll use a green fusion rifle. And then I will use, oh, fucking no. I don't think it really matters. Machine gun, maybe? This blue machine gun. Looks great. Alright. I'm ready to go. Ready to protect my fire team. I'd love to be able to get a few raid dungeons with you after the final shape you haven't done. Yeah, people are running them in the Discord every single day, including me. This is just a Discord event that someone made, and I joined it. You haven't done a raid since D1? Unlikely nerd, you gotta join the Discord. You gotta do one. No white primary sidearms. I just chose Kvostov instead. Loki might start doing Crota Sherpas. You should. If you can teach a raid, you should start doing them. Spire and Crown are your top two. I wish I could do them, Hans. You don't like talking? That makes sense, yeah. There's some raids where you don't have to talk very much at all. Crota's one of them. Root of Nightmares is one of them. Raids are about communication, right? So, like, not everyone has the desire to raid. Some people are like, I don't want to talk, so I'm just not going to raid. And that's fair. The raiding's not for everyone, but there are tens of thousands of people who have played Destiny in some capacity and have been like, if only I had a group to raid with, or if only I could join, like, I really want to join this raid group, but, and it's like, that's not really an excuse, because I feel like I talk about it ad nauseum. Like, y'all, every single one of you bitches here knows it. We have a Discord server. There are raid Sherpas and dungeon Sherpas and campaign help, and people will jump in and help you get an exotic weapon, whatever the fuck you need, like, every single day. It actually blows my mind. Like, look at this. This is us. This is a group of people hanging out. This is us doing a Sherpa. This is another raid Sherpa going on right now. Which one? I don't know. They probably went into the raid channel and they set one up. Let's see. Maybe D1 Wrath of the Machine, I think they're doing. And then Protecting the Tendi is this one. I don't know what this one is, but I respect the goalie love. They are playing Destiny, so they're doing some trio act, maybe a dungeon. I don't know. So yeah, there's shit going on all the time. Like it speaks for itself. The pressure's not real, because if there was any sort of toxicity in literally any capacity in my server, they wouldn't be part of the community anymore. I would kick them. I've kicked people before, not because they were toxic, but because they like showed even like the slightest hint that they could upset someone. We just don't have time for that. So you never operate heavy machinery nor raid while high. Word. Just proves that anyone can learn and get it done. Yeah. To be fair, that would be hilarious. I know that Tig wasn't around for it, but it was on stream. I organized a raid Sherpa. I made an event in the Discord server. I set it up. People joined. Anyone can join, right? This guy chose to join. Love you, Chris, if you're out there watching. He's been in the community for a long time. Chris Lee, he joins. The Sherpa joins up and goes, yeah, I actually just got home from dental surgery. So you know what happens when you're loopy, right? Like people who already talk a lot, they're yapping, they're saying random shit that they're not like fully aware of what they're saying. Chris is saying, genuinely, like Chris is telling his life stories that are not relevant to the raid at all while we're Sherpaing the raid, and it was fucking hilarious. But it's just like, it was hard to get through, right? We were doing Epic Desert Perpetual. Not an easy raid to Sherpa when someone is that high, just got out of an anesthesia. Or a surgery that required anesthesia. So Chris is just, out of it and trying to learn mechanics, not really clicking, which is totally fine. We died a lot, totally fine, doesn't really matter, who fucking cares. It took hours. Whatever it is, what it is, at least we were entertained. All of chats was dying laughing at Chris because the shit that he was saying was just wild. Like it was probably the funniest raid Sherpa I've ever done. But he did show up to it completely unable to learn mechanics. We did it though. We did it. He learned the mechanics. He got it done. And then after we were done that raid, that was the one time ever that after I did a raid Sherpa, I checked and it was a 3 feet raid. I accidentally had 3 feet selected the entire time. So on top of Chris being completely out of it and 3 people never having done the raid before, we did a 3 feet and Chris was gone the whole time. So trust me, anyone can raid. Anyone can raid. You just have to have someone who's willing to teach you and is patient and feel comfortable asking questions and stuff. Slothful, Darkest Pit, and New Sinatra, maybe? Thank you for following. Welcome to the community. Slothful, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Welcome to the community. Thank you so much. Just moved, so getting settled in the new place. Wait, I hope your move was good, Wood. Boy, what's up? At me. Why am I adding you? We have a what? You'll be rating more with the Discord 100%? Hell yeah, Hans. I love to hear it. W. Chris Lee 74. Rich is a knower. Yeah. Yeah. Chris, that was the craziest fucking raid trip I've ever done. I can't even remember the stories he was telling that day. Hey, Liv, I hope your Sherpa's going well. Need to get that raid done? Trini, you gotta join us sometime. What's your favorite dungeon? I'm not really a major dungeon girly. Probably Ghost of the Deep because it was the first one I solo flawless. Live and venture the dictators of the Discord. No, Vince. Vince is the dictator. I'm just a person in the Discord. It's Vince's Discord. Nova! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs and for the treasure train. Nova, thank you for the 10 gifted. Y'all put hype in the chat for Nova with the 10 gifted subs. Slothful, thank you so much again for the brand new tier 1. I really appreciate you so much. Thank you. Robert's Game, what's up? Intrepid, hello. Treasure Pog. Can you show how to schedule a raid again? Yes, Dizzy. So if you're in the Discord, I'll give you a quick rundown. you can create 3, 6, or 99 person voice chats depending on like, you know, do you want an unlimited number of people to be able to join you? We do like movie watch parties, whatever. But the 6 person one is nice because other people, like if you just want to keep it to your raid team, other people can't like join you. Like no one else can join this particular voice chat because it's already full. If you scroll below the voice chats, you'll see create LFG event. And that's where you can scroll. It's in chronological order. So this one starts in 14 hours, but this one starts in 2 days. So make sure you like scroll up and look through them. If you're in here, you do /event and then hit enter or /create. It doesn't matter, but there's bots in the Discord. So when you hit /, you're going to see options. So you can just scroll through the options if you really need to, but event creates the first one that shows up for me. So I hit that, hit enter. I'm going to say, what is it? Tomorrow's 5:31. So 5. The reason that this makes it easier to organize is because it shows up in every single person's local time zone. Tech is in New Zealand. Rob and Tig are on the East Coast. So like this says 6 p.m. for them. And it says 5 p.m. for me. You don't have to like go through the hassle of figuring out where everyone lives. So enter. And then I want to do vow of the disciple. It's going to be a 6-person activity. Or you know what? I'm tired of using raids as an example. Need help getting... I don't fucking know. What weapon? I'm just going to say weapon. I need 3 bitches. And then you can put a description. And then when you press enter, it will put it in chronological order with the other events. So mine is here, starting in a day. And, oh wait, I didn't put a time in. But you put a time in and then it would convert it. If you don't put a time in, it puts it at like, it's 9:19 p.m. for me right now. So it's putting 9:19 p.m. on here. But that's how you do it. And then people can press plus, minus, or maybe to your event. So there's one more slot. If anyone wants to learn... Oh no, they're doing Corrupted Eggs Challenge. This is not a Sherpa at all. Actually, no, they'd be happy to play with beginners, but also like a few vets along as I don't raid regularly. If you're missing them, feel free to join. So if you need to do the Last Wish Corrupted Eggs Challenge, there's one more spot available for tomorrow morning. But yeah, that's how it works. And then there's this section of threads for the June 9th update. You can drop your Bungie ID in one of these raid threads. And anonymous. What the fuck? Y'all are the fucking best. I can't even see the chats anymore. Y'all, Rich has his own emote here. Y'all should drop some Rich emotes in the chat. It's the Lucario. Because it's not actually that anonymous. Anonymous! Thank you so much for the 100 gifted subs in the level 12 treasure train. It's 35% off gifted subs for the next 4 minutes. Rich, thank you so fucking much. Thank you. Thank you for putting hype in the chat, y'all. If you got gifted a sub, say thank you to Richard for being the reason that you don't have ads for the next 30 days. Ian, what's up? I think you got gifted a sub, perhaps. If so, congrats. And say thank you to Richard. Nova! Or Kat. I'm glad you got gifted a sub by Nova. Robert! Robert, are you new here? Let me look at your chat history. You are. You don't chat a lot. You're not necessarily new. You've been following me since September, but you don't chat often. Robert, thanks for being more of a yapper tonight. I like meeting my lurkers. Thank you so fucking much for the 10 gifted subs. Dami, thank you for following. Welcome to the community. BayJ, thank you for following. I'm assuming y'all got gifted subs, so welcome in. Boy Wonder, what's up? Truly, thank you, Rich. I'm so glad you got gifted a sub. Rich, thank you so fucking much for the 100 gifted. Hans, thank you for the 5 gifted. Robert, thank you for the 10 gifted. Hold up. I'm not done saying thank you to y'all, like at all. Let me finish this thought before I fucking forget what I was talking about and check in on my Sherpa group. But you can drop your Bungie ID here for like June 9th update help. And then there's this LFG raid dungeon and PvE general channel where people like throw together groups last minute all the time. So
like 3 times?
You can extend the raid twice. Yeah.
They're still asking questions. Good. I didn't want them waiting on me. Got to get this sometime earlier? Oh, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Oh my fucking god. Anonymous. Holy fuck. Dude. That is insane. That is so fucking nice of you. Rich. Anonymous, thank you so much for another... Y'all, Anonymous just gifted another 100 subs. 100. 100. Please. Yes, thank you, MJ. That's appropriate. Too tall. Please put some fucking hype in the chat for Anonymous and for Robert and for Hans. Robert, thank you again for the 10. Hans, thank you so much again for the 5. Really appreciate you both. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 200. Anonymous, reveal thyself. You know damn well he's not going to do that. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 200 gifted subs. Holy shit, real ones alert. Real ones alert. Luck maxing. Exactly. Exactly. Sins, I'm glad you got gifted a sub. Buzzclaw, hi again. We're full sending tonight. You don't need a full send tonight. Thank you so much. And Slothful, thank you again for the brand new sub. And Nova for kicking off the hype train. Nova with the big 10 gifted. Y'all are actually fucking incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you for letting me yap incessantly as well. I'm gonna probably be out there.
It was just basically saying, I'm gonna do this one and you do the other one, or is it
Well,
like anything that's gonna like choose yourself?
Well, you basically just have one inside left.
I'm
one inside
recon.
right. So if you're doing inside left, you're going in the inside room.
Tribal.
And you're calling out for inside right.
Tribal.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
Thank you for the 8-month resub,
Okay,
Tribal.
Yeah.
I hope you've been doing
you
well.
just do the job if you want to.
Rich
take
is in
the
the
role,
basement, so it's
basically.
anonymous, and Rich
Gotcha,
agrees.
okay.
Classic
So
live
what
ad
was-
clear.
so if there's
Hold up. I'm ad clear on Sherpas. I give people the option, right? So like I just Sherpa'd the first encounter. Zoo's doing this one. I give people I explain every single role. So I throw everything at them. I know it's a lot. Then you explain every single roles, like steps. And then you let people pick their roles. Like, I'm not going to force you to be on outside here or inside if you have a preference. It's where you want to be. Like, I like inside rooms. So if I was in a Sherpa, I'd want them to let me practice inside room. It's really just practice, like, so that you can go on and join your own LFG groups in the future. That's what Sherpas should be all about. Like, if you should leave the raid more comfortable with the mechanics so that you could then join other groups and say, hey, like, I'm good at inside. You know, I know inside mechanics. But, what was I going to say? Oh, so you throw every mechanic at them and then you ask them what they want to do. If someone is really adamant and they're like, look, I want to learn the raid, I want to be familiar with it, but I just want to be like ad clear here, I'm not going to force them to do a mechanic, but we do definitely encourage it. Because, like, I mean, you can join plenty of groups that just throw you on ad clear and don't expect you to do anything, or don't let you do anything. So I go into whatever slot the newbies don't pick, and in this particular raid, me and Zoo are the only people who know this raid. So Hannah, Maple, Sazerac, and Tsunami Penguin are all learning for the first time. So we've got a quadruple Sherpa happening right now. And in that case, like, let the 4 people who are doing this for the first time pick their mechanics, which probably means me and Zoo end up on ad clear. Probably, but we'll see.
Okay.
Am I on ad
And
clear?
Sazerac. Yes, you and I are ad clear. Actually.
Wow. Shocker.
It's great. It's wonderful. But yeah, and Tsunami just, again, Sazerac.
Is it a marathon extraction emote? It is, yeah. Extraction point. And then it's Destroyer and Recon and a Vandal. It's why you like SE, because for the most part, everyone's doing something. For sure. And in this raid, every encounter requires you to do something, except for there's 2 people on ad clear for this encounter only. In Epic, that's a perpetual. It gets, you know, the stakes are higher. But this encounter allows 2 people to be ad clear. So it's usually me and Zoo. I know you guys and gals are playing D2, but has anyone tried Cyberpunk and Liberty City expansion? Yeah, I've played Cyberpunk before, Droideka. Yeah, it's a really good game. BJ, welcome to the chat. Tribal, thank you so much again for the 8-month resub. Anonymous, thank you so fucking much again for the 200 gifted subs. Seriously, thank you. Hans with the 5, Robert with the 10, and Nova with the 10, and Slothful with the tier 1. Thanks, y'all. Actually, insane. The fucking best ever. I hope you got a grill in the basement. I spy a Crosby jersey. Uh-oh, ya boy. That is a Crosby jersey. Yeah. Big fan. Are you a Penguins fan, you boy? Are you a Penguins fan? Not a tuna, what's up? I love collecting Penguins fans. Gran, hello. MJ! MJ was not letting the hype train die.
The person's down. I'm like, okay,
MJ
I know
was
who
like,
I'm listening to. Everybody else can just.
You're excited for the next
get to
Cyberpunk
it.
game? Me too.
On contest, it was.
MJ, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Another 10 gifted. Y'all, please put some fucking hype for MJ. We got Gator shaking ass. We got Gator hype emotes. I mean, we actually have a lot of emotes here, and I don't use them enough. But please put some hype in the chat for MJ. Saucy using marathon emotes in D2. Thanks for having me. Saucy? I mean, I didn't use it. I just joined it on their emote. I know that's a little bit controversial this week. But I don't wish any harm on people or games or anything like that. We're just vibing. I love this game. I'm excited for the June update. You know, we've been taking a trip down memory lane with the storyline.
If you kind of make a mistake, mess up, don't worry too much about it, okay?
Never feel bad for making a mistake. Dude, what side are you? That side?
I'll do right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do right.
Sorry, y'all. I was just making sure I had my ad clear role established so that I could maximize my Astrocross potential here. But MJ, thank you so much again for the 10 gifted. And BJ, what I was saying is, I like Marathon because I like extraction shooters. So, you know, I think it's a good game. I love Destiny more, obviously, but I'm not gonna I don't wish for the downfall of one game to get what I want out of my game, you know? I hope that no one loses their job. I hope that many games can coexist one day. I hope that there's a future of the Destiny franchise. And I hope that there's a leadership change, if it hasn't already happened, at Bungie that allows for the devs to do everything that their creative ass minds think of, because they are really good at their job. They're just not often allowed to do it. But yeah, marathon emote this week in D2 hits a little differently for some people.
Oh, hold on. Getting on now.
My mechanic has started.
Okay, so now I need to go over to the inside.
You need to go to the center.
Oh, center boss, yes. Okay. Yep.
Okay, I might have to.
Oh, by the way, I'm also using white, green, and blue weapons.
Yeah, you need to be, like, you see how there's a shield rotating here with, like, light in front of it?
For no reason.
That's good.
Yeah.
Other than, someone in chat said that there's too much pressure to perform well in a raid, and I'm proving, look at that ad clear. That's Astrocross ad clear. White, green, and blue weapons. We are so overpowered in this game now. Like, power creep is such a thing. Now, June 9th update's going to shake up the sandbox a lot, which is going to be great. But, like, there's such power creep in this game. I always tell people, like, don't fucking stress about what you bring to a raid. If you can do raids with this shit, you can do raids with anything. Any set of legendary weapons you bring is going to be fine. You take your pick. MJ, thank you again. Y'all, for all the gifted subs, fucking thank you. Shappers! I hope I'm saying that correctly. Welcome to the chat. When's the next Cyberpunk game out? I don't know. Cannot overstate my excitement for SRL. It's going to be a good time. I've never done SRL, so I'm excited to do it for the first time. We're going to have a Sparrow Racing League community tournament after the June update, so I'm excited for it. You're just playing with marathon stuff. I don't care. You're going to fit right in this community. You're going to fit right in. The amount they cooked in the last patch is crazy. Wish we had the reins off longer. Oh my god, yeah. That's all we talk about here. It's fucking crazy. Look at Liv flexing on us by using non-meta weapons. That is not what I'm doing. Even gods have crap weapons. Okay, I'm not a god. Don't ever say that again. On my happy place, D2 streams while I mine an EVE. Welcome it again. True Rich, the ego, imagine. BADU Live doing a great job. I want to do a raid one day with the worst exotic and see how far we make it. Currently, before the June 9th update, like before the sandbox shakeup, you can do any raid with anything.
Keep you alive. But outside, you just...
The equilibrium run with Big Steve went pretty well. The amount of damage you do is crazy. Yeah, there are a lot of Sherpas going on in the Discord right now, or today in general. Like, there are 4 groups of people gaming together right now, but this morning, there were like 5 other different groups of people gaming together in the Discord. There have been like at least 7 like Sherpa dungeon or raid runs today in the Discord. It's crazy shit. I can tell that people are excited about the upcoming update. My bad, I'm learning English. Do not apologize. You're totally fine. You didn't say anything wrong. If I'm misreading your message, chances are I'm the illiterate one because I'm from Louisiana, so you gotta excuse me a little bit sometimes. Power creep is what you meant by gods. Yeah, we do feel like gods in this game with the amount of power creep we've experienced recently.
The eyes on your board will actually close, and then they will tell you to shoot one of the eyes in that triangle formation above his head.
Okay.
And once you do that, if everybody does their job, then you will lose your buff. Then you come back out and rebuff.
Okay, that's where. Okay, I was getting ahead of that. Okay.
I have an important contribution.
Yeah, what's up?
Does everyone like my fusion rifle?
It's all right.
It's called
fusion?
Equinox TSU. It's gonna be the fucking meta after June 9th.
I thought it was Cartesian.
It's pretty good. Did you see how it takes me like 35 seconds to reload it? That's my favorite part.
Yeah.
TSU?
Yeah, Equinox TSU is what it's called. It's a precision frame. It is quite
It's just
precise.
loading up extra DPS.
Right.
Is that like the Better State University? Like Tennessee State University?
It's actually named after Texas State. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it is the best. Got it.
Yes, yeah, okay. So,
Right,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah. I was making sure it wasn't just called LSU, right?
Oh, right. If they had an LSU weapon, I would use that one, but they unfortunately don't because it would be too powerful. Am I still on Astrocross duty?
Yes.
Okay. Do I need to? Should I like go inside room and help protect or what am I
Yeah,
do?
if you want to like kill things when the inside job is going, and then come outside when the outside job is going.
Maple, your drip is incredible. This
Thank
is
you.
what I'm talking about when I say that we need to all be a little bit weirder with our drip. Who needs Super Black Hunter when you can have Rainbow Hunter?
I mean, I got a shark, cape, so.
Sazerac, approve. Yeah, look at this. This is drip. Hannah, good job. I'm gonna skip over that one. And Tsunami Penguin, beautiful. This is it. Oh, well, this is a very Astrocross shader. But I will. Astrocross wouldn't put that on a hunter, so it's fine. Zoo. It's good.
I didn't know we were going to be rated on our drip.
It's good. It's good because I'm pretty sure I have like the same exact, outfit going on my hunter. So, right.
Myth got it. Baby
Does anyone
shark
want to comment on my drip now?
Give me something, Kenner. We're good to go.
When he aims, that little lens drops on his helmet.
Actually, I forgot. There is a shader that does give you an extra 5% DPS.
Is there?
He may have started the encounter, by the way.
Mandatory drip check mid-raid. Oh, my drip is
Sunrise
awful.
Warrior?
This drip is so bad. Oh, you think it's on point?
Oh, that's a good one.
Thank you!
Like a hot pink.
Everyone always makes fun of me because of the Salvation's Edge shower curtain ass armor. Everyone's like, oh, nice shower curtain, Liv. Why do you put a shower curtain on? The shower curtain is so ugly. And I'm used to hearing how terrible it is because everyone hates the Salvation's Edge class armor. Or, class armor ornaments. How they doing? They're doing well, Rob. They're getting through it. We're on encounter number 2. They're learning. This is the hardest encounter in the game, so this one usually takes the longest to get through out of all the ones in this raid, and then it's kind of smooth sailing from here. They've got so many of the mechanics down that are consistent in the other encounters. Shower curtain's great. Thank you. Those class items from SE are peak. Thank you. Calling my job Astrocross duty is crazy. I thought you love Astrocross.
Got ahead of it.
You are 3.
You are 4.
Astrocross's brand is literally all I do is advert. Like, that's his thing. I'm here to protect myself from nothing.
The boss, guys, outside team, just minute.
Okay.
It's white mechanic. White mechanic time.
Okay.
Is it the ones that are lighting up?
Now we
that I
won't
need
have
to
that
call
super
out?
for DPS.
Well, again,
top. A maple top.
I didn't know.
Maple top.
Hannah left.
Hannah, you're left. Make sure to shoot the other 2 eyes. Dude.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah.
So,
No, you're good.
Right.
You're good.
Calling it that is the correct way to call it. I meant it was crazy cool. Oh, right. Of course, that's what you meant. Right. Wolf Nova, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Crucified Demons, thank you for the 10 streak. Liv got put on ad clear Because she forgot to do mechanics. She forgot how to do mechanics. Right, yep. That's it. I don't know how to raid anymore. I've lost all raiding knowledge. Your cats are cuddly? I wish I wasn't so allergic to cats because I actually love them. I think they're very cute. A lot of the time I grind trials just to make my warlock look cool, not gonna lie. Shadow Naz, hello. Hello, hello. Hate to see sundowners. You're allergic to cats? L, big L? Yup. Yup! But I take a lot of allergy medications. My friends have cats. It doesn't stop me from interacting with cats, but my quality of life would probably decline if I had cats myself. No wonder they call you the big L now. It all makes sense. I think cats are great. I cat sit for my friends that have cats. Once I just like... By the way, you can't hear them because I just deafen when I'm yapping to y'all. They're not actually silent. They're all talking. Zoo's teaching this encounter. But, once I, like, just start doing that once a day shot for allergies, I would no longer be allergic to cats, and then it wouldn't be a problem. What kind of cats do they have? Are they big fluffy? Like a Maine Coon? None of my friends have the giant-ass cats. No, my friends have pretty normal-looking cats, I'd say. You got a pet channel in the Discord? Absolutely. And it's illegal to not post your pets there, actually. So we have a pets channel in the Discord. Holy. And it's here. And if you don't post your pets, you get arrested, actually. She has a gator toy. Absolute fucking queen. Queen. Not pets, but the bison close to where I live. Huge. New furball Zen, 14 weeks old. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Cute. See? It's illegal. I should probably check this more. Gators. Also, these aren't pets. These are my bitches right here. Look how cute they are. Yo, look how cute they are. Their little feet. Oh my fucking gosh. And I know these are crocodiles, but we're pretending they're gators. Or maybe you don't know they're crocodiles. In which case, maybe I shouldn't have said that. They're gators. But these are not gators. These are crocodiles. But they're very cute. They're really cute. Do y'all think they're cute? You have to send a few pictures of your dog and cat? You should. You absolutely should. No? Okay, you're lying then. They're really fucking cute. Oh, the encounter has started. He can be an asshole sometimes. The husky think we love him anyway. Hi, Micah. My grandma had ones that were massive. Oh, mains? Yeah. Yeah, they're so large. My mom really wants one, but she's very much like the rescue type where, like, as in, I will find this animal on the side of the road and I will give it a home. So I don't know if she's gonna be finding any mains on the side of the road ever in her lifetime, but it's her dream. She loves them. I had a lot of cats and dogs growing up. We always had animals around in my house. My mom, when she was growing up, she was the same way. Like, she'd bring animals home on her walk home from school all the time, like snakes and shit. Like, anything that she thought needed a home or was in danger, she would just grab it. And my grandparents would be like, can you, like, please fucking stop bringing snakes home and shit like that. But, like, when I was growing up, if we saw a turtle on the side of the road, we would pull over, like, highway or not. We'd pull over. And she would check whether it was, like, domesticated or not, and she crazy. 10, what's up? You want a Norwegian forest cat? I don't know if I know what those look like. You live in Florida and gators scare you? Stumbled right up on a 10-foot one when you're fishing, almost shit yourself? Well, if you're in Florida, crocodiles are more common than gators in Florida, and gators are more common than crocodiles in Louisiana. If you're in Florida, you probably saw a crocodile, in which case you should be afraid. Not to scare you anymore, but crocodiles are incredibly vicious, and they're not chill. Crocodiles are not chill. I don't like them. I don't fuck with them. Negative aura on those guys. Gators, on the other hand. gators, cute, adorable even, precious, puppies, and they're chill. They're just chill guys. You used to have a Norwegian forest kitty? You might be interviewing with a hockey distributor? 10? You gotta give me the T. That's good shit. Good luck. Okay. Y'all? Let me look up. I'm gonna show you. Okay. So, South Florida, if you're in like South Florida, you'll probably see both. But if you're in anywhere else, you're more likely to like any middle northern Florida is just crocodile and Louisiana is just gator. The left here is a gator. The right is a crocodile. And as you can tell, this is just a chill, precious little guy. This is a demon who wants to kill you. So, the more you know, next time you're in the wild and you see one, now you know whether to run or not. Maybe you run regardless if you're that close to them, but here, I'll give you another example. So, this is a gator. Look at them. Loving, precious. They're swamp puppies. Exactly. Thank you, Garrison. Garrison's from Louisiana. Garrison, tell the people. They don't believe me. Tell the people that gators are just swamp puppies. Gators, if you don't fucking bother them, they don't have a reason to bother you. They're chilling on the side of the bayou right here. Where I went to high school, there was a gator. People who have been in my stream for a long time know of Pete, but Pete is the gator that used to be around my high school. And Pete was chill. He was just a chill guy. Like sometimes they would email us like, hey, if you're parking, like stay 10 minutes in your car. Like Wildlife and Fisheries is coming and they're going to move Pete. Cause Pete would be like in the way of us getting to school and they didn't want anyone to get hurt. But this is a crocodile. Vicious devil. Don't go by a crocodile. They want to kill you. They don't need reason. You could be not fucking with them. They're not chill. No one likes crocodiles. Hold up. I'm going to show you Pete. I got to show y'all Pete for the lore. There's a new gator in Bayou St. John. Oh my gosh.
If you've been around
oh my God, there's a new gator, not Pete. There's a new one. Okay, hold up. Sorry. That was completely irrelevant. I'm trying to show y'all Pete. This is the gator that I would like to think. Look at this. This is Louisiana ass shit right here. If this ain't Louisiana, I don't know what is. Look at this, please. Please. This is Pete. This is Pete. This is a neighborhood, you know. This is people's cars. This is probably the parking lot to like a school or some shit or a business. But there are homes around here. And that's Pete chilling. And this is a child. This is fully a child. Just hanging out by Pete. This is a baby. This is a baby. This guy's just on his phone with his baby on his chest, chilling next to the gator. I'm telling you, gators don't care. He be smiling. What the fuck? He's just chilling. Me and my pet croc are chill. You don't got crocodiles over there. Okay, I'm getting shot. Hold up. Pete just got done eating a kid's tricycle. Nah, Pete is chill. Pete is chill. He would be a much better CEO than Pete Parsons. Pete the Gator is just a chill guy. That's the harness thing. Destiny Dad's got to get those and teach the little ones the raid. I agree, Rob. I agree. But people in Louisiana do not give a fuck about gators. A fuck. Like, there are people in my family, like my grandpa would go up to Pete and say, Pete, get the fuck out the way. And like try to move the gator. Like, if Pete's, because Pete will like sit in the middle of like a bridge so that people can't walk over the bridge, or Pete will like sit on the street in like a parking spot so that someone can't park there, you know? Gators are just chill guys, but sometimes you have to become friends with them and move them as necessary, you know? If they're provoked, they go crazy? Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No, don't like... you can't fuck with a gator. Like, they're still gators. They're fucking dinosaurs. Like, they will beat your ass. You're gonna die. But hypothetically speaking, like, you gotta, I think they sense aura, so as long as you have aura, you're probably fine. Here's Pete. Here's another picture of Pete. This is him on someone's front lawn. And you know what they said? This is in the New Orleans subreddit. This dude came out of Bayou St. John for some sun. Just hanging out with Pete on the sidewalk. Pete's on the grass in the front lawn. Who cares? Here's it. And then these are more houses on the water. This is Pete chilling. You see people with their drinks in hand, chilling by Pete. Gators are friends. Remember that. Important lesson. And then sometimes Pete needs help because humans are disgusting. And then you see like Pete had a hook stuck in him. So sometimes the gators need help because they're just trying to vibe. They're not really hurting anyone at all. They don't care. This is a group of people that come out of these people came out of their house and just like, you know, walked up to him, grabbed him, took the hook out of his mouth, let him go. Nobody in this equation is afraid. And you shouldn't be either. Let me know if you find gators. Take pictures. Humans do suck. That's a fact. He's posing. He knows. He knows. Picture of my pet Crocs in big VC chat. Oh, is it just going to be like shoes? Like Crocs? Oh, no. Oh, Rich said crocodiles I met in Costa Rica. Crocodiles are vicious demons. Vicious. They don't smile like Crocs. I mean, like gators. Can I pet that dog? Doesn't look like Pete. That looks like Dave. You think the gator's name is Dave? Gators are the one neighbor that minds their own business and only interacts with you if you make an effort. Crocodiles are mean neighbors who will go out of their way to make your life miserable if you leave the gate open. Real! Did Garrison ever answer about gators? Oh, yeah. Garrison said they are so chill. They are. Hey.
You're 2.
Hey.
You're 5.
Kvastov kind of fucks, y'all. White weapons.
3.
Green weapons. Blue weapons. I'm kind of
6.
Having a good time. Let me use my green fusion rifle.
Left.
Damn it.
Left.
Both left. Oh. Somebody shot wrong. We all die.
Hold on. Bye, Fat Scorpion.
So it was an inside room player. I'll start with that because nothing was broken on the outside.
Got you.
You heard left. I shot left.
What the hell is that?
Were you behind the bomb?
You're still using greens to prove your point. And I'm top of ad clear every single time. Zoo's also on ad clear with really, really good loadout. He's not Aster Crossing like I'm Aster Crossing. You see, it's just I'm on a different level. With Kvastov, do not. Oh, it doesn't even have a kill tracker on it. Fuck. Do not underestimate Kvastov. And everyone's favorite machine gun, Exodus MK1. And one of the best fusion rifles in the game, Equinox TSU. Good shit. You posted pet pics in the pet channel? Hell yeah. I'm gonna look at them, Robert.
It does kind of get a little overwhelming, you know. So
yeah, the lamp or the how I know it is like the flashlight thing goes by really quickly. If I'm like killing an ad and I'm going, oh yeah, I know the call out, and then I try to go do the shooting. I'm like, oh wait, I need to catch up to the light so I can shoot the thing.
Yes. Yeah. It seems like it slows down whenever you're just paying attention and staying in front of it, and then it speeds up when you're like shooting ads or not looking at it. Yeah. So. All good. All good. All right, gamers, everybody ready?
No.
Ready?
No, not really.
I thought you were always ready.
Oh, that's true. I get to be Aster Cross. Woo!
Yeah. Isn't it fun?
Oh my gosh, yeah. His takes are so accurate and oh my god, I love Astrocross.
It's mentally engaging, right? You know?
Yes. Yes.
Gosh, we're good.
2.
3.
5.
You're 2.
3.
5.
Outside team, get off.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now.
1.
You're 6.
Yep, here we go. Get started.
Left.
Left.
Both
Look
left.
how locked in she is killing red bars. I was actually not locked in at all. I was thinking about Astrocross and his marathon takes, and
Stay in front of the shield, guys.
so maybe I was locked in on that. But
Why am I not hitting it?
did you know Cross before you started playing Destiny? Yeah. I think as is necessary evil for player retention and new players, if any, exists in some ways. Oh, yeah, that's a good way of thinking about him. That's a good way. I'm gonna let him know you said that. Oh fuck.
Tsunami Penguin. Did you kind of get your side as well?
Tsunami Penguin, are you a Penguins fan?
I am a Penguins fan by default.
Huge. I knew you were a good person. Guaranteed not taking that super to
Penguins are the
orbit.
best animal.
Boss secured. And I rallied to the flag while the super was active, so I don't even get it back. Tsunami do a trick. She rallied while still in super. Yup, exactly. Exactly. Southeast peeps need to stay together. Both Louisiana girls, me and Astrocross. Louisiana bitches.
Oh, you can kind of delay your call. You want to wait for Sazerac to call and then shoot. Like shoot first and then.
You are 4.
There are 3.
This machine gun kind of fucks.
3.
It's gonna take a long
You are
time to
2.
reload it. But when it is reloaded,
2.
it's good.
1.
Good shit.
Outside team, get on.
Kavasov White. I mean, look at the damage.
4.
Good shit.
Alright, here we go.
Right.
Left.
Wait, we calling over here.
Babe was left.
See that?
And then you said right?
Yep.
Alright,
And Naomi, you're right.
Good.
Oh, who would have thought a heavy weapon would
Huge!
go down red
Hold
bars?
on, guys.
Please,
Alright,
crazy.
go
Outside and get buff.
They weren't
Yes,
even
sir.
red bars.
Come back
when I was
outside, rebuff.
killing
Just
them.
resume where you left off.
This is a mind-boggling peak.
And it's outside good right now?
I'm not saying it's right.
Yeah,
I'm saying
outside's
he's top
just
for
backwards.
you through his top in some ways.
Backwards.
Oh no, BJ, by the way, Scarbold, BJ is not team Cross should be burning down Marathon. That's not what BJ is saying.
4.
When you can pull 20 to 30,000 people watching your live stream at any given moment across platforms,
You're 5.
even on a day where nothing's happening, you get new people playing the game. Even if you're burning down one of them and lifting up another, like
Break your middle
BJ
eye,
was
kill your
kind of
boss,
just
come outside, get your
playing devil's advocate there, I think.
Everybody
But
else come to the center pillar. Get ready for damage.
obviously, Cross, Mylan, and Glad needed to grow up a little bit this week, or a lot of it. We talked about that earlier.
Maple, get that eye? Yep. Nice.
Yeah,
Alright, here we go. He's gonna select 2 people, alright? Look for your names in the bottom left.
Me and
Live
Tsunamic. Penguins fans! Tsunamic, you're the far away one. So go stand in front of that other shield, and then follow it.
Alright, he's damaged. Kick his ass.
And then
those
hit
eyes.
all the eyes, and then the one in the middle. Okay.
I should have used the heat weapon.
You can switch weapons easier.
There we go. Maple Sazerac. Maple Sazerac.
Okay.
I'm far.
Right.
And y'all just stay in front of your shields and follow them.
Right.
Break those eyes. Break those eyes.
Probably would have been useful for my team if I did not have on a blue machine gun.
Alright, do
Probably.
Hannah. Hannah, you're far.
Alright.
Those eyes.
Nice. If only I had a real loadout on. We're gonna have like, yup, the smallest amount of health left. Oopsies, that was my fault. Glad and Cross are doing it to stir the pot.
Get to hear the beat.
But actions have consequences.
Oh, I had.
Actions have big consequences, especially when you have that much of a platform, you have that much power. And not consequences to them, right? Like, the only thing they leave with is a ton of money. But actually, their actions have consequences for the people whose like jobs are on the line.
Guardian down.
Cross was mostly speaking his mind unfiltered. No, I think that's doing a disservice to his knowledge of how engagement works. I know him well. He certainly was not just speaking his mind unfiltered. He knows what he's doing.
Guardian down.
Good night, lunch ladies. Y'all take care. You take care too. Thank you for being here tonight. No, for sure, Josh. I get it. It's part of the like anyone who is as big as he is. It's you know, definitely polarizing the way that they get views, but it's sort of like being mad at games that sell well these days. Like even if we don't like it. Like a Roblox ass game, like that's what prints money. Not everyone likes it.
Inside team, come outside, rebuff.
But
can someone
I can get Sazerac. Yeah. If the way that Cross and Mac and like big creators, and I'm just talking about the big Destiny creators, but this applies to any game. If they didn't make money off of farming engagement in the way that they tend to, they wouldn't do it. They're just doing what works, like what grows your channel, what grows your platform. That's what they're doing, which is how they end up, in part, how they end up in those positions where they have really large platforms, because people eat that shit up. Like, people are more likely to click a clickbaity title over a non-clickbaity title, and algorithms are more likely to push those kinds of videos. And if their stream titles are like doom and gloomy, then people are going to be more likely to click them. And, you know, there's so many factors that go into it, but that is how content creation works. I'm not saying it's right.
Yeah, unfortunately, the outside team shot wrong.
Pretty much it has been both. My bad. Crazy on recent years, people have just gotten more mean and ignorant, unwilling to take things true. Dag with the 8-month resub at tier 3. Dag, thank you so much for the big tier 3. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no, BJ, you're totally fine. You didn't start a whole thing about him. No. I know you're new. We were talking about it earlier and yesterday and pretty much every day since. I know Cross really well, so often a topic of conversation here because I get to shit on him a little bit. Because I will tell him he's stupid, like to his face, or that he needs to chill out. So kind of a topic sometimes. That doesn't excuse it. I'm not saying it excuses it. No, I was just explaining. I'm stuck at work and I'm going to be here till 2 a.m. Help. I wish I could help. I hope you get some sleep after, Roman Candle. Dag, thank you again for the big tier 3. You are the best. Thank you. I gotta give credit to Liv because unlike Cross, she uses her super constantly. Are you making fun of the way that I accidentally pop it all the time? Lucky says exclamation point marbles. Yo, we haven't played marbles in so long. And I would do marbles for this update, but it's free. Maybe we marbles... What could we do marbles for? I mean, we could always do marbles for fun. Well, we could... We'll see what releases with the update, but maybe I could do marbles, and then if there are any like new lights or people in the chat that don't already have the game, we could just like, because all the content's getting bundled and it's gonna be sold for like one flat rate once June 9th update comes out, maybe we could just buy Destiny for people who don't own it or something like that. There's a paid track, it seems. Oh, okay. So I could, like, give people silver for season pass. Destiny's free. No, the update's free. You're still gonna have to pay, like, if you don't own any of Witch Queen or Beyond Light or whatever, it's gonna be a bundled rate for everything.
Maple right.
Left.
Right.
I know it's free to play, but, like, all the content, like, all the campaigns and whatever ends up getting bundled.
Huge. Well done, boys.
Oh, died right when I was.
Oh, so you want to buy Destiny people? I meant the bundle.
Inside team, come rebuff.
I was talking about.
Yeah, forgot about that.
Damage time? Question mark? No.
Got him. You are 5.
You are 5.
I agree, BJ.
I'm ready to break middle if you are.
Bundled and discounted dungeon keys would be nice.
Nope, I just got overrun by it.
Alright.
Sazerac, you got that?
Yep.
Outside team, get him.
I need to get Bubble.
Rage bait your favorite streamer chat, it'll give you life. Is it rage bait if I don't get rage?
Left.
Maple right.
That's gonna be a wide.
Bitch.
I have buff right now.
Yeah, as soon as you die, just know you have to come back outside of your body. No, you're good. All good.
It's left on this other.
Guardian down.
Oh. Sazerac's Sin is a fantastic name, you just noticed it? Still gonna get the Witch Queen dungeon key? I don't think you're gonna be able to buy them individually though. I wonder how it's gonna work. Like maybe you can buy it individually, but it's also bundled. Y'all look at this shit. 6-7. Tig. I'm not saying a 6-7 joke ever again, I promise. This Astrocross shit is fun, kind of.
People would get on together. And then
also,
at that point, then you can recover.
look who invited me back to the clan. Look who invited me back. What even is the context for the Astrocross thing? Oh, he does ad clear. He loves ad clear. He refuses to do raid mechanics. He hates mechanics. So every time I get put on ad clear, I just say I'm doing Astrocross. Roll. He needs you. I know my bitches over in Jordan will invite me back.
This round, I got overrun super quickly.
Yeah, no, it happens. Yeah, for sure.
Wait. Oh my God.
Do
Shaggy. Shaggy, thank you for the 10-month resub. Dag, thank you again for the 8-month resub at tier 3. Shaggy, how you been? I like how you're Shaggy, like in 0813. Rich 813. Shaggy, thank you for the 10 months. Wow, you just left Jay like that? Crazy, super fake. No, I left Cross for Jordan without any notice too. Don't do it. Don't go back. To be fair, like, okay, so Crosses is pay to win. Like, you have to be a subscriber, and they kick everyone who's not one. And then it's like friends as well. But I have people in this Discord, or sorry, in this Discord, in this clan. I'm the admin. Oh my god, I'm not the admin of the clan anymore because I left. I was the admin of this clan, and I forgot. That's not true anymore. But like this Denty, this is just one of my friends like in Chicago who doesn't even have Twitch. Like that's Jeremy. Like he doesn't watch Astacross. He's not subscribed to Astacross. But he Cross has a note. Do not kick Denty. Do not kick Denty. Denty is sacred in this fucking clan. Denty doesn't have Twitch, it's not his fault. That's the only other person in there. Oh, Derek's in there too. My best friend Ian, his fiance, is also in the clan. And he certainly doesn't watch Astacross, like, at all. But that's it. Everyone else, I don't even know. I think they just cycle people in and out of the clan. That's kind of why, it changes all the time. They literally just invite subscribers in there who game with Cross, which I get it. Like, you're trying to do clan shit. But I'm like, the clan changes every fucking week. Did Jeremy know? Did Jeremy know what? What, really? Wait, what are you saying, what, really? What are you saying that to? There was an update that they made Garden of Ghost of the Deep. Yeah, you're talking of Rite of the Nine? When they did, like, practice mode for dungeons for a bit? Yes. Yeah, I think that was free? About end of service? Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, I forgot to answer him. He texted me this morning. Good reminder that I need to text him back. He texted me this morning, and I didn't read it. So, I'll see what Jeremy said. I think he did know about it, though. Radio, hello. Oh, that only subs are in the clan? Oh no, he's dead serious, yes. Like, the clan changes all the time. Like, he made someone the owner of the clan and told them that their job is straight up, like, kick people who are not subbed and invite people who are subbed. I'm not kidding. So yeah, of course, like, I went to Jordan when they invited me in. Like, yes, I game with Cross and Les and Vince and Jeremy and Derek, and, like, they're all in the Cross clan. But I mean, everyone else, I'm not, no disrespect to those people. They just rotate in and out. I don't fucking know those people. He has the owner of the clan, like, check for subscription status with those people. And I'm not revealing any secret. He says it on stream. Like, he says the clan is pay to win. He started that one. It wasn't pay to win, and then he got pissed off that no one was joining the game with him, so he said, that's it, only subscribers. That's how Liv got invited. I thought he invited just anyone. Right, yeah, that's how I got invited, just anyone.
What side of town?
And left.
Right. Left.
Yep.
Nice, good work. Yes, sir.
Oh, got, you gotta pick me up, Cyclops.
I got you.
Yeah.
We didn't break the last one, right? Just going out.
Give me one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need one more call out.
Oh, you have 6.
Good night,
Alright,
Sleeping Gamer. Thanks for being here today.
In that, oh my god.
Somebody else, come to the middle, get ready for damage.
My YouTube crew's where it's at. Hell yeah, the Blue Town. I think our community clans are where it's at too.
My bones are broken.
There we go. Heading on May Cesarac.
Yeah, nothing personal in Skazum. I've known them for years. They're longtime cross mods.
Yep. ass. Everyone else.
Also, nothing personal to mod gear. Spasm? I don't know if Spasm is.
Good. Live in Maple. Live in
I'm
Maple.
close. Maple, you're far.
Show up.
Nice. No.
The tide. Bring the tide. Okay. Zoo and Tsunamic. Tsunamic, you're far. Alright, damageable. Alright, break the tide.
Damn, we just missed it again.
All good, all good. One more phase.
This is what was happening to me yesterday. Timing seemed tighter than it used to.
Wait a second. Yeah, you want to wait for the Cyclops to come in specifically.
Maybe I was looking at chat? I don't know. I've never missed eyes before, though.
All good.
Like, it's not been an issue in the past.
We got to... we're here. Where?
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Arts. Hello, Capacia. Baja Blast can Baja Blast my insides. Okay, good. Thank you for sharing, Tig. We love when you share.
Lock in, boys. One more phase.
Boys?
You're one. What? Okay.
Well, you're playing crosses roll. I got you, Zoo.
You are 3.
Zoo sexist confirmed. Zoo hates women confirmed.
You are 5.
Women can't game, Zoo said. Women suck at video games, Zoo just said to me, to my face, in this voice chat.
Also 4. 1.
3.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention something. So, you only get a limited amount of extensions. So, even though it was fantastic that we saved the pool like so many times there in the first round, we used up all of our extensions for the fight.
Oh,
fight.
okay.
He killed us immediately. Yeah.
Okay.
But that was good though. I mean, because you saved the pool like 3 times in the phase. So you guys got the mechanics down for sure.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. One smooth pull and we're out of here, boys. And live.
What?
What?
I said I had bad damage, but then I realized I looked lives. So.
Okay, hold up. I was using blue, green, and white weapons, bitches. I changed just now, so we can get this, so we can move on.
Be careful, Cesarek. You might die.
If I congratulate Tig on his big news, you pull out that fusion slower than Hannah pulls out of me. That's why I'm pregnant. Impreg. Jesus Christ. Congrats, Tig. Oh my god. God, I want microcosm. Wait, you can get it. You can't get it solo. But people in the Discord, whoever, would love to help you. This is a... Microcosm is a... If you're... Every Guardian needs Microcosm. Oh my god, Jen. Bayou baby shower. Microcosm is genuinely like one of my favorite weapons I've ever used. It's so good.
You're 6. You're 6.
You are 6 also.
You're
3.
Alright, how's that getting on now?
4.
You're 5.
I'm really excited for the change where bricks aren't gonna fall off pits anymore. Like the bricks will wait to fall to when the enemy's on the ground. Because this encounter makes me hate the ammo brick system currently. So I'm excited for the update.
Rebuff inside team.
Buff outside again.
Alright, Cyclops down.
Trace Shuffle Artifact is Heresy gonna be rocking it.
We gotta kill
Aren't we also getting one of the artifacts? Yes, yeah, the Heresy one. Can't wait for June 9th so I can get Greg's promise.
5.
Love some. I don't know.
You are
I don't know.
what?
I'm not a pregnant woman, so I can't.
Ready to break?
It might not be meta, but it's a good weapon to have. It's a very strong weapon. Like it's.
Go middle. Ready for damage.
It's not the one meta, but microcosm is never a bad thing to bring into really anything at all. Especially if you're on prismatic, because you get transcendence energy back against it.
Maple Sethrak.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm close.
Yeah, you're close. I'm far.
Stand in front.
Crystal dive.
Done.
I'm close. Tsunami, you're far.
Oh, there's Ash.
More?
I changed weapons and we might actually finish it. Whoopsies.
Oh my god,
nice!
we cooked. Let's go. That was amazing.
Good job, y'all.
Actually really clean.
It might have had something to do with the fact that I took off my white weapons.
No.
No.
I don't think.
No.
I don't think that's what it is. I don't think that's what it was.
No, that probably wasn't it. No.
I've tried not to talk smack about your vault, but you had a white weapon.
Oh no, I just pulled it from collections.
My stuff is goated as a white
Oh,
weapon.
so she was actually
What was
throwing.
what was the reason behind that?
Someone in chat was saying that they would join Sherpas and like raid in the Discord but there's like real pressure to never like let someone down or need loadouts ready, blah blah blah. And I was like, you literally can come to a raid with anything. Watch, I'll do it with white weapons. It was proving a point. Which you have to admit, I was frying ad clear with those white weapons.
Yeah.
I was I was frying.
Wow.
Good job doing something. Thank you so much, Tig. Thank you.
Yeah. 2 apps, you know. That's that needed to be cleared.
I don't know how well it adds.
Who was top of the leaderboard every time? Her name was Olivia. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What I was trying to say is, the white weapons were fucking. Really proved your point by switching your loadout. Look, they went through enough. They went through enough.
So you're gonna go this
If
way.
any single one of them was using white weapons and me and Zoo weren't, we still would have cleared it. But me and Zoo should probably not be wearing white weapons only for DPS. Perhaps. Perhaps maybe.
Hold on. Jump through here. Okay.
Yep.
Jump around. Okay.
There is another
okay.
pathway. If it's too hard.
Okay. Gotcha. I just saw
forget
somebody
where
jump
the
this way and I
hell
was like, hold on.
I think y'all are gonna pull me. I already done fucked up. Actually, I can fix it, maybe.
So it looks fun.
I don't know if I've ever successfully done this traversal section.
Oh,
Like without
God,
just
sorry.
putting without grapple, like accurately jumping. I don't even think I know how to do it. And I've done this raid how many fucking times?
Trying to escape.
If I grapple Eager Edge, it's fine.
Okay.
Otherwise, pretty bad.
There we go.
Oh wait, I don't have
I'm not
grapple.
rusty.
Usually I
Yay.
just grapple up there. You see...
Oh, it's not gonna let me do that? That's
It's bad. It's really bad.
Rip.
I think Zoo hates raiding with me because I refuse to do damage. No, probably not. He likes your terrible damage. Gino! Gino, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. T-Zone, what's up? Thank you for the bits. Gino, how are you? W live. W Gino. Thank you for the 10 months. We did 2 straight days of terrible damage. Texted that, of course. Yeah, we did bullshit damage. We did random loadout, terrible only. We've done so much stupid shit. We did sweet business only. No, Nighthawk, I saw you say you were going to make a list. I didn't see the list. I saw the DM saying you'd be sending one when you made it, though. Everything will be meta on 6-9. You're getting artifacts from Season of the Deep up to now, skipping Season of the Witch. Yeah. Team comp for raids with the artifacts alone is going to be so cool. It's going to be so fun. Pantheon is going to be fucking crazy. You're only going to have a couple days to build craft before that full gauntlet releases. Those acid clearing. Don't even put you off of them. I'm not really a seltzer guy to begin with. Oh, wait, what? Anyone else having an adult bev? You got Sunny D seltzers. Oh. I'm allergic to alcohol, so I don't often adult bev, but I encourage everyone else to. If you'd like. Liv tells it to go to bed. There's literally 0 point. You can tell him he's not going to do it.
Of course. Alright, friends, we only got 2 bosses left. A good old chicken, and then, of course...
And a lot of the mechanics that you've already learned kind of transfer over. Like, final boss is a lot of getting chronons again, and standing on plates at the same time. And then this next one is the easiest encounter in the raid. So...
Okay.
So it'll be good. You just did the hardest one. At least in my opinion, that was the hardest encounter.
But he was very hateful during day 1.
Who was hateful?
The Wyvern.
You think so?
Chicken was kind of a menace.
Yeah.
He was a deep good nightmare.
Yeah. Ham!
All that work to fall off.
How did you even know?
After 8 hours of bashing my head in.
Who snitched, Ham? Who fucking snitched? Was it Tech? Was it who snitched? Tell me the name. There's no way you just fucking knew that. I see all, I know my J's. There's no fucking way you knew that. Wait, doesn't the Destiny 2 companion app tell you? Doesn't it literally say it?
Guardian down.
Gonna start on a fresh account and grind out everything I can on June 9th? We call it that? No, the Destiny 2 companion app tells you, I think. Doesn't it? I'm not leaving permanently. I even said, you can go back in my fucking stream, that I was invited back to Astrocross Land for June 9th purposes. And then I said my J-bitches will invite me back. I said that. There are witnesses in the chat. It does tell you. Yeah. I thought so, Lunar. I forgot about that when I was leaving. Jay. Exactly, Jay. Right. Thank you, Mitch and Ham, for coming to yell at me, though. I appreciate that. It's good shit. I deserved it, so. What was I gonna say to y'all? Oh, Mitch, you sort of inspired me to perhaps solo Ron. She said Astrocross for life. That never came out of my mouth. No. Holy crap, they're all here. Melito! I was talking to Melito Mitch. I was talking about y'all earlier in my stream, actually. I was in Melito's stream because Mitch, I was talking about my love for the planets encounter, and Mitch told me that Melito is a planets enjoyer like myself. So then I went to Melito's stream to talk about my love for planets. That Ham guy stinks anyway, low-key. Honestly, Lunar, I could not agree. No, just kidding. I actually don't agree at all. Snazzy? If you don't know who Snazzy Rock is, count your blessings, because he is a fucking bitch. Smelly, exactly. Down with Snazzy with 3 Z's. Yeah, and if he would have added a 4th Z when I told him to. By the way, I told Snazzy to add a 4th Z. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna blame that on reading chat, even though I wasn't looking at chat at the moment. I told Snazzy to add a Z every single time he does, like for every world's first. Like you add a Z. So he needs some extras on there. Shout out Snazzy Rock. Liv, how quickly do you get booted from a comeback with a better attitude? How quickly do I get booted if I am in a fire team with him and I say that shit? Instantly. Literally instantly. He gets, like, he unadds me as a friend in the game. Lunar, welcome to the chat, by the way. Also, Capin, thanks for following. We got a channel in the Discord for it? Oh my god. Wait, that's so funny. No, don't kick me from the Discord server. Don't. Do not. Looking forward to SRL and creating a bunch of new builds? Same. Yup, same. Shout out Snazzy Rock is not what we should be saying, Tig. No, we hate Snazzy Rock here. Me and all my bitches fucking hate Snazzy Rock. Is Snazzy Rock on the game? Oh my god, I got a lot of friends in the game. Yes, he is. Here it is. All my friends hate Snazzy Rock. Actually, TSR. He loves being called TSR. I literally just... I just exited out of the fucking chat and walked off the ledge. His emote is a hippo. The Stinky Rock. Exactly. Exactly. We'll see what he has to say for himself. He's a taser. There's so many new weapons to get, it's going to be insane. I agree, Hawk. It's going to be insane. I will credit Snazzy with one thing. Just a minor thing. That was Snazzy's response. What was Snazzy's response? He didn't respond to anything. Oh, TSR taser. No, TSR stands for the Snazzy Rock. Oh my goodness. Snazzy Rock took me through my first ever... Nope, my second ever. I did my first low man raid. It was me, Zoo, and Vince. And we did Desert Perpetual low man. And then Snazzy took me through my second ever low man raid, which was Epic Desert Perpetual. And it was me, Zoo, and Snazzy. And then... I did some other ones. The Stupid Rock? Exactly. Exactly. Oh, Snazzy's response was my death. Oh. He unadd you? Oh, for sure. For sure. If I game with Cross... If I game with Cross and I say come back with a better attitude in any capacity, I'm getting booted. Someone tweeted me that they... Yo, I don't even know who this is. Like, if anyone knows who a Geo is, please let me know, because I would love to know who this person is. Let me go to my fucking notifications. Look at this shit. Someone said, get a better attitude, Gator, for a t-shirt. So, I don't know who that is. Someone who was watching stream when we were talking about it earlier, clearly, but not someone whose username I recognize. The Stinky Boulder.
Question. You said hoster would pretty much be... Is it 1 or 2 that you would have for Parasite?
You put 1 solar holster mod in the boot, then you do 1 solar surge, and then 1 strand surge, 1 test damage. But the only thing you really need is the holster, if you want to do the rotation.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't... Oh, okay.
Yeah, Parasite. I'm excited to...
Yeah, well, again, don't
and
worry
Arcane
about
Parasite post-update.
You know, the only thing that matters is the holster. Whatever you want to do.
Where's my Parasite?
Alright, question.
Well, I don't have Mint, but I have PSI that has...
Yeah, that works too.
Okay, I got a question.
What's up?
I know normally a good shout in the heavy slots good for building up stacks for the quiver. Does things like Nemesis, the void energy slot bow, does that work okay as well to build up stacks, or would it be better just to use another weapon?
I mean, not really, because again, the quiver is based on damage. You know, the bar fills up from damage, right?
Okay.
And the guy doesn't take crit damage, so it kind of takes a little bit if you're doing like a primary bow.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So if I would do the that and I'm using Parasite.
Well, you're not gonna get the quiver bonus, obviously, because it's Parasite, right? And you don't need to worry about it because there's no.
Like how they're talking about min-max.
I mean, unless you're trying to buff, well, you can't.
Someone anonymously gifted me a sub earlier. That was rich. Quantum Owl, I'm glad you got gifted a sub. Thank you, kind stranger. I revealed who the stranger is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of a weird pair. I'd probably say, honestly, if you're gonna do Parasite, Blade Barrage would be the better complement to it.
Gotcha. Blade Barrage with shards or Blade Barrage with a exotic class item.
Well, the class exotic doesn't work on blades because you're solar, right? It only works on.
Oh yeah, it does. Okay, that you answered my question. Yeah.
Yeah, shards would be the better one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You could also use Star Eaters, but
Star Eaters. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say what's better, Star Eaters or because you get your on charge, you get about 50%, right?
Okay, let me put it this way. If your super stat is good, like above 100, closer to 200, whatever, shards is better. If your super stat's kind of low and you don't have the full regen, then Star Eaters actually would be better because shards won't work as effectively.
There's going to be a diabolical stream link for Saturday.
Okay.
Again, this is like splitting hairs. Don't worry too much about it. Just run whatever you
I don't know
like.
what the fuck I was thinking.
Okay, got you.
Because I'm going to do Pantheon Traversal tomorrow. I'm going to die. And I haven't even eaten dinner. That's a Southern accent? Oh, yeah. Mr. Southern accent. Who is that?
Yes. You talking to me?
Yeah, who's that?
Sazerac.
Where are you from?
Mississippi.
I was going to guess Alabama. Close enough.
Wow.
It definitely
right
wasn't
there.
Louisiana, but...
Damn. No, wow, that's disrespectful. I think I got.
Are you from like northern Mississippi? You're not giving Biloxi.
Mississippi Delta.
Mmm.
Some people call me they call it a river rat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been called that a couple times.
Don't let them ever call you that. You're not from Alabama, so that's, you know.
I know, yeah. I mean, you were thinking.
I'm sorry,
I was
Miss
from Alabama,
Grid.
so.
Alexa, play Mississippi Girl by
want me to
Faith
teach
Hill.
this
What a
one
good
too,
song. No, I don't care. I can teach this one.
Up to you.
It's been a while though. Okay, so there's 3 poles. So we'll have 3 pole dancers, and one pole's here on the left. You see like these 3 diamonds, but when the encounter starts and you're gonna be in charge of like shooting boxes, you'll see cubes in these sections. The gist of this encounter is there's gonna be one person climbing, and then the 3 people that are assigned to these poles around the arena are building platforms for the climber. So the climber is gonna continue to climb up and up and up and up, and then when they get to the top platform that's able to be built and they interact with their final thing they need to interact with, boss damage starts. So this is this encounter really is the easiest one in the raid. The very beginning is similar to the first one we did, where we were kind of just picking up Chronons and dunking them through the hoop. That's what we're doing here too. So when this encounter starts, where the boss is right now, that bottom platform area, there's going to be a bunch of Chronon or Minotaurs that spawn. They'll drop Chronons. We bring the Chronons through this hoop right here. Now this color is going to be randomized, so it can be red, white, or blue. It's really not important at all that you know that unless you're running, because that just tells you where your platforms are going to be built. So Zoo, I actually don't know red, white, and blue anymore. I think red is middle, right?
Red is bottom, blue is middle, white is top.
Okay, so if the ring is red, damage is right here, in this bottom area. If it is blue, it's where the boss is right now. It's middle, and if the ring is white at the beginning of the encounter, platforms and boss damage will be right here. Again, like, don't stress memorizing that. You can tell I still never cared to memorize it, but that's what the color means. In Epic Desert Perpetual, the color means more. So anyway, we're gonna get a bunch of Chronons from the middle. We're gonna put them through this hoop. There's if you look at the bottom of the hoop, an hourglass it's empty right now, but every time someone jumps through the hoop with a Chronon in it, this is gonna fill up. And if it runs out we will wipe. So it's an ongoing encounter timer. The way that we break this up is 3 people on poles, 1 person climbing the platforms, and then 2 other people going around collecting more chronons from minotaurs that spawn near the boss as the other mechanics are going on. So we're continuously, like at the beginning, everyone can go kill minotaurs and get chronons and jump through the hoop because there's going to be a lot of them. After that, though, after everyone splits off, the 2 people on minotaur and chronon duty will just keep getting chronons and get ready to keep filling back up this this timer at the bottom so that we never run out of time and don't wipe. So that's the easiest job of the 3, I'd say. Like, the minotaurs that drop chronons always spawn near the boss, which is why at the very beginning they spawn right there where the boss is. And after that, the boss kind of just roams around the arena. So you'll find chronons wherever the boss is-ish. The 3 pole people... Actually, I'll start with Climber. The Climber is going to have platforms getting built. So it corresponds with the boxes that are being shot on these columns. So in order to build the platforms for the Climber, the 3 people on the poles are all going to shoot this bottom cube at the same time. And if you don't shoot at the same time, the platforms won't build, and then you can't start DPS. There's going to be 4 empty squares that show up at the top of everyone's screen. And you're going to hear like a heartbeat. If you've ever seen this raid being done in any capacity or done it, you know the heartbeat noise. If not, you'll learn it quickly. But there are 4 noises. They're all the same, and they happen on a very predictable cadence once you get it down. You treat it like Guitar Hero. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, and then on the 4th one, not once it's filled up, but like as the blue box is filling up, that 4th one, Guitar Hero style, you're going to shoot the cube at the same time as that 4th box is filling up. It sounds complicated, but like you have time. As long as we're dunking chronons, it's not like our timer's going to run out. So, like, whoever's on poles will just practice getting it down. There's going to be a message on the bottom left of your screen. I forget what that message says. Zoo probably knows. If it's successful. Something ionic something. Zoo, do you know what it says if it's successful? Zoo is not...
Iastros loses control of face.
Oh, yeah, okay. Something loses control. Or boss loses control. That's what it says at the bottom left. Yeah, his name. So if that sentence is at the bottom left, that means you successfully like shot the boxes at the same time. You'll also know though because the platforms will be built for the jumpers, like the jumper is gonna go up. Every time that you shoot incorrectly or like fail to shoot the cubes at the same time, timer gets taken out of this hourglass situation at the bottom here. So, I mean, it's inevitable. Like, you haven't done the mechanic yet, so it's all about learning. Like, who really cares if we wipe? But ideally, you get it down to where you are aligning your shots. So, on the 4th beat, the 3 pole people will shoot the bottom one, and then once it says Iatros loses control... Oh, well... Let's just wipe. Once it says he loses... Actually, we can practice. We can practice the shooting, not the climbing part.
Oh, did we assign roles?
Oh, we didn't. Never mind. Wipe. Sazerac, sorry for you, Katie.
Okay.
Is Raid KD?
Dude, he's not gonna get to.
Okay,
he's no longer getting to redeem.
Once the bottom boxes are all shot at the same time, the first set of platforms, the bottom platforms for the runner, will spawn. They climb up those couple of platforms, and at the top there will be something for them to interact with. Because you're wasting like encounter timer when you shoot incorrectly, you don't just want to shoot on every 4th beat. So you'll shoot once it's successful, hands off for, until your runner tells you they're ready. So once the platforms are built, let the runner be in control of communication. Once the runner says you're okay to shoot, then every whole person will shoot the middle cubes at the same time. And you're essentially just building the platforms in order for the runner. So everyone's going to shoot the middle one. Those bottom platforms, if you are the person that's running, they're going to disappear because only one set of platforms can be built at a time. So you'll climb up, you'll interact. When you tell the shooters to shoot, just be prepared for the platforms under you to disappear. So make sure you're like jumping up to land on the ones that will appear. And then same thing, hands off once you successfully all shoot the middle cube. When your runner climbs up those platforms and interacts with the only thing there is to interact with on the top platform, then they'll tell you that you can shoot the top box. So all 3 pole people will shoot the top box at the same time, and then the climber will climb up one last set of platforms and wait and hold off until everyone is ready to start damage. Because when that last set of platforms is climbed up and the last thing is interacted with, you will immediately start DPS phase. It really is that simple, though. Like, 2 people are running around, getting chronons, bringing them through the hoop to extend time. 3 people are on the poles, communicating with the runner on when to all shoot them at the same time to build platforms, and the runner is waiting for platforms to get built, and eventually starting DPS. The boss will go one of 3 places for DPS. Here, here, or here. Again, it aligns with the color of the hoop, so this time, you know, if we were to get to damage on this run, it would be down here, which is also the same place that the platforms are going to be built. Not expecting you to memorize that, though. We can definitely call it out for whoever wants to run. And before damage phase, like, we'll say damage bottom. So this is bottom, this is middle, this is top, where we're at right now. Any questions? Or preference, like, who wants to be... Does anyone want to be a climber?
Maple.
Maple wants to be a climber? Hell yeah. Okay.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of zoned out for a little bit there.
That's okay.
And
this is the easiest encounter to zone out on. You'd still be fine.
Yeah. So whatever the easiest task is, would be down.
Who is this?
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is
Sazerac.
Sazerac. Yeah, Mississippi.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't want you to just be on like an easy one. Go on poles.
No. You get on poles? Okay, cool.
Poles are all trying to shoot at the same time, and you're building platforms. So if you're ever confused about what order you're shooting them in, like, you have to allow the runner to climb. So everyone's shooting the bottom one at the same time. Once that's successful, platforms will show up. Then when the runner calls out, like, wait to shoot again until the runner says you can. Then you'll build the middle platforms for them by shooting the middle box at the same time. And then when they say you can shoot again, you build the top platforms by all shooting the top box at the same time. That's all.
Okay.
All right. So step 1, we're just all going to go to the middle, get chronons, put them through the hoop, and then we'll break off into roles. So Sazerac's on poles, Maple's climbing, Hannah, Penguin. Do y'all want to be poles?
I can be a pole dancer.
All right. Y'all are poles. Me and Zoo are chronon duty. And I will work together with Zoo. Oh yeah, pick a pole. Who's left pole?
I'll take the bottom pole.
All right, who's middle pole?
Is that blue?
No, there's no colors. There's no colors. This is just, you know, just.
Is that over there, middle?
Yes,
left,
this is
right,
middle right
right
here. This is your pole.
Okay. Take right.
You're gonna take right
Okay,
pole?
I'll do
Okay,
middle.
right's up here.
Oh,
All right.
Right, in this right.
Pole assignments made. Y'all are ready. We're ready to try it.
I just see chat.
Second verse scene is the first. What's up, Newcastle? 3 people on poles been there before. Gonna need more enthusiasm than that to be a pole dancer. LJC, thank you for following. Welcome to the community. Good morning, Newcastle. Is this epic? No, Gino, this is regular.
Alright, sir.
Thinking while I was mopping, I want that comeback with a better attitude Gator as a sticker for my car. I got you. I got you. We'll make it happen.
Okay. There's some more,
Yeah, I'm grabbing one right now.
There.
Everyone go to the middle. Never mind, there's only one more. I can get it.
Come on, Teach.
Never mind, it went away. Never mind, I got it as it was disappearing. Huge.
I got some more Minotaurs here.
Alright, we got balls on me.
We still need one more. Okay,
I
Minotaurs
think it's about to
spawning.
spawn in. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, on Maple.
Climbing will start at middle, as well as damage will be at middle.
Looks like we need another one.
Gamers, is everybody ready at their towers?
Alright, I can shoot
We need
tower.
more in the middle.
Oh, there's another Minotaur.
Got it.
Actually, I got it.
Alright, friends, is everybody ready?
Ready.
Alrighty. Starting up. Here we go. Bottom box, fourth beat.
Oh.
All good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get your box before I ready.
That was it. I already did it.
Okay.
Climber, go up.
I'm climbing.
You got that shit.
Oh. But I can't interact with that temporary adaptation.
Do you have the temporality button?
Oh no, where do I get that?
No, because I didn't explain it.
Okay.
Bottom plate. Right here.
There is a plate.
You stand on this plate and get it, and then climb. That's my fault, though.
Okay.
Yep. All right, so pole people, just hold off ad clear in the meantime. Wait till Maple says you can shoot.
I'm ready now.
Okay, I got you.
All right, next one, y'all can shoot. We will bring a Chronon through. I'm not doing my job well. I'm trying to protect.
Are we shooting the middle one now?
Not yet. Not yet. You gotta wait for the heartbeat.
Okay.
All right, shoot. Try again. Middle box again. Never mind. We gotta wait for another turn on, which I don't see a single Minotaur. Dude, where are they?
Up top, I think. Yeah.
They're on me.
Oh my god, I just fucking caved over there. Oh, we probably died. Yes.
Okay.
We're good. Y'all got the timing down really fast. Hello, Hannah. Hello. Checking in before work is going to be a lovely day. I hope you have a great day at work, Newcastle.
I was like, did I forget? Did I not hear something out today?
Why y'all getting freaky? I want to join in. I think they're always
can't interact with
freaky.
the thingy. What did I do wrong?
Let's see, freak. Sure, cat. Hello. Okay.
Gamers, you all
All
ready?
right, let's do it.
Again?
All right.
We were just taking a long time, especially for the, like, even to start it. So everyone here, like everyone in the middle, we'll all kill Minotaurs, we'll grab Chronons, we'll go through.
This can be done by anybody, right?
Yeah. Anyone can do this
Okay.
part. Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
Think of it kind of like the opening mechanics of like Hobgoblin, where everybody just gets Chronons and turn on things.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Same idea.
Should be good. Yeah, that was way faster. All right. Now
Everybody
go
have their
to your rolls.
Ready.
All right. Y'all ready?
Bring it up, bud.
Shoot. Try again.
Oh, up. Ball's on me.
I will get bottom while Sazerac is
Let's just probably just white.
probably white.
Yeah, because Sazerac, don't go to that position there because the ball is
Yeah.
there.
Okay.
You want to stay more
Okay.
middle and
Well,
like, rally flank.
I guess I didn't explain that either, so that's on me. We can wipe this time, but before we wipe, so if you can see the pole, like if you see where I am right now in middle, I can shoot the boxes on all 3 poles in the entire arena right now. All you have to do is hit 1 bullet on that cube, so you don't have to do a ton of damage. You could literally stand up here, Sazerac, and like as long as you can see your pole, you're fine. So if the boss is on you at all, just run away and go to like rotate to a different position.
Okay, so I don't have to necessarily stay.
You don't have to go by the pole, no. And I should have said that.
Okay. I made the assumption that I had to stay close by.
Fair assumption.
Also, we'll say
Vanland,
that
what's
the
up?
boss
Bergetta,
rotates
good night.
specifically
Thanks for being here
to
today.
each tower when he's crossing through.
We're freaky
he'll
on days that
actually
end with
go
Y.
Up to the tower on
About to
like, the
enter
desert
trials
side,
solo for the first time in months. I don't know what I'm in for. Let us know, Nom. Report back.
Because when he comes up on you, he'll kill your ass.
Bird scene.
Yeah, he's kind of mean.
Yeah. So duly
All right.
noted.
You gamers ready?
Ready?
I'm ready. All right.
I think we're good.
I'm ready
oh, wait.
to game of gamers.
Wait, I don't know if Liv's here.
I'm here. I'm here.
Not.
Okay. Beats.
Hannah. Those are some tig-ass comms. Someone is willingly going into trials? They are. Nom is. did. Can you confirm? What is the 7TV emote for Fiki? Why are y'all spelling it that way?
Alright, it'll be in middle again. Alright, friends.
Now ready? Let's go. Shoot bottom. A little late, Sazerac. Rotate, because boss is coming.
Okay.
Try again. On that 4th beat as it's filling in. Very late, Sazerac.
Very late. Okay, okay.
You gotta do it as the 4th beat is filling in, so now.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay, I got it.
Now middle. Try again. Oh my god. Almost got fucking beat. Still late, Sazerac?
Still late? Okay.
Yep. Think of it as in between 3rd and 4th, like Guitar Hero as the 4th one's filling in. Try again.
Okay.
Once the heartbeat goes.
Okay.
There we go. That was it.
Okay.
I'm coming to get you, Hannah. Climber can climb. Just no one shoot. Even if Climber's ready, don't shoot until everyone's up. Oh, you fall all the way down? Okay. Yeah. That is a wipe.
Okay.
That's okay though. Timing's getting there for the boxes, so.
Gotcha.
I didn't realize I was looking straight ahead.
Oh, you're fine. You're good.
Good to know.
So
I'll
I'm
also show you a
essentially
little tidbit here. On the climbing as well. Once we get ready.
So essentially, I'm shooting like almost before I'm getting bounced up.
Yes.
Right?
Oh,
So
absolutely.
okay.
You don't have to bounce up either. If you like, so you're gonna get lifted in the air on every 4th beat. Like it's gonna happen every single time. So you could do a little hop in the air right like after the 3rd one, and so that you don't get booped up by the 4th one. But yeah.
Okay.
So like in Guitar Hero, I mean maybe that's a terrible reference if not everyone's played it, but like if you wait for the box to be filled in at all, like you would you'd be late on that note. So it's not in between 3 and 4, and it's not after 4 is filled. It's like right as 4 is getting filled once you get the rhythm down.
Got you. I was awful at Guitar Hero.
Well, okay. Well, the timing's getting there, so you did it right the last time.
All right, okay.
Range, thanks for following. Welcome
so Maple,
to the community.
real quick, this will also help when you're climbing, right? So if you come over here to me behind you.
Oh, yes.
So when you're climbing up, you get 3 platforms, right? 3rd one, obviously, is
Please look at this
You
rally
see how
banner,
there's like
y'all.
this little squiggly looking thing, like right here above my head?
This banner is literally floating in the air.
Oh.
Exactly. Yep. The lines kind of connect there.
Wait, you and Rich are getting
those
the
where
same?
The platforms kind of spawn in. So whenever you're on that final one, just kind of look for the squigglies. That'll show you where you're going next.
Okay, thank you.
How that banner do that? I don't know.
Kind of sad they never made the raid banner a sparrow or something.
It's because we're soulmates.
Bright like a broom.
All right, let's do this thing. Prone on duty in the middle first. I didn't actually pick one up. No, I didn't. It didn't fucking count.
Alright.
Didn't
Everybody ready?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Get down. Alright, everybody ready?
Yes.
Alright, starting it up. Here we go. Bottom box, 4th beat. Nice.
I'm trying to take the boss's attention so that Sazerac can do his job. I'm like trying to make the boss try to kill me.
Okay, you guys can shoot again.
Oh, I missed.
Middle box, fourth beat.
The boss
Middle
doesn't
box,
fucking
fourth
care if you shoot it.
Nice, great work.
It's just gonna keep going the direction it was going anyway, but just shoot at you from that direction.
Alright, I'm good.
Nice, great work. Everybody get ready for damage. It'll be in the middle.
Okay.
So everyone come down by me.
Alright, got it.
And he will be damageable in a sec.
It's ass.
Remember, you're gonna get booped on every 4.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I was pressing my headphone. Alright, one more phase. Same thing.
Be careful.
So we start with getting a bunch of chronons in the middle. We can also, like, well, now there's a rush, now we're doing chronons, I guess, but I'm gonna try to, y'all handle chronons, I'm gonna try to clear out as many ads as I can, because I feel like they're swarming a little.
There's a few hard.
Did I just volunteer to do Astrocross's roll? Holy shit. Usually I would be like, can someone ad clear? Alright, y'all say when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Ready. Where is this one going? Am I going to the bottom?
Bottom, yeah.
Bottom, yeah. So, oh wait, where you are? Yeah, you're good.
I'm here. Yeah.
Y'all ready?
We need another minute up top. There you go.
Okay. Starting. Bottom boxes. Oh, thanks for taking my chronon, Zoo, bitch.
It's mine.
Yeah.
Just let me know when you're ready.
You shoot on this one. Shoot on
He's
this
ready.
one.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
bottom.
okay.
Bottom boxes. There you go. That was successful. Okay, no more shooting until Maple says.
Oh, I forgot to get the damage.
That's okay. Take time.
I haven't seen any Minotaurs. Call them out if you see them too.
I got them both.
They're on my side.
Bottom. Okay, we're good.
I'll shoot your box.
Alright, so the next one.
Middle box, fourth beat. Here we go. Fourth beat.
Alright, try again.
Okay, I got it.
Top box, fourth beat. Top box, fourth beat. I'll do it, Henry.
Alright, get ready for damage. It will be all the way on bottom. And we barely have any damage to do to him, so we should be fine.
Kill him.
Nice!
Let's go.
See, easier than Hydra by a lot. By a lot. Zip needs a go to bed command? No. I think that y'all are absolutely obsessed with telling Zoo to go to bed, or Zip to go to bed, and clearly he does not listen when you tell him to do that. So maybe you should stop telling him to do it, because he's not going to do it. And then maybe he'll actually do it if you stop telling him to. How do you had ass? What? Oh. It was traumatic. Oh, I had ass once. It was traumatic. What the fuck does that mean? Just got back from work. Super happy to see the stream still on. Hello, Mill City. Welcome back. Zoo died laughing my ass off. What a bitch.
You guys get back out here,
I
you take a
agree. The boss
Follow
respects
that
women too much
pathway
to shoot you.
back to the
Feminist.
center.
So real, Tech. So fucking real. The boss just respects me. Right. Y'all. I ate breakfast. Have I been streaming for 10 hours? No, I don't think it's been 10 hours. It's been 9 hours. Have I been streaming for 9 hours? I need to eat food. Sai, you're here. Hello. Very nice cock at Sai. Awful. 9 hours exactly.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't want to so. My PV, Katie.
Activated Devour and I was fine. Oh, for ass? It was too much of a responsibility?
Be right across.
I'm gonna go to bed for real. Good night.
So you know
As you probably should, but I don't believe that you are. But you definitely should get some sleep. Good night, Ziff. Thank you for hanging out with us today.
And from there,
We'll
you
see you
just follow
tomorrow.
the pathway back here to the right. You just want to get back to that center one right there.
The center one? Okay.
Yeah, go to where the Minotaurs are, by the way, because it's kind of a long jump.
Okay. Gotcha.
Why is this never... I was gonna say, why is it never opening? Oh my god. Oh my god, because I'm a fucking idiot. I am so fucking stupid. I somehow saved that. I was waiting for it to open in the wrong direction. That's why it wasn't opening. I'm like,
Yeah, you're gonna want to just take
what is wrong with this ball?
platforms this way.
Yeah, I missed the hole.
Supposedly he's had a few hours of sleep and 3
Yeah, you gotta take
drinks.
the little tiny platforms, unfortunately.
I am not surprised.
I should have went ahead and pulled the sword out for third person viewing.
I am not surprised.
Yeah, there'll be that one there.
Doesn't sound like he slept much recently, and he obviously should.
What you got? Small one, the orange one. And you actually want to go across to this one there. It's kind of hard to land where I'm at right now. But you can also do an eager edge if you want.
Exclamation point jump is crazy. Happy to see you rock Parasite. Excited for Envious Arsenal? Parasite's the meta for that encounter. And yes, definitely excited for Envious Arsenal. Also excited for I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'll use Envious Arsenal much because I just put on a holster and it reloads itself anyway, but I'm also excited for Anarchy.
Oh, did I get over there? Hey, there you go. I made it here.
Huge.
All right. Do you want me to explain the beginning? And
Wait, Cesarek, this is your first time doing the raid, right?
Right.
Have you seen the final boss intro at all?
I believe I have. Like, while watching people's streams. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll still
Does
let you
anyone here-
experience it.
No, this is a good intro.
Pretty sure I watched this when they did the raid race.
The thing is, Parasite's already meta, so like it's the meta in this raid.
Raid.
There you are now.
It's just how grueling it looked. I was like, eh. But I guess it's just like all raids like that at the beginning.
Yeah, they kind of seem daunting, but then when you actually do them, it's like, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
I think it's easier to teach this if everyone can see from the top first, but it doesn't matter. We'll do an interactive run around situation. Zoo, if I teach the beginning, do you want to teach what happens up top?
What's going on here? So.
You say you don't know what's going on here?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Oh hell no, that's not true. All right, y'all. We're from the perspective of where we were up there.
I mean,
actually, we
we
are
can't
gonna
go back
take
up.
a field trip back up. Yeah, we're gonna take a field trip back up. So it's gonna be the same situation you saw with the first encounter, where everyone's gonna have to stand on their respective plates. Now everyone's a plate bitch. Like all 6 of us are gonna have a plate and a job to do. But so where Zoo is, from this perspective, we've got left plate here, so those copper circle plates, middle plate, and right plate. It's gonna be the same shit as the first encounter, where it sounds like a lot is happening at once, and there is a lot happening at once, but if you break it down roll to roll, like the actual steps are just not that complicated. So the overall theme is there's gonna be a hoop in the middle right here. It's an identical hoop to the one that we just saw in the chicken encounter. So it'll be, someone is going to be able to see whether it's red, white, or blue. And that's going to be the middle plate person. So there's going to be a hoop. I'm not going to give rolls yet. Hoop, chronons around the room, or bombs around the room that are floating. They're kind of just flying around. And a set of callouts is going to lead us to figure out which bombs we need to shoot down. When you shoot them down, they become chronons. People will pick up chronons, dunk them through the hoop. Once we fill up the little, hourglass thingy below the hoop, which is 6 correct dunks. And for every incorrect dunk, you lose it. You lose one, so you need to do an extra. But 6 correct chronon dunks will lead us to be able to go to damage. So that's the gist. In order to get 6 correct chronon dunks, we're going to need a combination of someone knowing which color the hoop is, someone being able to see which bombs are glowing and which ones aren't glowing, someone being able to shoot down those bombs, and then someone being able to pick up chronons and jump through the hoop. Because it's not that all 6 people can do all of those things. So now I'll break it down plate to plate. Left plate in that scenario is going to be the one that calls out which color bombs are. Sorry, I missed a step there. The hoop's going to be red, white, or blue, and then all of the bombs around the arena will also be red, white, or blue. So left person is going to be able to see what color all of the floating bombs are around the arena. Middle person is going to be able to see the color of the hoop in the middle, and they're going to be able to shoot down the bombs once we decide which ones are the correct ones to shoot down. Right plate is going to be able to tell whether or not a chronon is glowing, a bomb is glowing. So it'll either be bright white and glowing, or it won't be. And you'll be able to pick up the chronons on the ground and jump through the hoop once the middle plate person shoots them down. In order, what an example would look like is, let's say middle plate person says hoop is blue. Then left plate person is going to look around the room, find out where blue bombs are, and start shooting them. So let's say left plate person goes, oh, there's a blue bomb and it's over here. You can't actually see them right now. You can only see them when the encounter starts. But the left plate person goes, oh, blue bomb here. Right plate people will be able to look at that bomb, see if it's glowing or not. If it's not glowing, they say, nope, not good. Left plate person would then look around for another blue bomb. Maybe they say, okay, blue bomb right here. Right plate person would say, okay, that one's glowing, all good. So middle plate person would then shoot it down. Right plate person would go up to it, pick it up, take it through the hoop. Now, again, that sounds like a lot of things going on at once, but we'll break it down roll to roll again, like just here's your steps if you do this plate, and this plate. The other things that are going on in the background. You only get a 5-minute timer to get the 6 correct dunks. You can double up dunks. So we're going to have 2 people stand on right plate, 3 people on left plate, and 1 person on middle plate. That's the divide for this encounter. The 2 people that are on the right plate that can see whether the bombs are glowing or not and can pick up chronons once they're on the ground and jump through the hoop, you're actually going to wait for your partner to be ready to jump through the hoop. And you'll 3, 2, 1 and jump through the hoop at the same time, because you can double up the correct dunk. So we only have to do 3 rounds of callouts instead of 6. The other thing that's happening is we said 3 people on left plate. 1 person is going to be calling out. They're going to be looking for the right color bombs around the arena. The other 2 people are going to be stunning the boss. Where Zoo is at is an example of one of these mini column situations with circles on them. There's 4 of them around the arena. The one Zoo's on, this one across from Zoo right here, this one right to the right of us, and this one to the left of us. These are going to have white glowing pools on them every time left plate people stun the boss. So one left plate person will do bomb mechanic, and then the other 2 will be looking at the boss. The boss is going to have 4 cubes that show up on his body, and when you shoot them all, he's stunned, and all of these pools that look like where Zoo is standing, they'll pop up. So all four of these will have white pools on them. Every single person that is doing the mechanic with the bomb, so everyone except for the 2 people stunning the boss, the other 4 people, will all like congregate next to a column, wait, and then 3, 2, 1, jump on the column together. Because once you use up a pool, it's gone forever. Like until the boss is re-stunned again. So you can't just like jump on the first pool you see and then waste it for everyone. The other reason you want to 3, 2, 1 jump onto the pool with everyone is you only get the buff for 15 seconds. So when you jump on the pool, you're going to get a buff on the bottom left of your screen. It lasts 15 seconds. That buff is the only reason that you're going to be able to see the color of the hoop, the color of the bomb, the glow of the bomb, whatever. Like shoot down the bombs. Every single one of the, like your jobs comes from that buff. And so the callouts have to be pretty quick because you have a 15-second period to find at least one correct bomb. Or you have to start over again, go to a different pool, re-get the buff. Okay, so before we just start, we'll just practice, we'll try one, but I'll break it down plate to plate. So left plate, if you're boss stunned, step 1, get on the plate when everyone gets on the plate, get your buff. Step 2, shoot the boxes on the boss when they show up, kill ads, repeat. Like that's it. If you are the one person on the left plate that's doing bombs, step 1, get on your plate, get your buff. Step 2, wait for everyone next to a column, get the buff from the pool together. Step 3, you are waiting for the middle person to call out a hoop color. If they say hoop red, you're looking for red bombs, white, blue, whatever they call out, you're waiting for that call out from them. And then you're going to make sure you're shooting around the arena saying where you see that color at for everyone. Middle plate person, after you get buff on the plate and then you get buff on one of the pools, you're just going to be saying, this is the color of the hoop, red, white, or blue. You're going to wait for left and right plate to do their thing. Once you get a confirmation of, okay, this bomb is glowing, this bomb is red, you can shoot it down. So you're going to have the ability to shoot down the bomb that the other 2 people agree on being correct. And then that's it. That's your role. Right plate, get buff on plate, get buff on pool, and then let left and middle plate do their jobs. Your job is to say whether or not the bomb that they're asking about is glowing. If it's glowing, it's good. If it's not glowing, it's bad. Once you tell them it's good, go to that spot because a chronon is going to drop from the bomb. And then you'll wait for each other and you'll 3, 2, 1 jump through the hoop. Do that 3 times and we go up to damage. I know it's a lot of shit. I promise it's a lot simpler in practice, but any questions before we move on to damage phase? Zero, thanks for following.
No, I think that was straightforward.
Welcome.
Yeah, I think I'll get it once.
Good night, Tutal. Good night, Goofy Goober. Hello again, Denny.
I understand. So you're saying left plate is able to see the glowing balls, like see which ones needs to be shot, and then second plate is the one that can only shoot it, and then they can see color, and the right plate tells them which ones to shoot.
Middle plate can see hoop color, left plate can see bomb color, and then right plate sees whether or not they're glowing. You don't have to know every plate's job because you're only going to be assigned to one, but yes, big picture, you know, whoever, I'm going to ask one of you, whoever's on middle is going to do hoop color and shooting them down. Whoever's on right's going to do glow and then picking them up and bringing them through the hoop. Whoever's on left is going to do color of bomb.
Okay, left is doing color bomb.
Yes,
okay.
You'll be able to see the different colors of all of them around the room.
Got you, okay.
And then, since it's stun, like if y'all want to do callouts with each other, if someone wants to be on stun, that's fine too, but I mean, I'm going to let y'all pick which mechanics you want to be on, and then me and Zoo will do whatever y'all don't want to do. Does anyone have a preference for left? Do bomb color?
I can do left, that's fine.
Okay. So, Sazerac on left?
Sazerac, yeah.
Okay. Does anyone want to do middle?
Can do left.
Wait, who is that?
Oh, I was saying Maple can do left.
Do you want to stun, or do you want to do one of the bomb mechanics? Because Sazerac's doing left bomb mechanic.
Oh, okay. So middle is...
Middle's going to be...
Portal,
middle's hoop color, Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you'll also shoot down the bombs.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do middle.
Okay. So Maple on middle, Sazerac on left. Hannah and Penguin, do y'all want to do right? That's going to be calling out whether or not they're glowing, and then just picking them up and bringing them to the hoop.
I can do that.
All right. And it's going to take a few tries just because it's a lot of shit. And, like, until you see it yourself, it's a little bit confusing. But once you get it, it's very, very easy. Like, 3 quick rounds.
Here, you want to go ahead and do it, and I'll just go to left stun.
A question. Oh, I see the portal. I shoot bomb. Do I pick up the thing?
Nope, that's right plate. Right plate's going to pick them up.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah. So your only job is call out hoop plate, and then once left plate, like there's a lot of steps that have to happen. So if we're doing an example here, like let's come down to this. So if we all get our plates, plate buffs at the beginning. We're gonna shoot some ads. We all have to go to our respective plates and stand on the plates at the same time to get the buff. Once that's done, we're all gonna come to.
How long does the buff last?
I mean, varying times from the plate, but it's not gonna be a worry. As long as we're doing the mechanics, it's yeah. You're not gonna die from that if you're doing the mechanic. So we all come next to here. Let's pretend we 3, 2, 1 jump up here on the pool. You want to stand, like you don't need to move around the arena. You don't need to do anything fancy. Wherever you get the pool buff, you kind of just want to all stand there because you'll all have the same perspective on the arena. So when if I'm shooting right here and I'm saying, is this bomb glowing? Like everyone will have the same POV as me instead of being like, where is she shooting? So I recommend everyone just kind of staying in the same spot. Pretend there's a hoop here. Maple on middle plate will say, oh, that's white. I see a white hoop. Sazerac on left plate will look around the arena and look for white bombs. Let's say there's one behind us. Sazerac says, oh, everyone behind us. Like try to communicate where it is. Say to my left, to my right, across the arena, behind us, just so everyone kind of knows where to look. So if Sazerac says, oh, white behind us, mid or right side plate, which would be Hannah and Penguin, they're going to look and say, is that glowing? Yes or no. Penguin or Hannah will say, nope, that's not glowing. If it's not glowing, it's bad. So then try again. Start from the beginning. Who's on middle plate? Maple on middle plate would then look around. Or sorry, not Maple on middle plate. Sazerac on left plate will look around again for another white one. Say, okay, white is across the arena by Zoo. And he's shooting over here. Then Penguin or Hannah would confirm that it's glowing. And then Maple on middle plate would shoot it down. If it is all the way over by Zoo, when Maple shoots it down, the people on right plate who are responsible for picking it up and bringing it through the hoop, Penguin and Hannah, they would need to go, one of them would need to go grab it and hold on to it. You get the last white bomb that you need because you need 2 per round. Ideally, we could do 1 per if we need it, especially as y'all are learning. But if we do get 2 per round and in that 15-second buff period, the other right play person will go pick that up, and then y'all jump through the hoop together at the same time. The only other thing that I can give you as like a cheat code is there are 9 bombs. 3 blue, 3 red, 3 white every single time. If 2 of them are good and 1 of them is bad, which is like that's just what it is. It's objective. If you do, let's say left plate person's looking around the room and says, "Oh, that's white over there," and then right plate says, "Nope, that's bad. That's not glowing." You automatically know that the other 2 are good. So you can clear comms. Like the second that left plate person says, "Oh, this one's white," that's automatically good because you already found the bad one. There's only 1 bad bomb in the batch of like the color you're looking for. So that's a cheat code to eliminate more comms if it comes to that. Once you find the bad one, the other ones are automatically good.
I did not know that. Okay.
So if I'm on, like I'm on left plate, and I'm calling out, is this good or bad? If I shoot the bomb being on left plate,
it won't
do
shit.
Mess it up.
No.
Okay, cool.
No, you want to shoot them so that you can show the right plate people where you're looking.
Yeah, just in case of like you're not seeing, I can just keep doing this on something, and then somebody can see. Okay. All right. Cool. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we practice those, or
left
do you think it's worth?
Right confirms and middle shoots. Okay.
Yeah, and try to just focus on like your job for this one too. Like don't stress too much about what the other people are doing, or else it's gonna get overwhelming. Because there are a lot of different mechanics going on at once. Me and Zoo will stun so that y'all always have pools up. And Zoo gets his damage up.
So, do we want to try this first, or go straight into how Connor can?
What do you think, Zoo? Do you wanna talk about damage first, or try it first?
We should probably just do base. Actually, well, if we get to like pre-damage, like I'll show you guys what the cubes look like, and kind of give you a visual of it, so then it'll make more sense when I actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The chances of us getting to damage first try are low, so how about we just do a practice run?
That's fun.
And then you can stand back and watch the boss come up if you haven't seen this animation.
The Vex intend to digitize this place. Pull it whole into the VexNet.
What, is everyone playing D2 as well? I don't know what other games people are playing right now. I feel like it's going to be a period where a lot of people are playing D2 for sure.
And I know you. You couldn't be her. Trust me, there's only one Maya I've ever had to shout
How long
at
does this
for
raid take?
self-destructive
To
impulses.
Sherpa, about 4 hours. We're at the end. We're like 3 hours in. Actually, we're less than 3 hours in. But we're in the final boss. It can take like 4 hours, yeah. This is the longer. This is one of the longer Sherpas. Other raids take like 2 hours. Oh, you're playing Lumentail? Forza Horizon 6? I wonder. Take shut the fuck up.
So heading towards your plates.
All right. Everyone, did everyone get their buff? Yep.
I got my buff.
All right. Now, y'all are gonna wait for me and Zoo to get rid of these boxes. Once we do, you're gonna have pools. So everyone go to the back. The one that I think has the best perspective is back here. So come to me. Everyone wait by this pool. Okay. And then once everyone's here, Sazerac. All right. Once everyone's waiting here, we're 3, 2, 1, jump on, and immediately start the falls. What color is Hoot Maple?
It's red. Red.
All right. Sazerac, you need to look for... Oh, y'all get off the plate. Oh my gosh, I forgot. He's going to beam you and you're going to die. Oh, no. Sorry. If he starts beaming you and you're losing health, you can jump off next to it. We're like behind it. All right, let's try that again. Come to this one.
I should get a rebuff for...
Oh, to the left.
I
Get a rebuff? Like everyone go to plates? Okay, everyone go back to plates and rebuff just to start over timers for Penguin and Hannah. So Maple middle.
Right in there.
And then we're going to go back to the back pools. You're playing Power World as usual? Okay. Yeah, boss does beam, and he is lethal. All right, we can go to this one. Doesn't matter. We'll try this one. All right, 3, 2, 1, jump on. Oh, ran out of buff. Penguin, did you not rebuff?
Oh, I still don't have it.
No, his timer doesn't
Okay. I mean, it might be worth wiping then. Everyone's timers. We can wipe. Currently rotating through old school RuneScape, Destiny 2, and Forza Horizon 6.
Sorry, I was looking around at bombs.
Yeah, it's like the other encounters where your timer doesn't refresh. That you won't have to think about it when we're doing the mechanics.
Okay, so we'll do the same thing. We didn't do anything wrong, but I just wanted y'all to get some reps in with communicating. Yeah, the boss will beam, and he's gonna beam where most people are. So he chose the exact plate we were standing on. If that happens, I mean, I'll show you this example. Like if we're right where we were, if he starts beaming, it might be best to just like step back, because you can kind of protect yourself from it here. Or, you know, you don't have to stand exactly together. Just getting the same perspective-ish is helpful. If you got to move to save your life, you know, move to save your life, of course. It is a bit tricky when he's beaming. Right when Zoo is done stunning, he'll stop doing that beam thing, though. It just sucks that it often coincides with the 15-second buff period that you've got going on. So, yeah, that's it. Just kind of play your life a little bit more, but it is tricky until you get some reps in. Let's try again. Y'all sound like Astrocross, old school RuneScape and Destiny 2. When he beams
so we have
open
to
wide.
until the sun happens, correct?
Wait, what?
So you're stunning them on the when we jump to play, right?
Yeah, me and Zoo will work on stunning the boss.
Okay.
We'll shoot the boxes, and then when all the boxes are shot, he'll stop. But you don't wait. Like, don't wait to do your mechanic. You only have 15 seconds to do all the mechanics. So don't worry about me and Zoo and stunning. Y'all just gotta kind of play your life in and then communicate with each other.
Okay.
We're gonna points.
Yeah.
Alright, jump them out.
All right, we're good. Everyone but Zoo's coming to the back with me. Let's all wait till we're grouped together. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hoop color?
It's blue.
All right.
Blue. All right, back over here.
To the right. Call out a direction.
To
the right,
my
right
bad.
here.
My
Is this
bad.
glowing? It's glowing. Perfect.
glowing,
So
it's glowing.
Maple, shoot it down. And then where's another one, Sazerac?
It's not blue. It's not blue.
It's back by Zoo, behind Zoo.
That's okay. I think buff probably
Left.
ended. So we could just do one at a time, actually. So who got that? Who got that chronon that dropped?
I did.
All right. So you can jump through the hoop whenever you're ready. And then everyone else, get ready to come here. So Hannah just did one. So the other right play
rebuff,
person,
or-
Penguin. No, now Penguin's gonna do this one. So you get your buff refresh when you jump through the hoop. All right, 3, 2, 1. Maple, hoop color.
It's white.
All right,
White,
Sazerac.
to the left over here by Zoo.
Jump off now. He's gonna beat. It's glowing. All right, Maple, shoot it down. All right.
White right below us.
And then also white right here. Is this glowing?
It's glowing.
No.
That one wasn't on
was
glowing.
Well, that was mixed communication. Okay.
Okay. Then
Penguin, you could just go
white.
through. We won't do the other one. Penguin, go through. Or do one. And then same situation. Come back to this first one that we did. As quickly as you can. We're on a very strict timer for this one. All right. Try to wait for Zoo to stun. Perfect. 3, 2, 1. Maple hoop color.
It is blue.
All right, Sazerac.
Blue. It's far middle. Right there.
No glowing.
All right, so now we look for 2 other ones.
Okay. 2 more to the back left.
Yes.
Glowing.
Yep, immediately shoot that one down.
Alright, got that one on the left.
And then the one is the one on me
get it,
glowing?
Hannah.
One on you.
I don't. Did we get
No.
one?
We
got one.
We already
Okay.
got one first.
Then Hannah, you should do that one, or whoever did it the last time. You get grab that one, jump to the hoop, and we'll immediately start the next one. Hannah, you don't have to be here for it because this will be penguins. 3, 2, 1. All right, Maple hoop color.
Is blue again.
Blue, got left side, far
Yes.
left.
All right, shoot that one down. Let's see if we can get another one.
Like far left, shoot again. Oh, is that one?
What about
Yeah.
what about far across
That would've been
to the
far,
right?
Far middle.
I gotta grab this
maybe.
one.
Yeah, just grab it. So y'all, if we have time, we're trying to do 2 at once so that Hannah and Penguin are not rotating like almost dying.
I need a rebuff.
Okay.
No, of course we need a rebuff. In that 15-second period, make sure you are not taking your eyes off of the bombs until 2 are called out by Sazerac. Because you're going to need to say whether a second one's glowing or not. That
I
will
gotta get
keep...
a rebuff.
Rebuff.
Everyone, y'all should be rebuffed, yeah. Alright, everyone come to the back. Remember, we're trying to do 2 at once if we can.
Okay.
So, everyone... eyes on bombs. 3, 2, 1. Maple hoop.
White.
Sazerac.
White is behind us to the right.
Glowing.
Behind.
It was glowing?
It's glowing.
Alright, so shoot this one. Call it another one, Sazerac. Straight across by Zoo, or like to the left of Zoo, all the way in the back. Going behind the column.
Yes.
That one's glowing too?
Yeah.
Okay. So even if buff runs out, Maple, you can shoot that one.
It's all the way to the very back.
It was going behind a column to the back left.
It's going behind a column, yeah.
Oh, okay. I shot the wrong one then.
Good night, Tech. Tech, I need to know what checkpoint you're able to get so that I can. I want to do
whichever one
Pantheon
that was
tomorrow.
there for you, Penguin, that is nothing.
So I will DM you when I'm done stream.
It's this
Okay.
one back here.
There you go, Penguin.
I'll DM you? Okay.
Did you already jump through
We gotta communicate, y'all. Hannah, did you jump through?
3, 2, 1.
I mean,
3, 2, 1.
this pool's not here anymore. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. We got practice in. I think communication's just gone. Because we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to rebuff.
My thing is they're. I think if they have a trace rifle too.
Trace rifle's gonna be the best for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't. Like you guys are shooting, but it's like bullets are gone much faster.
I will put one on for you.
I have a trace rifle on.
All right. If you have a trace rifle on, that beam helps.
Okay. I'll beam it.
All right.
I'll have to do a void one because the Minotaurs do avoid the purple beams. You know.
Yeah. Good night, Kiwi Legend. When you jump through the poop,
also, real quick, who is middle plate?
Mabel.
Mabel. So be a little careful on like shooting ads too, because if you shoot a wrong one, it breaks. Or if you shoot a wrong mine, it'll drain sand from the hourglass too.
And then we have
I realized that after when I was trying to kill some Minotaurs that were.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, there's a mine.
Yep.
Okay, we got it this time. Managed to get your team to play on the 9th. Dreading any DP bosses in Pantheon? Nah, DP bosses in Pantheon will be fine. It'll be fine. So many people just recently made like day 1 quality builds that'll be all over YouTube, like to handle them. We already got it. We already got an epic version, which would have been the Pantheon equivalent, like redoing their mechanics. So I don't know if we will, unless it's Corregos. Unless it's Epic, Desert Perpetual, Corregos, or Desert Perpetual Corregos, because they're 2 entirely different bosses.
Try to get on plates.
Alright, on plates now.
Alright, we can head to the back once everyone gets buffed. Alright. Not yet, but 3, 2, 1. Maple call out.
It is blue.
Blue. Got 11 over here.
No.
All right, so the other 2 are immediately right behind
Yeah,
us.
the one right behind there.
All right, there's that one.
And then the next one is right here.
All right, there you go.
And then the other one, did you get the other one, Maple?
Yes. Hannah and Penguin have already picked them up.
Alright,
Oh, perfect.
Hannah, 3, 2, 1.
You guys on that one?
Nice, that's 2.
Nice. Good.
All right, come back where we were. We'll do it again. 2 more rounds. 3, 2, 1.
It's red.
Red. You got right here close to
Yes.
us. To the right.
Perfect.
Yep.
Going.
There's one to the far. Past due.
Yes.
Going around the column.
Yep.
Nice.
All right, it's down the column.
It's on me for whoever needs the chronon.
I shot both of them already.
And then once y'all get those through, we'll just do one more round.
Yeah, Hannah, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, then we can go to this one. Since we got a pool here. 3, 2, 1.
Blue.
Blue got close to us, behind us.
Going. Yes.
And then
Jump down.
Blue
He's
is going
beaming.
past dude.
Yes.
Oh.
All right, good guesses.
Where
Good
is it?
guesses. Right here.
Beam it.
I'm shooting in front
Yeah,
of me.
there you go.
Perfect.
W gambling.
I know. Good guesses. Once y'all get those, we will be ready to go see damage.
And
3,
so
2, 1.
we're obviously not gonna do damage, but I want you guys to like see the boxes on the top. Alright, so
Good
come
night,
to me.
Miss Crid. I'll see you tomorrow.
We're gonna do a little staircase to heaven.
Good night, Roll Tide is crazy. Tig's got a good memory too.
Oh.
I think Tig has almost as much of like
Now,
a
big thing
memory for
about this that we're gonna
usernames
come
as
up
I
on
do.
is that he's gonna have 4 cannons raised to the sky. Okay, we're gonna use this one right here on me. Once you guys get over here. But the big thing is that Maple. Do you see how there's like 3 boxes around this cannon right here on the tube, right?
Yes.
Okay, one of them is constant through all the temporalities. However, us cyclical and constant guys, we can only see 2, right? So, Hanayome, come over to Zoo. Hannah, come over to Zoo. Do you see how there's like 2 different boxes right in front of us here? So they basically form a triangle here. There's like one here to the right, one to the middle, one to the left. Do you see where there's a box missing, perchance?
One to the left.
Right here.
Yeah, that's the one missing, right? So you're cyclical. I'm constant, okay? I'm gonna stand exactly where basically I don't see a box right here, alright? So Maple, do you see how there's only one box to grab between the 2 of us here?
Yeah, there's the one, the odd one, the last
positions.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, perfect. So, before we start the encounter again, I'll kind of break down exactly what we're doing here, but just wanted you to get that visual real quick.
Hello,
as we do
Namtox.
this.
It's going well. We're almost done. We're almost done. Yeah, so everyone's just standing on the, well, 2 plates are going to be able to see 2 out of the 3 sides.
Yeah.
1 plate's going to be able to see all 3. So the
Real quick,
Maple.
if you want to have someone stand here and be my, or actually we'll use this rally flag as like the makeshift cannon. So basically there's 2 boxes you saw, right? Where middle and left were the 2 boxes you saw, Hannah. So you stood where the missing ones here on right. The ones I saw were middle and right, so I stood on left. Middle is the common box between us, and that's the one that Maple you have to activate. So all we do is we stand wherever we don't see one, so that way Maple can easily identify which is the common one between us.
Yeah, Maple's just gonna go for the only one that y'all aren't standing by, and
Gotcha.
y'all go for the one that would be the missing piece, and that's it. You're gonna do that at every single cannon, like Zeus said. There's 4 cannons pointing toward the sky. Y'all do that at every single one, and if you get all of them correct, damage time.
Who's gonna run during damage, by the way?
That's what I don't know if you want to give him the rundown. Or you want me to do it, but we can ask who wants to.
Is
do
this
it.
with the Minotaurs? Break down, destroy, get a Chronos, find the color.
Yes, yeah. It's a
Another
much more
DPS.
simplified version of what we're doing down here. Like, much more simplified. There's going to be a hoop that pops up. Everyone's going to be able to see the Chronons, and everyone's going to be able to see the hoop. But there's going to be a hoop somewhere around the boss during damage. And it's random, and that hoop's going to be red, white, or blue. So there's going to be 1 red, 1 white, and 1 blue Chronon that spawns around the boss as well. Someone's in charge of running. So they'll go grab, let's say it's a blue hoop, they'll grab the blue Chronon, dunk it through the hoop. That extends damage. If we miss that, damage phase ends really fast, and then we have to do everything down here over again. So it's a very simple mechanic up there. It's just, like, that person essentially is not doing damage. They're kind of just on running duty. I'm not too worried about, like, DPS once the hoop's up. Does anyone want to practice that? If not, like, me or Zoo can take it. I can take it. I don't care.
It sounds a lot like Runner on the first boss.
Runner on the first boss. Yeah, it kind of. Yeah, it is. It is like Runner, because Runner on first boss does not really do damage. You're mostly focused on running.
Yep.
Any takers?
Maple will do it.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
All right. Who else said they could? Maple and who?
Penguin can.
Y'all can kind of help each other out. Like, I will also try to help y'all with comms. If I call out, or if anyone calls out, like, oh, hoop's red. If there's the red Chronon, like, that literally spawns on you or next to you, well, and I mean, you can just grab it and run it through there. It's not like it has to be a dedicated person. It could be anyone. So, if 2 people want to practice it, like, if the Chronon's next to you, grab it when we call out hoop color.
We will also have the damage probably to fry this
Good night,
guy
Miss
in one
Craig.
phase. So if you want to just
Woo
do the max and
pow!
not even
Thank you for
worry
the
about
follow.
damage,
Welcome to the community.
Definitely good opportunity to just do that.
Okay.
And that's it. Once we do enough damage to him, go to Final Stand, and then we make sure that we stay up by him and do not jump down at all. That's how you win.
Okay, heard.
That sounded so suspicious.
No, just you wait. All right, y'all. That was a very smooth run with the, like, I think we finally got callouts down, so I'm feeling confident. We got this shit.
Just checking.
No, I believe in us.
Send me up. Send me to space.
I'm so tired, y'all. I'm so tired.
Stand on point now.
Rebuff.
Alright.
Revive and then restand on plates.
Alright, stand on plates now.
All right. Now we go back to our pools. All right. 3, 2, 1. Maple pool or maple hoop. Maple hoop color.
Go with red.
Red.
Got to the left.
Yes.
And then the one behind it.
Yep.
Take one around both of those.
Yep.
Where is it?
Right here.
I got that one already. Oh, that one. There we go.
Yep.
Maple. Are you ready? 3, 2.
All right. Did y'all get those? Now we go here on maple. 3, 2, 1. Watch out for beam. Jump down. All right, communicate.
Blue. Got close to us right here.
Yes.
Right.
There's also a blue above my head.
One on zoo as well. There's one on zoo. Go to the left.
All right, the one on zoo is good.
One on zoo.
It's not on
Or,
zoo
yeah,
anymore. Oh, that was the wrong one.
More to the left.
Yeah, the zoo comment. That's okay. That's okay. Zoo is moving. No, you're good.
Yeah, he was moving. Yeah.
I think we're -1 now though for shooting down incorrectly. All right, just to not let them die, let's try to get back on pool as quickly as possible. 3, 2, 1.
Red.
Red. I got one to the left.
Yes.
Another one over here far.
Yes.
Yes. Going toward the middle.
They have to fix rifts for lock. What about them? Now I think we need 3 more. So we'll do 2 more and then we'll try another one. All right, 3, 2, 1. Try to get 2 here.
White.
White's right here on me, like right behind us.
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
Try to get another
And
one.
another white one far past dude.
No.
All right, right here on top of my head.
Yes.
Perfect. Get these 2 for y'all, and then we'll do 1 more.
Hannah, 3.
Good night, Cypher. Thank you so much for the bits today. Appreciate you.
That's it.
You sometimes do not appear on the ground while taking your class ability away. Oh.
Cool. Alright, nice.
Damage.
Everyone is in.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, did they run away? Damage time. Remember, Maple's the only one interacting with boxes, and Maple's going for the box that the other 2 people do not stand near.
And if you want, I'll send for the cyclical side.
Yep. Does anyone want to do it for constant? If not, I can.
It's you, Zoo.
You can.
I just fell down. People who aren't doing mechanic, try shooting the imps that are around.
Yeah, I'm literally aged up by that.
All good.
All right, keep going around.
Weird. Damage. Also, make sure to move. He's gonna do lasers.
Oh yeah, like get close to him if you see laser far away. Right now.
Alright, what's up? It's blue.
Hoop is blue.
I got it.
Yep, go get it.
Going through.
Watch out for lasers. I know they're a bitch. We don't have a well, which is a...
Another portal. White. It is white.
White.
Probably on the other side. No, I got it. It was right behind us. I got it.
I don't have a res for Zoo.
I got him.
Probably need a well. I'll probably switch to well.
White again. I see it. I'm going for it.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I died.
Ooh.
That's probably...
That is a white.
Well, it's not a white.
Oh no, it's not a wipe. Never mind. We weren't gonna get a one base anyway. I forgot. We do not wipe for being wrong there. Just ends damage. All right, we repeat. Same exact thing.
Okay. I am a little disoriented. Where is my spot?
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Left in there by two.
Yep.
Yep. Left.
I'm coming. I'll hold up. All right. Once everyone's buffed, go to the back. Gonna join a raid Sherpa in the Discord? Hell yeah, Cypher.
Yeah.
All right, one last solid phase. 3, 2, 1.
Red. I got far going past two, and then we got to the left. Got this one right here, and this one right here.
All right, so it is this one in front of. Yep, perfect.
Right.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
Then we go back to the pool. 3, 2, 1.
Blue
Got to the left, far left, over here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got left, and then kind of just to the far right of that one. Right there?
Yep.
Like right here.
Yep.
Perfect. These two next to each other. And then just one more after that.
3, 2, 1. Going over to Maple. We can go in 3, 2, 1, get on.
Jump down because of beam.
Yep.
All right, y'all are good now? Pause.
Red.
Alright, red to pass it.
Yes. Yep.
And then you have another red one. Oh man. Right below us?
Yes.
Red's right above my head. Oh, never mind, y'all got the two.
Where, no. Where's the other
Red's
one?
above my head, right here, cross.
Wait, I don't see a girl.
That was wrong.
That was wrong.
No, I was wrong. Yeah, I'll just.
Yeah, I didn't say to shoot it, I just said it was red. But I didn't know if people had buff or not. All right, 3, 2, 1.
White.
White, got to the right of us.
Yes.
And then the other white one, I think it went around.
It's gonna be right here on top of my head, coming around this column right here.
No.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. Last one's behind y'all. It's like behind that column, right behind y'all.
Yep, right there.
So it's an automatic yes. This one right here that I'm shooting. Right above my head.
Okay,
You can just jump on the pool again and shoot it. Dude.
I heard a yes to.
Just jump through, Hannah. Just jump
Yeah,
through,
just
Hannah.
go, just go. All right,
don't think
we
this
gotta
is the right
we gotta hurry because I think we're gonna have some deaths.
There we go. That's it. We're good.
Oh. Oh, it's full. Never mind.
That's all. We're good.
Okay.
Follow.
That's all.
Damage time. We kill him now.
Everybody on the thing on the loop. We going up.
Let's do it. Locking up, going home. Be back tomorrow. Y'all be good. Bye, Tad. Thanks for hanging out with us today. We'll see you tomorrow. trying to put wells down or rifts down. All right, final stand. He's dead. Now everyone make sure you stay up. We fucking did it. We fucking did it.
Way too hopefully.
Yay! They got their first run in. They were gamers, y'all. Like doing a quadruple Sherpa. You don't just have like one person or two people like learning mechanics for the first time. No, you literally have like it's everyone. It's everyone except for the person teaching. It is learning something for the first time. Quadruple Sherpa is that's a bitch. I forgot how much of a bitch it was. Like it's not hard per se. It's just that like if one person's trying really hard to learn their mechanic and then another person's also trying to learn a mechanic and they're dependent on each other, but neither of them knows what they're doing, then everything's just out of whack for many hours. Exclamation point finish. What was y'all's favorite encounter?
Good.
Is it bow? Bow's fine. Bows are about to be a hell of a lot better. June 9th. Yeah,
I
what was your...
really like the last one.
You like the boss?
Yeah. The boss was nice. I think the Hobgoblin, I enjoyed that one.
Very first one?
Yeah.
Yeah. First one is a very solid encounter. I like it even more on Epic. I'm assuming no one likes Hydra.
Hydra's on my third one. The last one we did before the boss. Yeah.
Chicken?
The bird one.
That's my least favorite.
That's my least favorite.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good breather though. Like once everyone knows what they're doing, you breeze through that. Like that if you needed to farm, like if you do a 3 feet Desert Perpetual like farming situation for spoils, where you just put on a couple feats, you can get 20, 25 feats per run, or spoils per run, and you just like do chicken over and over, and it's not hard. And the feats are pretty easy. Like one is just limited res token, so you only get 3. Which with how like laid back that encounter is, once everyone knows what they're doing, it's easy. And then you get limited phase token, where you have to kill the boss in 2 phases. That's another feat, and every feat you put on increases your spoils. So it's a good spoils farm to go do chicken. Other than that, I don't like chicken.
Thank you. That was a really nice refresh.
Usually keep a couple feats on. I never take them off. Just a couple, just 1 or 2.
GG.
I bring a sword. GG's, y'all. Yeah, no problem. I mean, y'all did great. Good shit. Hope everyone has a good rest of their night. I know it's late for me. I don't know where y'all are, but I'm sure it's late for everyone.
It's 1 p.m.
Yeah. Oh, 1 p.m.?
Right?
Oh, 1 a.m.
No, 1 a.m.
I was like,
sorry.
1 p.m.
I'm so tired that it's like, all right, you know what? I'm using it with AM.
You did it, though. You did it. Thanks for setting it up.
I did it.
I also appreciate it.
All right, good night, y'all.
Thank you guys. Good night.
Y'all, I'm so tired. I don't know why I streamed this long. I should have started streaming closer to the Sherpa that I knew was happening, because I knew damn well I was going to be up till midnight. Anyway, regardless, I streamed for a long time. I'm going to be streaming for a long time tomorrow. So I need to go make sure I get enough sleep in between those streams. We did it. We did it, Maple. GG's. Extra live time. Yeah. You're going to see a lot more of my face tomorrow. So I need to go eat because I haven't eaten a meal in 10 hours. And then I need to sleep. And then I need to come back tomorrow. If stream gets pushed back a couple hours, don't be surprised. I'm doing Traversal Pantheon tomorrow. So if you don't know what Traversal Pantheon is, it's back to back to back to back jumping puzzles and traversal encounters with some debuff options, and it's usually a mess, and it's going to be really fun because we're doing Traversal Pantheon 2.0. It's the second time I'm doing it, and we're doing it right before Pantheon 2.0. So it's a fun time because I suck at jumping. You saw it tonight. Like I literally am terrible. Even in shit I've done over and over and over again. Like I can teach a raid but not traverse through it. So pretty bad. So we're doing that tomorrow. I need to coordinate with tech and get some checkpoints. So my stream schedule might change depending on when we have that ready, but it'll be good shit. Are we able to reset you again? Should I be telling you that? Probably not. But yeah, it's going to same debuffs as last time. But I'll give you a sneak peek. It's going to be like Sparrow section of Grasp of Avarice, Rainbow Road Prophecy again, because Sparrow Racing League practice is good. Because SRL's coming back. We're doing, I think, Salvation's Edge Traversal, Pit of Heresy Traversal, Vesper's Host second to third encounter, stuff like that. So it'll be good shit. It'll be good shit. Maybe actually it could be miserable. We'll see. But maybe some will be easier than others. Pit of Heresy, I might need some help. So anyway, regardless, I will see y'all tomorrow, and I'm excited about it. Goodbye. Good night, y'all.